morning, everyone. Then it's come down to this. It's going to be an interesting day. It's day number 9 of the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too. I'm on my own today. Let's get things right underway. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to, of course, day number 9. It's another exciting day of cricket coming right your way here on the European Cricket Network and starting us off here in the first 2 games of the day. Well, it's the battle of the teams without a win, of course. It's Royal CC. They take on the Nicosia Fighters here in what is a very, very interesting matchup. You look at the state of today's play before we even get a ball bowled here. Both these teams are yet to actually get a win on the board. They've got 2 points apiece as well. So that just shows you how crucial these first 2 early morning games are for both these sides. A double winner for either side could really elevate them in the table. What it would also do would almost cement that top 4 realistically going into towards the latter stages of Group B action. It's interesting to see, of course, both sides have struggled, of course. The Royal CC with bat and ball have struggled. They've been very, very reliant on Shah at the top of the order because realistically he gets in and a score about 30 odd, but he seems to sort of hit a wall and he can't get past it, and that's where they seem to really struggle. As for the Fighters, they've been, of course, very, very heavily reliant on their skipper Hussain. Apart from that, no one else has really got going with bat and ball. So it is an interesting matchup here. I can tell you that the news from the toss is that the Royals, they're going to go ahead and have a bowl first here. So it will be an early look at Hussain, probably at the top of the order for the Fighters, to see what he can do and see if he can finally get a score going for his team. I'm looking forward to this. I hope you are as well. The conditions here today at the moment, it's going to be a nice, warm, sunny morning. As for the afternoon, it's looking a little bit wary, but fingers crossed we'll get through it unscathed. Let's get ready then for the first ball of the day.
Yeah, very good morning, and this is where we are then here. Kalimera to all of you tuning in today. It's a pleasure to have you alongside myself here on the European Cricket Network. And, well, yesterday was certainly an interesting day of it, wasn't it? It had a little bit of everything. It was a couple of one-sided affairs, if all truth be told. But even still, it was an entertaining day of it with some magical moments. Starting off with the first game of the day, the Black Caps defeated Royal CC by 8 wickets. And crucially, they took the bonus point as they chased it. Just before that 7th over, 89 for 2. They were on Zishan Ahmad alongside Pawandeep and Manpreet Sandhu, all contributing pretty healthily. In all honesty, Royal CC, another tough day at the office with Umar Shah, the only batter getting going into the 30 exactly off 18 for him. Well, that was the first match of the day, and it was, of course, 1-0 Black Caps. What was the second game going to bring us? It was pretty similar once more. This time, the Black Caps winning by 7 wickets. Again, the Royal CC never looked up for it. They could only get into the 109s this time. A bit of an improvement on the first game. Umar Shah once more reaching that 30 and getting out. Black Caps, however, chased it down with relative ease. And it, of course, meant that they would take the, what realistically was another 3 points. So 7 out of a possible 8 for the Black Caps was a good start. However, for the Fighters, it wasn't very good, was it? They struggled in the first game of their doubleheader against the Punjab Lions. And it, of course, Zishan Mahmood went large, 50 off 25. He struggled. He was 12 for 14 at one point. Tiwari also contributed nicely. As for the Fighters, it was Omar Farouk who looked nice at the start, but realistically, apart from that, couldn't quite get going. And you can see that there was an eventual result that it was 4 points for the Lions because they restricted them to less than the original target. As for the last game of the day, it was again a pretty similar dead rubber because the Lions batted first. They were put in by the Fighters, in fact. And, of course, they got 163 on the board. Gunnar Sakara went large, 73 for him. And then for the Fighters, once again, they struggled. They didn't get to, I think the score was around about 120 mark. And it did mean that it was 8 points from a possible 8 for the Punjab Lions. And that meant that the standings are as follows. Punjab Lions first, Black Cap second, Amdocs third, Fighters fourth, and the Royals fifth. There is proof. Proof is in the pudding, folks, how big these first 2 games are today then. As the Fighters take on Royal CC. Someone's O has to go. Someone's got to get a win at some point. And you feel It's going to be an absolute thriller. It could be one of those sort of low-scoring thrillers. You never know. Let's have a look at the lineups then. A couple of new faces to have a look out for. Lovepreet comes in for Royal CC for the first time. As for the Nicosia fighters, of course, Naeem Khan will make his way into the lineup, as will Boan Katri, who will also make an appearance. A very warm welcome to all of you tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you alongside me. And this is what the supercomputer's getting us at, and you can understand as to why. 57% plays 43. Shows you that this is not going to be an easy game for either side. They're both going to be up for it. They both know what's at stake. It's essentially, if you take 2 wins from today, you're almost booking that place in finals Saturday, or elimination Saturday, I should say. Finals day, of course, on Sunday. 3 games coming from here, 4 from Gibraltar on their finals day as well. So it's an excellent weekend of cricket, of course. And not only that, if you've got us here, you've got ice, you've got Test cricket coming along in the Southern Hemisphere with the likes of India taking on England, and of course Australia and the West Indies. There's lots of cricket to be enjoyed out there, folks. But we, of course, appreciate it when you all stick around here. It's much appreciated. And it is going to be Farouk opening alongside Hussain this time for the Nicosia fighters. Ullah is going to take the first ball. We're almost ready to get underway. And under my estimations, we should be. And we are. It is going to be Ullah. First ball of the day. And it's going to be a no ball called by the square leg umpire. And I have a feeling it's simply due to the fact that one player was out of the inside ring. So there you go. Not a good start for the Royals. Good morning to Ivan and to Shohag and to Chris as well. Chris saying he's going to have to lurk at work today. Hey, listen, even if you are lurking, we appreciate you tuning in. And I know for a fact that sometimes people will chuck it on. This is the interesting thing as well, folks, is that a lot of people will chuck it on and they watch it in different ways. Some won't have the tab open, but they'll listen to the commentary. Some will do it the other way. Well, they'll prefer to have the visuals but not have the audio. It's an interesting mix. It really is. But yeah, no Rico Fall here today, of course. He's got a well-earned day off. Now, I did say I was going to have a special guest in the commentary box at some point. No, it is not that silly little puppet duck. Hussain, first ball to wide, so it was, of course, the free hit. So it's going to be another one. So this is not a good start, this, from Ullah. That's a tough one. I mean, it comes down to the fact of you just don't know where it's crossed that line as an umpire, so you can only go with what you see. Free hit once more. It's going to be another one. Oh dear, this over. It's not even started officially yet. Good morning to Twilight, to Rob as well. Always a pleasure. But yeah, I mean, it is interesting. There you go. There's just, again, another tight one. But it's one of those you can kind of only go with what the on-field umpire's sort of visuals are. And it's up to his sort of perception. Free hit again. See that one, he moves across, but it also seems along the same sort of line. So eventually we do get a legal delivery, and well, we finally get the day's legal play underway. See, again, similar sort of area, but it's all about when it crosses that line. So there we go then. Essentially, it's just a 4 off the first with all that drama. Just sort of drops the bat dead. And they'll leisurely come through for one. So, of course, yesterday, there was a lot of action here with those 4 games here. And there were some 2 exciting matches in Gibraltar. I know that Vinny took you through the first game. And then I'm pretty sure that it was Corey for the second out in the ECN studio. I wonder if I can get access to that studio. It sounds interesting. And, well, there was a hat trick in there as well. This is down. Oh dear, well that's going to be a minimo. Oh dear, that's a poor effort from Raul Bell, who is the man with the gloves on. That's not a good effort from him whatsoever. Let's have a look at this. It's already angling down. Bit of movement as well, but just gets a glove on it in fairness, but doesn't happen. In fact, that is Raul Bell, and yeah, not a great start from him at all. That's going to be another leg side wide. So Ullah cannot get his line right at all yet. His length isn't really being too poor, but yeah, the line not a promising start. You can see there already pretty much at exactly 50-50. The supercomputer doesn't know where to go with this one, and when you crunch all the numbers, you can kind of understand as to why it would go along those lines. I mean, both sides yet to get a win, only picked up 2 points from their losses as well. Lofted, and just falls short of the fielder. That's, of course, Karan Singh, who was he took a bit of an injury yesterday on his finger, and you can see it there as well. So there you go. This is the updated hat-tricks list, and you can see there yesterday, Ian Latine picked up 4 for 7 in what was a losing battle in that game for his side. It was a pretty one-sided affair, to be honest with you. I know that Louis Bruce was in the runs, and I know there was some good bowling as well in there from the youngster as well. But yeah, good to see. But, yeah, Louis Bruce back from the slopes, wasn't he? I know he was out skiing, and then what was that? Oh, he had a stint on comms as well. Drops the bat. Respects it. Ulla, when he gets it right, he's really not a terrible bowler, but the issue is getting it right, which it seems to be that he struggles with at the moment. And early on, there is a bit of dew across the ground, but very quickly burning off here in the winter sun. Good morning to Ashvir as well. He says, good morning, members. Absolutely. That's going to be another dot, playing down the wrong line of it. Farouk, of course, came in for his first involvement only just the other day. Batted all right and then got dropped down the order in an interesting one. But he batted okay. Wasn't quite a sort of electric pace, but didn't really set the world on fire. But again, was able to contribute something, which is more than what a lot of the sides hadn't been able to do. Change in field as deep mid-wicket comes up. Oh, is this going to be an outside edge? It is, and it will be the first wicket then. So Farouk looked troubled by the shorter deliveries, and it's again back of a length. And Ulla, after bowling what can only be described as one of the longest overs that I think we've seen here in Cyprus, ends it with a wicket. So there's a positive spin on it to finish with, but cramps in for room, and all that Farouk can do is feather a tickle down to the wicket keeper. And Bell, well, he makes no mistake. It's a simple one, but still has to be done. And he does make no mistake. It's the first wicket down, and what a way to end the over. It is 12 for 1 after 1. And, of course, our partners at HCL Software can provide us the stats gun for this entire tournament, of course. And that maximum rate since the start of Group B has just dropped slightly, hasn't it? It's dropped from 9 to about 8. The run rate's also dropped from about 13.4 to 12.6. So just shows you that Group B not quite up to the scoring of Group A, which certainly makes an interesting one for when it comes to the elimination stuff. Anyway, here's Hamza, the express pace man himself. And he's going to get a single to start. So that first over was the equivalent to 2 overs, folks. That was a 12-ball over with all the wides and no balls and everything in there. Good morning to Brandon. He says, good morning, everyone, from South Carolina. Not even 2 a.m. Well, that's a serious stint from you. Pleasure to have you here with us, Brandon. Short. And, oh, dear. Well, the keepers let this somehow go through. I'm not too sure as how it gets through, but come through for a single. So the wide and the run. Of course, our on-field umpires are Abdul Rahman and Shajitha Taranga, who are supported by Sujit Tenakun as the third umps. And, of course, led by Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. Now, Stefan Gooch actually came up with an idea very early this morning that has scrambled a few. Outside edge, and this time the keeper can't get anything on this, and this is going to run away into the abyss. And it will be 4 runs. So Hussain picks up his first boundary, and it is the first boundary off the bat for the fighters. And that extra bit of pace that Hamza brings you, oh dear, just sort of evades the outstretched hand of a Bell, and that will be 4 runs. Yeah, so Gucci came up with an interesting idea, which I quite like the idea of, which we won't talk about now. We'll save it for later. Save it for later in the day. Someone in the chat will have to remind me to bring up Gucci's in Gucci's idea for the day. That's what we'll have to remind me later. Already, you'd probably say that they're probably behind the the timing with that 12 ball over. They've got a slip in now, by the way. Fly slip almost. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Bell's almost fallen on this one, and he still can't get anything on this. That's going to be another minimo, and well, add that to the list. That's the second one of the day, and 9 off the last 2. One of them not being even legal, and Bell, well, even trying to fall on it. Hasn't quite happened. So already, I mean, the extras column, the scorers, they've been busy already because it's now up to 17 extras, folks. 17 extras with a score of 24 on the board. Can they get something on the money? They've got to just try for line and length here. Don't worry about pace. Just get it legal. And he does. And there you go. And Hussein, all he can do is just sort of respect it and play it back to the bowler. I mean, credit also not only to the scorers but to the umpires for keeping count. I know some people always say, well, you're only counting to 6, Charlie. How difficult can it be? Well, you add in 4 different types of illegal deliveries in terms of no balls, in terms of extras and fours and minimos and no balls and wides. Becomes a lot to think about. Well, add that one to the list. It's going to be another wide. 18 extras, out at 25 on the board. This is going to be an interesting contest between these two folks. If you're a fan of cricket-tainment, which I'm sure you all are, you are in the right place. Why would you go and watch top elite cricket at test level when you can come here and watch the Royals take on the Fighters in an absolute, in 2 games in theory that mean a lot to both sides. He's going to sneak this one in, and that is just going to be a dot. Not sure as to what the umpires. Oh no, that has been signalled a wide. Let's have a look here. It wasn't called on field. I don't know why, or maybe it was just checking as to whether or not it pitched on or off. But that's another wide. Oh dear, oh dear. Hamza again. I mean, this over. 7 deliveries already. Still got 3 legal ones to come. If they're all legal. That one is. Oh dear, well he's been sent. He's been absolutely sent a kipper. Now going to take on the arm. He's going to have to get the skates on here. And well, the square leg is going to have a look, and I think he might go upstairs here. Great bit of fielding though after getting spun on a 360 on a bit of string. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here then. Not in frame. Does he get the bat down in time? Runs it in. He's okay. He's fine. But in the end, good running, but also good fielding after getting spun a kipper. Look at him. Off he goes. You got to feel for him because that's going to get absolutely rinsed in the group chat. Oh, I would be anyway. I like that as well. The appeal from the fly slip. Square leg wasn't too concerned, but it's always best to check. Utilise the technology whilst you have it. Umpires, though, I mean, how good have they been? They've very rarely made mistakes. And the thing is as well, you've got to remember, I mean, if you're going off the basis of 60 deliveries and over, or an innings, apologies, without wides, shorter delivery, and can't get anything on it, that will probably be, I don't think that's been signalled one for the over either. A lot of talk out there, though. Very vocal are the Royals. Just sneaks in under the shoulder. Fair enough. You've got to work it out. It's 60. You've got to go 60 out. So it's 120, effectively. And then that's if you bowl. Of course, you're banking on the fact that you're bowling your... That's going to be a bottom edge, and this is going to be 4 more. So whenever the runs have come off the bat, I'm pretty sure all of them, in terms of more than just a single, have come behind the wicketkeeper. It's another edge. It's another boundary. And so, I mean, you're effectively looking at 480 deliveries of cricket, and you've got to make a decision on almost every single one. End of the over. It's another long, long over it is going to be 32 for 1 after 2. And there's just confirmation, folks, of realistically, this is just a battle for that last spot in the top 4. Because if the thing that would make it interesting, if either side both get a win and both sort of get 4 or 3 points in one, or it would just flip it on its head though if both sides got if one of the sides got 2 wins. Well, at one point at the back end of Group A, it was even Stevens with 10 wins per batting side batting first and 10 for batting second. Now though, it's more in favour of the batting first side. So probably an interesting choice if they go off the stats as to why the Royals bowled first, but still, even after 2 overs, the win predictor's pretty much neck and neck. So we had a 12-ball first over. The second one, I can tell you, 10 balls. Anyway, well, asking a question here. I think he's hit this right off the bottom end of the toe. That's Kumar. Satish Kumar, the skipper, has come in. No, I don't think I'm not sure he even hit to. I think it's more just bat onto the ground. Oh, there you go. Well, it's taken a while, but we are going to get the first maximum of the day. Oh, and there's Nilkesh Patel on the scoring duties this morning. And he's in the field as well. Yeah, it's a good-looking shot, this one. And that will do them a wealth. That's, well, I can tell you that it's Man Mohammed who has come out. And second ball, he's hit it for 6. Good start then. What's that gone down as? Oh, well, this one's over the top. This one will definitely be 4. So that's another good promising shot. And the move to bring on Kumar himself, the skipper, isn't paying off as he's been hit for a number of boundaries already. There you go. There's confirmation and it gets switched to a 6. And well, that's going to be 6 and a 4. So then Mohammed's gone 6 and 4, very much hungry for more. I know a lot of people will be asking for that. And yeah, Twilight mentioning it, 14 minutes for 2 overs already. So this could already be a dramatic finish with penalty runs towards the back end of it. He's got to try and find a response. That isn't it. That's going to be another wide. I mean, extras now, folks. Running riot. It's definitely top score by a long way. It's sat on after that wide. That'll be 20 extras. 1 no ball, 19 wides. And that one is a legal delivery. There we go, folks. It is in there. It just takes a minute. And they're all going to appeal, but it's not going to be out. It's too high. Lofted over the top, and that is going to be, that's going to be close, in fact. That's, well, I can't tell because it's right into the sun from where I am, so that's going to be tricky, but I have a feeling that might be 6. Let's take a look then. It's another clean strike from Mohammed. Well, and I think they just want to check as to what this is being given as. And let's have a look here. I think that's 6. I think, oh no, hang on. That's 4. Never mind. I think that's 4. There you go, signals 4. So it proves to you that you need these extra slow replays. Thank you to our crew at Spring Media. End of the over, then it'll be 47 for 1 after 3 at the end of the power play. And at the end of the power play, oh, that's absurd. They're almost halfway through their allotted 40 minutes to get to that last over, which is slightly concerning. So the Royals, and I'm sure the umpires will be on to and will be saying, lads, got to get a bit of a move on here. And no real surprise that the openers in terms of Hamza and Hashaullah aren't going to get used. It's going to be Lovepreet. So an early first look at Lovepreet. Comes in for his first involvement in the game and in the tournament. Well, the Royals will be hoping he can sort of get them through this over without any extras and just sort of quietly get about it. Here is Lovepreet. Oh, there you go. First ball in the tournament, and Lovepreet gets an absolute cracking delivery in there. It's in the Yorker. It's in the block hole, and Hussain plays all round it. So Lovepreet's first involvement is a wicket. Great start for him, and what a great start to the over. as they will pick up the big wicket of Hussain. He's been one of the highest run scorers for the Fighters, if not the highest, in fact. It's an in-swinging Yorker right onto the base of leg stump, and he plays all round it, plays a cross-batted shot that just isn't there, swings all over it, and you can see the reaction of his partner, Mohammed, tells you exactly what you need to know. So Hussain will go. It's 47 for 2. Oh dear, not a good start for Hussain to his morning. He's got to be thinking, well, I've got to try and get something going here, and he doesn't, unfortunately. Oh, what a great start for Lovepreet. Can he go 2 and 2? No, he can't. But again, it's not bad, though. It's on the money. They do come through for a single, potentially buzzers. No, there's the press-up man himself. But still nothing there to be had. But what a great first ball for our man Lovepreet. And again, he's right in the block hole. He's not pushing it for pace, and this is exactly what I was calling for, folks. I said, don't worry about your pace. Don't try and bowl too fast, because that's when you sort of come into issues. Just get it on the money, and that's what Lovepreet's done here, and he's proving very, very difficult to get away. Extras are sat on 20 at the moment, and they're 49 for 2. Without that, this would be a very poor start for the Fighters, but the Royals have already kept them in it. Hussain just into the onside, and well, the fielders ran past it. That is Harjit Singh. Well, Harjit Singh is the man who loves to get the press-ups in. He's ran past it completely. That's not going to help anything. Yeah. 50 comes up with that single already, which is good for the Fighters. But again, 20 of them haven't come off the bat. Oh, this is an outside edge. There is a man out there. I think that's Hamza. And it is. He does the work. It'll just be a single, but Lovepreet, what a good over this has been. And he's done exactly what they've asked of him at the moment, which is just keep it on the money and don't bowl any silly extras. Which is exactly what he's done. He's picked up a wicket and then gone for 4 singles. Last delivery of the 4th. Oh, that's been called. Well, I said he was going to go without any extras. Let's have a look here. Swings away. Yeah, it's a good call, in fact. It's a very good call. So it will be a wide. Can he get through the final ball of the over without any going unscathed? He will. It will just be 1. So it will be a very good over. Just 6 from it with 1 wicket and a wide and a handful of singles. It is 53 for 2 after 4. They needed that, didn't they? Needed someone to get through, and they have definitely been told that they've got to get a move on here because they are running to be ready. And if I'm the batting side now, if they've got any sense about them, you are being very slow in taking your mark. You're sort of you're pushing the boundaries as far as you can. That's what you're doing within the limits of the game. You sort of see how far you can take it. I mean, do you know what? Again, this then brings up one of the day-old, the ancient arguments at the moment within cricket, as it is going to be the opener who's going to come back, and it's going to be 4 to start. That's Ullah, who has come back after a bad first over. He did pick up a wicket, but he bowled a 12 ball over. Well, he's going to start his second over, but he pumped for 4. Lovely shot, this from Hussain. 1 bounce 4 there. So, good start to the over for the Fighters. And again, it comes back to it. I mean, 20 extras, you feel, is certainly going to come back to haunt them. Gone. That's a peach of a delivery. There you go. Ullah says, well, you've got to go the other way, sir. That is an absolute perler. Absolutely squares him up, does him up a kipper, and there's no answer to that from Hussain. It's 4 and out for him, and a great comeback from Ullah, who picks up his second. Well, let's have a look at this one. This is doing all sorts. In dip up, doesn't really move, and in fairness, he just sort of misses the straight one, to be honest. Gets stuck on his crease. There you go, right on the top of middle leg. And he says, thank you very much. Great delivery, great comeback. Well, there's the call of one more, please. One more. 57 for 3 now with that wicket. And in the last, what's that now? The last 8 deliveries, they've picked up 2 wickets for only the cost of 10 runs. So that will certainly help their proceedings, will the Royals. And this is, Rico did call it, to be fair to him. Credit where credit's due. He said, you're going to get some interesting cricket. Yes, but you're going to get some exciting some. And I reckon we could be in for an exciting finish in both of these games. And that's Islam, who's come out, and yet again, Harjeet Singh is, he crumbles under a bit of pressure. He fumbles the fielding, and it ends up being a pretty comfortable single. And now he gets moved. Well, interestingly, he gets moved to probably the most important position in the field in terms of being in the covers. Got him again. It's the full Yorker. And once again, he turns around and says, you know where you've got to go. Mohammed now has to get on his bike. And Ullah, well, he's picked up another one here. What a superb bit of bowling this is. It's full, it's straight, it's in the block hole. And he just misses it. And again, it's the simple one. It's a simple game of cricket. You miss, I hit from the bowler in Ullah. And he picks up the second in the over. And wow, the fighters, well, not showing much fight here. It is 58 for 4, and the press-ups are back. You can't quite see them, but they are back. You can't pick them up. They're there. They certainly are there. There. Oh, there he is. We just missed him. But he got a fair few in there, to be fair. Range of motion looked a little bit more improved as well. So then, 2 fresh batters at the creases. That's going to be Ahmed, who comes out for the fighters. And then Ahmed, I've seen him bat at points. He's not been a terrible man with the bat in hand, but Ullah, what an over. What a comeback from his first. Oh, again. And their tails up. Their tails are certainly up now, the Royals, and you can really understand why. They've taken a couple of wickets in the over. Nips away off the seam. Plays the wrong line. Plays completely away from it. This is an excellent little comeback, this, and it's proving to be a very impressive spell from Ullah. Started with a 12-ball over, folks. Remember that. Went for 12 for 1 off his first over. Last delivery coming up of the 5th. Oh, and it's just respected. Just respected then. And that will be the end of the 5th. It is the halfway mark. It is 58 for 4. And I can welcome you into the commentary box here just on my own today. And it's again a pleasure to be here in Cyprus. And of course, we're all leading up to the first event, the first major event of the year. That is the ECL, of course. And we're looking forward to going back to Khartoum, back to Malaga. It is 32 days to go now until we get down to Malaga and down to Khartoum. Of course, Group A taking place. It's going to be an exciting thriller, of course. And well, I know Rico, Vinny and Corey, they're going to be taking you through that. They'll be looking forward to it. Anyway, here's Lovepreet again. Oh, he's bowled a peach of a delivery. And on the money straight away. Not a bad first outing for him with ball in hand. So kind of saying very poor batting. It wasn't great, but I think they were just surprised at some straight bowling, to be honest with you. And again, ties him up. Islam can't get anything on this, and well, luckily for him, because otherwise it would have been caught behind. But good little comeback. This game has ebbed and flowed, hasn't it? Started pretty much all for the fighters of the Royals. Couldn't get anything on the money. However, the last 2 or 3 overs would suggest otherwise. Just push for 1. They won't mind that. The Royals, they won't mind that. If they're not boundaries, they're winning. That's what they've got to think, and that's what they've got to look at. Got to focus on the fact that if there's no boundaries, then they're doing something right. Oh, this one's going to be another one. And it's another caught behind, and Lovepreet's got his second here. And the keeper in Bell makes no mistake of this one. And Ahmed's going to go for a 3-ball duck. And it's going to be well, the fighters, they are falling apart now. And this is a massive middle order collapse. It's a serious bit of deviation off the bat. Outside edge, through to the keeper. Another one goes. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, another one bites the dust, and it's 5 down now here. And there is Derek, the first involvement for Derek here today. Well, I have a feeling that we could see a lot of him here if this is any signs of what's to come. Well, folks, already you sort of have a sense that this could have ECN Classic written all over it, with two teams fighting it out here, in all honesty. Fighting it out for essentially solidifying that fourth spot. Khan is the batter to come out then at 7. 3 wickets in the last handful of deliveries. And he's not played a shot here. And they're asking the question. Doesn't play a shot here, so... Oh, it's going down the leg side. Only... Oh, is it? That's tight. We can have a look at the side on the height. That's probably going over for me. A couple of too many negatives going for that one, I'm afraid. And now he's going to throw everything at this one. It's going to be a wide. So Lovebreed again can't quite finish the over. Oh, it's well bowled, and they'll get a single. So Khan will get off the mark and keep the strike. But what a great spell that's been from Lovepreet in his first involvement in the tournament. He goes for 2 for 9 off his 2 overs. The score at the end of 6 is 61 for 5. So then they've got to get through the 7th, the 8th and the 9th to do that in, what's that now, 14 minutes or so? Going to be tight. This is the look at the batting card, sorry. No one getting going, only 2 scores in the double figures. Extra's the highest score at the moment with 22, with a no ball and 21 wides. You take that away. I mean, you take 22 off that, you're looking at an abysmal score, aren't you? You really are. You're looking at essentially 39 for 5 without those extras. Anyway. Oh, another no ball called, and it's going to again be due to the fielding infringement. And Hamza is not in there, and his skipper in Sachit Kumar is furious with him as that Sarpreet Singh has come on to bowl, and they're looking at it, and now they're pointing fingers, and it was Hamza who's at the sort of on the 45-degree angle on the offside. Was just outside, and the umpires are keen to keep an eye on it. And well, that's probably not what you want to do when you're fielding right next to your skipper, who knows what the rules are, and you do that, and you cost him a run. So free hit. Well, it's going to be bowled, and they're not going to. Well, a couple of people celebrate, but nothing too crazy. They will come through for a run. So a little bit unlucky, but they will come through for a single. There's a few sort of big screams of celebration as. They thought they may have had another, but they don't. It, of course, was a free hit due to the no ball, due to the fielding infringement. So that just, that just rubs salt in the wound, really. Rob's saying you look taller today. Well, here's what it is, isn't it? Hey, I can't. There's nothing I can do anymore. What's happening here? There's a conversation. I think there's not a conversation. They've lost the bail. Well, they can't seem to find where the bail's gone. I think they might have to run on us another bail, I think, here. Yeah, very good morning to everyone. Pleasure to have you with us. Yeah, Rob. Well, listen. This is what I've been given. I've got to make most of what I've been given. That's all I can do. They're still trying to find it. They can't find anything. So we mentioned it earlier about the... So let's have a look at some of the teams here. And you look at Group A, for example. Of course, they're going to be getting us underway. Gina Brescia. Of course, the Italian representatives. We do make our way to Brescia at some point in the not too distant future. Cobra CC from Hungary, of course. We know what they're about. We were there. I was there last year. Very strong competitors. Skanderberg, of course, going to be strong, coming from Denmark, and then the Zagreb Assassins, of course. They're going to be very good. And Heritage CC as well. Look out for them. So, again, going to be an exciting Festival of Cricket. We have got the bail. We're back underway. And it could be a chance. Okay, good luck. This would be an outrageous catch if he takes this. No, he gets nowhere near it to Singh. And while they're thinking of having a run, and then there's a bit of misfield. And, well, it's a drop chance, really, for Khan. But to be honest with you, it's not really Not really a chance because that had snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere, but he got no way near it. Coming back from where he was after bowling, it's never easy to sort of react and get to it straight away. So a bit of a life. Oh, now he doesn't as well. Oh, well, run out chance here. Just got to get it down simply. Oh, no! Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, if you didn't know what the European Cricket Network likes to produce, that is a prime example of it there. Oh, dear. Well, Rico would be saying it the Benny Hill music out, and you'd probably have to agree. It was a simple run-out chance. He just had to take it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's not a terrible throw, but it's not ideal. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, that's 2 chances in 2 balls that have gone astray. You've got to feel for Singh. He's not having a good time of it. Now he's going to get pumped for 6. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Singh, well, he might turn around and pull a fake one here. He might say, oh, I've got a little injury. I can't bowl the rest of me over. I probably would, because he's in the limelight now, not for the right reasons. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Drops a catch. Absolutely fumbles a run-out chance. And then gets pumped for 6 in what is only the second 6 of the innings. And his son is now going to hit into the offside just for 1. Potentially, that might just be the bit of luck that the fighters need. And, well, now they're going to come through for a single. The wheels are falling off here. The wheels, I reckon they're already gone. I reckon they're in the bin. Well, they're going to throw at the stumps, and now there might be another fumble. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Fighters, they're rumbling them here. The Royals are just losing it completely. Oh dear, this over's had everything. This has had absolutely everything. Oh, we're going to add a little bit more. What a shot that is, by the way. That's a tennis serve from Islam. Oh, it's a no ball 4. It's a minimo. I can't believe what this 7th over's had. This over, we always say everything happens in the 9th. It's all about the 7th. Look at this. Slappage into the onside. Tries to take evasive action. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, how's he managed that, by the way? That's a great shot. That's 4 more. This over, let me read this out. No ball by 1-1, 6-2, and then a 5, 4 off a no ball. Free hit coming up, last ball of the over. Oh, and he's gone for it up in the air, and he's got enough on this. It's 6 runs, and that's out of here. Maximo time, and the over goes magical, baby. Now that's going to go, and unfortunately for the Royals, after a big comeback, after a couple of overs, it gets ruined by an over that's had everything. Oh, dear. 7 overs down the score. They move into the 80s, by the way. 84 for 5. And of course, this is the overall last year of all of our ECS events. Spain, no real surprise to see that they're up there as the highest run rates. Cyprus last year were down at 10.6, so already they're already improving on that. As we know, it's around about, what was it, 12.6, so they technically at the moment be up maybe 3rd in terms of run rates. So shows you that, well, improvement every single year, not only here on the ECN, but in general. Just, I think that's the good thing as well. As much as we see improvement on the network year by year, you've got to remember that what goes unseen, all the domestic leagues and stuff like that, the quality in those are increasing. Here's Hamza, he went magical off his first. Still can't get his line and length right. Still can't find his line and length. His rhythm is not there at all. Hamza, can he get his line and length right? If he does, he's going to pick up wickets, you feel. Oh, it's a really lovely shot. That's timing from Khan. And, well, to be honest with you, where does it come from? Because, well, coming in at 7, he's played a beautiful shot there. Sort of waits on it. A bit of an edge, but still, he was definitely trying to guide this down to 3rd man. He gets it nicely as well. Rob saying that's why we watch this. And then, oh, well, absolutely. I mean, that last over had everything. A no ball because of the fielding infringement. Then there was a bye. Then there was 2 singles. Then there was a 6. Then there was 2. Then a minimo. And then a 6 to finish the over. Incredible. Oh, how's he kept this one out? That's what I'm saying. when Hamza's on the money, he's very tricky to deal with. Those went magical, of course, that last one. 23 off it. They've just got to keep their eyes on the prize of the Royals because, well, you still add to the fact of how many, what's extras at now after that last over and the start of this one? Extras at 26, folks. 26! He's going to hit away. These two now you feel probably pretty comfortable at the crease. Well, it's a suicidal run if they take it on. Well, now they probably could because there was a misfield, but Umar Shah doesn't collect it cleanly, but it'll only be one. I mean, this is it. You take 26 off this. I mean, you're sat at 65. I mean, that's absurd, really, isn't it? I mean, you sat at 65 for 5 with 3 overs to go. They'd be happy. By the way, look at that timer, guys. 6 off of just, or 6 minutes. They might be okay here somehow after bowling a 12 ball over and a 10 ball over. They might sneak through without any penalty runs, which would be very impressive, to be honest with you. We haven't had issues with timings in terms of over rates. The more timing issues have been with batters taking their sweet time to get out there. That's more been the issue. Hamza's not exactly in any rush, is he? After bowling probably some of the most amount of wides than anyone here. Well, it's going to be okay. Khan just misses out. Of course, the line going across the angle. He sneaks in, stays low though. Good morning to Jeff. Says, what was for dinner last night, boys? Got up early and listened to Corey. Not a bad call. Well, dinner, I was going to try and save this for later on, but we'll get it now out of the way. Well, a lot of us here on the crew, we went to, I don't know actually the name of it, but I think this one asking the question and given. Umpire's gone up and straight away has no issue with it. And Khan eventually goes for a 10 ball 7. So not quite the electrifying pace from him, but in a moment when he came in and wickets were flowing, he does stem it for a while. And it will be a wicket to end the over. It's 91 for 6. Now my first instinct is where's it pitching? So the height not really an issue. It's just a matter of where that pitch is. Does it pitch outside? Let's see here. Let's see there. For me, that's pitching outside leg. For me, that's pitching outside leg. Of course, in real time, it's one of those that, I mean, that's one of those calls. I mean, look how much I've had to slow it down there to see where it is. In real time, it's a tricky call to make. And, well, the batter will probably feel a little bit harsh done by, but to be honest with you, in one of those situations where it's minuscule like that, it's one of those. It's 50-50, especially at this level. 91 for 6 after 8. And they're going to a bit of spin to try and get through this over as quickly as possible. Good captaincy from Satish Kumar. He says, don't worry, I'll take this over because I should get through the over quicker. Islam 22 off of 11. He's got to try and find something here. They get to 110. It's definitely a competitive total because they know that one wicket and they're in the game. Up in the air, over the top. There is a fielder out there. Doesn't think about the catch. Oh, no, he does even worse. Oh, Ravi Kumar, hang your head in shame. Doesn't go for the catch. Thinks, I'm just going to try and get something behind this so it doesn't go for a boundary. And it just goes through him. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Look at this, just takes a Tortuga. You've got to expect the Tortugas, though. That's what you've got to do. Yeah, food-wise, had its capacity, which is like there's this really amazing, almost kebab house, literally 2 minutes down the road from the hotel. And it is stunning. And I had a chicken and bacon capacity, which was sensational. Dragged into the onside. Should just be one. Will just be one. That's eventually well fielded. This time, Hasharullah. With the red cap. No, it doesn't mean he's the highest wicket taker or anything like that. We haven't got anything like that here. Chowdhury then, of course, is the man that's come out. Well, there's a couple of fielders were moving at the time and into the pad, asking a question, going down the leg side for me. Straight away, umpire walks away. But yeah, just going back on that one, what I want to reiterate is it probably was pitching outside leg, but umpires don't get to use the LRS system on LBW reviews. They don't. So you can only go with what you've seen, and it's one of those where Well, this is hit down the ground. Will take some stopping. Does very well. Oh, he does very well indeed. And that's Karan Singh, makes no mistake. And that almost saves the boundary after the one that we saw earlier. So they're going to be fine time-wise, which is fairly impressive. But yeah, as I keep saying, that one, we had to slow it down very, very, almost frame by frame. Oh, that's hit well. That's 4. Not stopping that. Great end to the over, as Islam has really motored along here. He moves into the 30s, by the way, and it brings up the 100 for the fighters. It's an over to go. The score, 101 for 6. Well, this innings has ebbed and flowed more than the River Nile, and, well, with an over to go, they do it with enough time on the board. There you go, 2 minutes 50 to spare. Oh, impressive stuff. So yeah, I mean, we had to go frame by frame to check as to where that's pitching. Umpires don't get that luxury. The umpires out there do not get that luxury, and when it's that close, it's tricky. It's very tricky, and you can't really dwell on it too much because, as I say, when you're making, 480 odd decisions a day, you can't do anything. Anyway, here's Mr. Press-Up Man himself. That's Hardeep Singh. We're going to start with just a 1. I'll tell you what, if he gets a wicket, it's going to be press-ups galore. I'm telling you. So Islam, that's what Chowdhury had to do, didn't he? He just had to get Islam on strike, who's 31 off 14. He's been a diamond in the rough for the fighters. Up in the air. There is a fielder out there now. Can he make sure he gets something behind us? This time he does. Doesn't look very keen. And they want to come back for the second. It could be suicidal. Gets the dive in here. Well, we're going to go upstairs. We're going to go and have a look. And this could be a bit of a redemption arc for the fielder out there in the deep. Let's have a look. And let's have a look then here. I mean, I called it as a suicide. I think it's gone here. Oh, is it down? I think he's down. I think he's okay. As soon as it's down, I think, great work again by, that's Martin's on the replays and Spring on in the production van. I think it's down. I think it's down for me. Yep, he will survive. That's excellent running. The dive was crucial. Look at this here. Gets it in. Yeah, gets something down before it. That's the angle. I mean, he almost gets taken out. Excellent dive, and just shows you sometimes the dive is necessary. So it'll be 2 runs, and that's valuable runs. I know Vinny was talking about it the other day, that when he was doing his indoor stuff, that they sort of did like an experiment, and they worked out that every dive you gain almost a meter. Well, it comes back, and it doesn't matter in the end, because Singh says, nope, you're on your bike, son. Come on, any press-ups? No, where are the press-ups, Haji? Oh, here we go, there we go, there they are. Oh dear, there he is, the man himself. Gets the big wicket as Islam plays all round it, and that will be the 7th one to go. The big wicket that they get is the man in form, and the man that was seeing it like a balloon. Islam goes to score 104 for 7. Yeah, early morning, and Spring have been... They've been called on quite a few times. There you go. Look at that. It's the old press-ups in. It was press-up gate yesterday, wasn't it? With the press-ups left, right, and centre. Sijan is the man in at 9. He's got 3 balls left in the over and in the innings. In fact, that's going to be a dot to start. But I have to say, the umpire. There you go. Look straight away. Umpire says, Haji, I can't see when you run in front of me, mate. You're going to have to go the other way. And Haji says, sorry, sir. I will 100% oblige. Can he keep this quiet? What a last over this has been. Oh, never mind. It's off the pad, isn't it? Oh, oh dear, they're going to think about going, and he's going to be gone. Oh dear. Well, it comes off the pad. It's a good take this time by Bell, and Sijan and Chowdhury sort of say, oh, we're going to run. No, we're not. Oh, are we? Oh, it's too late. I'm out. Never mind. Got to go. Oh dear, it's 104 for 8 now. What a great bit of bowling this is from Hardeep Singh. There you go. Look, they sort of go, yeah, no, never mind, I'm out. There was no attempt to get back. This innings has had everything, by the way. If you're not entertained, I don't know what you've got to do here. Okay, then. With the ball to go, new batter at the crease. It's Khatri. Number 10, last ball of the innings. Oh, and he's not going to get anything on this. Where's the batter running? Where's Chowdhury running? He's going at an angle. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Are they going to think, you're not going to get anything out of that, are you, anyway? It's just going to be a single. And it'll mean that they will finish on 105 for 8 after 10 overs. So it'll be 106 for victory for Royals in a game where someone's O's got to go, folks. It's going to be a very, very exciting game, this one, because it means so much to both sides. In the end, though, they finish on 105. 27 of those were extras. And that's going to, you feel that could come back to haunt them. Let's have a look at the highlights then of this first. He's dropped his glove there, by the way. Let's have a look at the highlights then here of what was a beautiful sunny morning here on a lovely Thursday morning here in Cyprus. Extras. Extras were the issue to start with. It was the first 2 overs in what should have taken 12 deliveries. Took 22 to get through, folks. 22 for the first 2 overs. I mean, that's more than the power play itself legally anyway. Incredible. And well, this one was fallen on by Bell, who actually, fair play to him, had a bit of a comeback. He came back and kept pretty well and took some good catches. Interesting highlight there. Not sure what happened there. I think it was just Hamza getting back into the swing of things. And this was a bottom edge, and over the keeper it went, and that was 4. There was a 1 point where the highest score was, well, the scores were all being hit behind the keeper because they were edges. Nilkesh was brought into action, and this one was 4, and it was a good shot down the ground. But Hussain eventually, as Lovepreet's first ball of the tournament for him, brought up a wicket. He bowled sensationally well too for not very many. Hussain came out, played some good-looking shots, was able to find a bit of gap, but eventually he was gone. He was ripped apart by Hasharilla. He shredded him into pieces, and Hasharilla, well, that was the first. He ended up picking another one, played all round it. It was a full in-swinging Yorker. And folks, Rico and I have been saying it for 9 days now, 8 days. You've got to be throwing in the Yorker delivery area. This was a good catch, as that was again another one for Lovepreet, 2 in the game for him. Well, this was an over that had everything. It was a drop catch, then he just had to take this and take them off. He didn't take the bails, he dropped it, and then, well, very next ball, he got pumped for 6. And, well, that's just how the cookie crumbles in the game of cricket. It's why we love it so much. And, well, then there were some big hits towards the back end of the innings, to be fair. Hamza came back off, and he couldn't find his radar, which is not what you want when, realistically, it's, well, he's your strike bowler. And Lovepreet was able to do the job for him, as was Hasharilla at the back end. There were some interesting fielding moments for the Royals, but the skipper brought himself back on just due to time constraints more than anything. But, by the way, that last over was a sensational over that only went for 4 runs, and he picked up 2 wickets, and he got a couple of press-ups in there as well. This one was a little bit of a funny one. I don't even think the square leg umpire could believe what he was seeing, as eventually it was gone, run out. And they will finish, as I said, on 105 for 8 off their 10 overs. Let's have a look at the batting figures then. And well, realistically, it was all about one man. It was Islam, 32 for him. There was 16 for Mohammed. There was 12 for Hussain, but 27 was the second highest scorer. No, it wasn't a batter, it was the extras. You take 27 off that, and it's a very below par total. But they finished on 105 for 8 off 10, which is still below par, but up against the Royal CC, anything is possible between these two sides. It's thrilling cricket. It's cricket-tainment here on the European Cricket Network. It's super, super fun. And have a look at the bowling figures then. 2 standouts for me, Hasharilla, 3 for 17, 2 for 9. That was the pick for me for Lovepreet, which is very, very impressive. But both of those in those middle overs really got Royal CC back in with a chance here. You can see there that those 3rd, 4th, 5th and wickets were all in a matter of 3 runs. So just shows you they were crucial at the time. Harjeet Singh with a great last over, and it was 1 for 3. And well, an excellent last over. But the Koskian Fighters, they finish on 105, meaning the Royal CC will need 106 runs for victory. As, well, this is a do or die bit of moment, these 2 games for these 2 sides. Looking forward to the response. It's coming up in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
106 is the target required then for the fighters as the Royal CC, well, in fact, it's the other way around, isn't it? The fighters set, of course, 105 means the Royal CC need 106 in order to get a win here. But also, something you've got to remember, well, if a team takes 4 points off one or the other, it's a big, big change. 73 is the target for the bowling side, the fighters, to restrict Cyprus, the Royals too. It certainly is doable, you have to say. I mean, not exactly lighting things up with the bat in hand. It's going to be Umar Shah opening the batting with Satish Kumar taking the first ball. I sort of mentioned his name at the top of the day, didn't I? I said he has to build upon these starts that he's getting. He has to. He's gone 2 scores yesterday of 30 off of 18 and 12, but then got out. So he's got to try and work out a way of changing his mentality and working something different here. It's going to be Hussain who's going to get us started in the response from the Royals. And we're going to start with a shot that is up, up and away. It's going to be 6 to start. And what a great start this is for the Royals. And it's Maximo time early on. Well, that had some airtime, by the way. And you can see everyone was sort of interested. They thought, okay, this might not go the distance. Well, when Satish Kumar hits it, it stays hit. 6 runs to start. Already then, this has been a pretty good start. I mean, the last innings, folks, if you're only just joining us, I recommend if you get some time in your day, go and watch that back, because there are moments in it. It starts off with 22 deliveries to get through the first 2 overs, and then in the middle overs there are some crazy moments that take place. So do go ahead and have a watch as Kumar, with a wild swing, misses out on a fuller delivery. Well, Mohammed is asking, whose team will win this match? Well, my answer to you is it could potentially be the Royals, but at the same time, it could also be the Nicosia Fighters. You have to stay tuned and watch to find out, won't you? Plays down the wrong line of this one again. Doesn't find the length, does he? So 6 is followed up by 2 dot balls. He's trying to play a shot out to the offside where there is a fielder protecting the boundary. There's a boundary rider out sort of deep backward point, and then long on his back as well. And everyone else, of course, in the ring due to the fielding restrictions during the power play. Outside edge, over the top. That'll be 4, so that will help proceedings. They've got to go at just above 10, quite literally only just above 10 and over to chase this down. Well, there's your 2 boundaries that you need. It wasn't a bad delivery, but he loads up. He locks up and he runs away, and it goes, just gets over. It was a good attempt, to be fair, but it goes all the way, and that will be 4. So good morning to everyone tuning in, to Twilight, to Rob, Jules as well. Jeff is in there as well. Good morning to all of you, or good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are tuning in from. What can the response be here? Saying he's gone for 10 off the over. We've had a 6, we've had a 4. Oh, now it's going to be another 4. This one is so unlucky for Hussain. It was a good delivery. It was on the stumps. There was nothing wrong with it. You can see there he sort of says to his keeper, Omar Farouk, he says, I've not done anything wrong here. And you've got to say he's probably right. It's going on to hit to the top and middle stump. And it's a little inside tickle. And it's going to run away for 4. So again, starting in pretty similar style. Most of the runs coming behind square already for the Royals. 14 on the board is a good start for them, though. It means that they're ahead of the run rate from here on in. Keep going at this rate, they'll do it with a couple of overs to spare. Sensible cricket. Got to be a run there, has to be, absolutely. Shah probably doesn't want to take it because he's probably ball counting and knows that he wants to be on strike, but he won't be. But even still, though, it's a good first over for Royal CC. It is 15 without loss after the first. So we're approaching the half-century mark for matches without a golden ball. 49 on the board. Could this one... Now, listen, it would be the 2 bottom sides of the table. Now, the interesting thing as well is that you know that these 2 sides in their respective tables last year struggled. They really did. So Interesting to see what's going to happen with the both of them here. It is golden ball territory. Well, it's Gundy, and he gets away with it. It's going to be called a wide, but in all honesty, Kumar was probably trying to hit this into the onside and sweep it, get down on one leg. At the moment, the supercomputer is picking the Royals to go and chase this down, 80% to 20%. I guess that answers the question that I always see in the chat. Up in the air. Okay, good luck, because this is up, up, and away. Oh, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, no. Well, that, of course, is Sakir Hussain and Anwar. And they both stare at each other. Look at this. Look. Hello? Oh, dear, oh, dear. They both look at each other to say, well, I thought you were catching it. Well, no, I thought you were going to catch it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. This 33rd game of this European Cricket Series here in Cyprus has had everything. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, both fielders look at each other. It reminds me of, like, the Spider-Man meme when they sort of all point to each other. Oh, dear. Well, now Shah, that's the first ball that he's faced. Just a dot. We know Shah is very confident anything full, so Mohammed, if he's done his homework, will know that he can't go full. We know he struggles a little bit with the shorter deliveries. He does like the hook shot. He likes the short arm jab as well into the onside. But if he rushes himself, he struggles. Tickle for, and this is a good looking shot. He plays it very finely, and Shah gets off the mark with a boundary, and a pretty convincing one at that as well. Helps it on its way more than anything, doesn't he? It was angling down towards the leg side wide area, but gets it away. So then, can they work away here? I mean, this is the thing. This is the equation, folks. Either side, if they get 2 wins from their games here this morning, will almost... Well, it doesn't exactly hurt their chances of getting into Saturday's action. Quick single, direct hit would have been close, but it's again confident running. And now they could think of a second, but well, Shah's almost run 2. He's run that far past the crease, the popping crease. 22 now on the board here in the second. Going well, aren't they? Well above the rate, not struggling with it. Bowling hasn't been terrible. They've been a bit unlucky with a couple of edges that have flown away. There is now a man at deep third man. Rico always says you need a deep third man, doesn't he? Oh, this is up in the air, and he's there. He's getting into the action. Oh, well, he's almost had a stinker. It almost spins away. But why doesn't he attack this? I think he might just not pick it, really. He just kind of stands there and doesn't really see it. And unfortunately for him, it's a drop chance. There's going to be a chance, really, that I think in these sort of games you've got to go for. Oh, now he's going to clip off his pads. This is timed nicely. This will take some chase to get there. Gets there eventually. They'll come back for a very comfortable second. Again, though, the fighters, they've got to try and find a way of getting one of these too early, haven't they? If they don't, it's going to be very, very tricky for them. 2 overs down, 25 for no loss. So this is what I'm talking about, folks. Both these sides bottom of the table at the moment, with the fighters and Royals yet to get a win on the board. So someone's O has got to go. And it is, of course, at the moment, you'd probably say Royals looking pretty more confident than the fighters. But, I mean, this is the thing. 3 points apiece. Say Royals go ahead and get 2 wins here. 3 points for them. And then again in the second game, moves them up to 8 points. They're 1 behind the Amdocs, who again, of course, play the Punjab Lions later on this afternoon. It just shows you that this really, really will help either side's cause in trying to get down into Saturday's action. Of course, it's Thursday today. 1 more day coming up after this. Rico will, of course, be back with me tomorrow. I mean, that's a good thing, folks. I guess it might be, for depending on your preference. It'll be Rico and myself taking you through the remainder of the action here coming from tomorrow. Looking forward to what is set to be actually a pretty exciting day of cricket, or weekend of cricket, to be honest. Not only, of course, here in Cyprus, but also out in Gibraltar. I know that we've got, it's super duper Sunday, realistically. You've got finals day here and finals day in Gibraltar. Now, I know that I'm pretty sure that Corey's stint in the studio, I think, is over. I think he's as per Vinny in yesterday's chat was saying that he's back to commentary school. I think Corey might. I thought he graduated commentary school. I have. Up in the air, and that's going to be 6. You can't bowl there. It's too full, too wide. Kumar just throws everything at this and more. And Islam, well, he gets fed the treatment. And you can see that. Sort of anchors himself up, doesn't he? Says, thank you very much. I'll have that 9 times out of 10 for breakfast. Kumar, 23 off 10 now. 1 wicket changes this, though, folks. I mean, you say, I said at the start that Shah is really the main man. Kumar proving to not be a stranger to some runs. He hasn't been. He has got a fair few, but not enough. Bottom edge into the leg side. It's the consistency that's been the issue, hasn't it? No one's really helped Shah out enough. Shah's not helped himself out, going for 30 almost every time. .30 now on the board, 32 to be exact. Yeah, I mean, I physically have graduated commentary school. I got first in it, which we spoke about yesterday. So I actually went to commentary school, which I know when I mentioned to sort of everyone, I think I mentioned it to Vinny and Rika, they both sort of laughed at me and sort of said, wait, really? You're genuinely doing it? I said, yes. I had a module at university before Christmas, which was called sports commentary. It wasn't cricket-based, but it was commentary. And the sort of basics apply to almost every sport, really. It's all about different elements. Gone! Got him! Full straight, plays all round it. And Kumar, well, he gets going, and it's a pretty similar case for all the Royal batters. If they get going, they end up struggling. And, well, Kumar, he's going to have to go. And that's a shame for him. And it's also a shame for the Royals because a big, big batter goes for 24. And the score 33 for 1. That wicket probably comes at almost the perfect time for the fighters. It means they can probably now, they've got to be thinking, right, skittle through them here because we're in with a shout. You've got to believe, especially against the Royal CC, that you get the sort of 2-3 wickets you want. If they end up being like something like 50 for 4, 50 for 3, then they're struggling to get to that 106. So Lovepreet, well, he had a good time with the ball in his first time on the network here this year. What could he do with the bat? Last ball of the over. Into the pads, going down leg side. That'll be a leg bye to finish. So it will mean Lovepreet will get the strike again. It is the end of the over. End of the power play. It is 34 for 1. That wicket has to feel that it's come at the right time. You can see a big jump in the percentages. Not too drastic of a change, but still a change nevertheless. And there you can see in comparison, 47 for 1 plays 34 for 1. Of course, they had a magical over in the second. They also had a magical over in the 7th as well. So, but that, I mean, they also, this is the thing, the difference is that there was no consistency for the fighters. Of course, a lot of those overs were riddled with wides and no balls and extras. But an over of just 3, an over of 4 and 5. 4 in the last over as well is not what you want. And, well, almost on cue, the wind picks up. I know it is scheduled and there is a little bit of potential precipitation later on this afternoon, but I have a feeling we'll be okay, I reckon. I hope it doesn't, because I didn't bring my rain jacket today, because my forecast said it was fine, and then I get here and Mohammed tells me, bit of rain this afternoon maybe, Charlie, and I go, oh, you're joking. I didn't bring my jacket. Hopefully, we'll be okay. As this looks as if it's Hussain to start us off in the 4th. It'll be just a single. Rob says the graduate element shows. Well, I appreciate it. I do. I really do. It does mean a lot. And I thought Corey also graduated from his commentary school. That's what I was, the impression I was under. But then I saw Vinny say he's going back to it. Obviously, he wants to keep going. Oh, this is a nothing shot. Could be a chance. Oh, he's taken it. He's taken an absolute worldie. What a catch that is. That's a brilliant catch by the running man in Anwar Hussain, the skipper, who didn't really fail with the bat. He's taken a worldie. And, well, Sharp, who has been the in-batter for the entirety of this tournament, it was a nothing shot, didn't commit to it, and he ends up paying the treatment. And that's an absolute ripper. Another one bites the dust then, and it's a big one of Shah, They needed to get him early, and that's exactly what they do. So after 3.2, the score now 35 for 2. Calls of shabash, shabash, and rightfully so. They're in with a chance here, aren't they? Because the fact that they've got both openers back in the shed is absolutely crucial here. And again, another good delivery. And they're saying is on the money here this morning, it seems, with the ball in hand. Those one-handed catches are always, they're pretty frequent on the network, to be said. Up in the air. Oh, that's timing. That is a brilliant shot. Check drive for 6. As Singh gets his innings underway. Sarpreet Singh. Again, just the punch check drive down the ground for 6. In the slot. Says thank you very much. Holds the pose. That's 6 runs. Hussain, what's the response going to be? Oh, it's going to be another Maximo. So back to back for Singh. And again, just flips the game on its head with those 6s. Just shows that they have got it. They're not quite out of this yet, are the Royals? Again, yeah, we're not exactly strangers to one-handed catches, are we? We know that we see them quite a lot. It's often just sort of the last-ditch effort to get something on it, and they just stick. They get caught on camera and caught for memories to be played and shown to family members for years to come. That'll be the end of the over. It's an interesting one as they get the big wicket of Shah, but then Singh comes in and goes bang, bang. It's 48 for 2 after 4. Yeah, a lot of people now just reacting to that catch, and that's pretty similar to what I was saying. What a catch. I mean, this is the thing. That's the sort of moments that change games for sides, and especially when it's your captain, you've got to take a lot of momentum. Look at that, by the way. Look at the worm. Look at the wickets, by the way. 2 falling in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 2 in the 10th for the fighters. Oh dear, but they're above the rate, aren't they? So that's not the issue. It's just the wickets falling, as the skipper's going to come back on and have another bow after that very elegant catch. He went for 15 in his first. Starts off with a dot. Yeah, and well, Sadhu was saying he's a brilliant player. He is. He's led very well, isn't he? He'll be disappointed that they haven't got a win yet up to this point in the tournament in Group B. But at the same token, he knows that these 2 matches are crucial for his team. Hence the fight back. That's another dot. I have a feeling, folks, that catch that we just saw will probably be on our socials before we know it. I know that a lot of work goes into getting them ready, and oh dear, he's fallen off it. Falls off it. Look at where he ends up, though, folks. You know, realistically, you want to see him sort of fall just slightly off the pitch towards the middle of it in his follow through. Look at him straight away. His head's already angling off, and that's just where you completely fall off it. You lose your balance, you lose your momentum, your rhythm. Everything goes, and ends up being an issue. So Singh, he went 2 6s and then a single. He needs to keep the momentum up here. Oh, well, you don't need to when you're getting leg side wides like that. You can just let them go and say thank you very much for the free runs. Gratis, as you would say in Spanish. Free, of course. So then 50 comes up with that wide, and it's 56 off 34 now. And I mean, the thing is as well, you're probably thinking maybe they can do it within 7 here and take all 4 points, could the Royals? Not exactly an easy task, though. Oh, well, I tell you what. He's now fallen over, and you could probably sit there and say, well, if he keeps bowling wides, we'll get there in the 5th over at this point. Conversations now being had in the field, just trying to calm the skipper down himself. Even though he is the captain, he sometimes needs a bit of a talking to. It's always helpful, of course, for each side. No changes coming up, though, lineup-wise from the next for the next game. That's been confirmed. It is on the money, and you almost just expected Singh to sort of be surprised by the straight one. I'm going to say quicker, it definitely wasn't. It was the loopy moon ball. I was expecting to sort of swing across it. That's good cricket. He's already got, what's that? He's already got 3 wides off the over in 3 deliveries. Does know he needs to get a boundary or 2 just to keep the momentum going, but doesn't need to take any silly risks. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What's he doing? Why is he he's falling over everything. He's saying it's wet, but it's not, because he's the only one that's had an issue with it. He's not bowling at unreal pace, so it can't be that. He can't say it's wet because there's people that have been pounding in and not had any issues. So he can't use that excuse. God dear, it's over. Now a free hit to come, and it's Singh on strike, who he's got the ability to sort of take the attack to him here, and he's got the freedom to do so as well. Still though, Royals well ahead in the win predictor. Free hit, Singh on strike. Oh, he tries to overhit it. It's always the case, isn't it? Oh no, the fielder's run past it. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, now there could be buzzers. Oh dear, they won't. It'll just be 2. Oh dear. Well, I was sort of a little bit anxious on doing this one on solo comms with Rico's day off, and he said, no Charlie, actually I think you're going to find that this is going to end up being one of those games you sort of never forget. And to be honest with you, he wasn't exactly far off it, was he? He's had everything. 52 needed off 32. Just under 10 and over from here on in. Oh dear, oh dear. Look at where he's almost finishing off the entire frame of what we're seeing here. Look, straight away, falls away, gone. His balance is all over. He's going to try and change to around the wicket now. It's not working for him. Oh dear. He's got to try and change it. He's got to just get it on the money. Just get out of the over. Get out of the over. Get out of your spell. Give it to someone else. I'm saying he is going to come round the wicket then to the right-hander of Singh. This is either going to go one of 2 ways. Wicket or maximum. Or another wide. You could add that into it as well. Oh dear. And he looks and he's always begging for forgiveness. He kind of just can't get through the over. I mean, that's now the 5th wide, sorry, of the over. So we've had 10 deliveries, and we've still got 2 to go that need to be legal. Come on, Hussain. He took a great catch earlier. Use that momentum. Get out the over. Come on. Shorten the run up. Just get it. Just focus on getting it right. Well, this is poor. This isn't good. This is not good. Now he's getting frustrated. Well, now he's going to have a chat. I'll just come off a couple of paces and just... there's almost no words for this, to be honest. He just can't do it. He just can't get through it. And he does slow it down, and they're going to ask the question. Well, he's on his knees again. He's begging. He's asking the question. Oh, dear. At least he's 1 ball closer to getting through the over. It's impact outside. Maybe snipping leg stump, but not by much. Oh, dear. We're getting there slowly but surely. I mean, this has been how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 deliveries to this point. And he's going to... No, he's not. Oh, dear. It was a late call, but I have a feeling it might have been the right one here. Oh, and it is, just in terms of consistency as to what we've seen so far. As the wind picks up and blows everything everywhere. Oh, dear, oh, dear. So this could potentially be a 14 ball over here. Zip, dot, dot, wide, 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 dot, no ball, 2. Wide, 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 dot, wide. We're at 13 already, folks. Hey, there we go. 14 balls it took, but we got through the over. Oh, dear, oh, dear. For end of the over, finally, the score is 59 for 2. Welcome you into the commentary box. I don't think I've seen anything ever like that. I don't think I've ever celebrated an over being finished and completed, but it took 14. We had 12 in the first innings, we had 14 here. Unbelievable scenes. Welcome you to here in Cyprus, and Ah, dear. I don't know what to say. I mean, I think Hassane's just got to be thankful that he's out of it and he's done and he's finished. But, well, what can you say, folks? It's a pleasure to have you here. And stick around, of course, because we've got this matchup coming up again. Of course, it's a double-header. Then we've got an exciting one as Amdocs take on the Punjab Lions. And that could be a tricky one as well. Ah, dear. Can't believe that I celebrate. Ah, we're back. Yeah, more wides. There we go. Back to it. Brilliant. Unbelievable. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, the wheels have gone. There's no wheels on the bus anymore. No wheels can fall off. Oh, yeah, and another one. Yeah, brilliant. Two more. Class, unbelievable. I tell you what, well, I'll tell you who's getting their money's worth today. Samir and Nilkesh, the scorers. They're getting their money's worth. And I can't believe it. Oh, this is absurd. Ah, and he's got a wicket. I can't. Oh, this is a joke. This is ridiculous. Oh, dear. He's got a wicket. Singh gets probably, I think it's a very rare straight one. Finds an outside edge. And it's going to be 61 for 3. Oh, dear, folks. Oh. Well, look, they are running out now because they know that he doesn't want to have any issues with times. As I think this looks as if it's Ulla, I think, has come out. Oh, dear. Well, I can't wait to tell Rico about this tomorrow. A 10 over ball, a 10 ball over. Then we had a 12 ball over. Then we had a 14 ball over. Huh. Heavy. Heavy. It is going to be Ulla. I was correct in my thinking. And the equation is 45 off 29. Appealing for something. I didn't hear anything. Again, love it when the wicketkeeper turns to a square leg and asks for an how's that? Oh dear. Oh dear. Very good morning to Di Maria as well. Says, hello everyone, that was a pretty long over. You could say so. You could certainly say so. Hussain's got 2 for 16 at the moment. This is hit away, and this is going to be a dot. Not a dot, sorry, this would just be a single even. I think it's second. It's not on. No way. That'd be suicidal. Yeah, you could certainly describe that as a long over. I think that might be the longest I've ever seen. Do you know what? I'm going to have to ask Vinny, because he'll know. He knows everything like this. I'm going to have to ask him, what's the longest over we've ever seen? In fact, I'm going to send that message to him right now. I'm sure he might be sort of lurking in and around, but I'm going to send him a message, and I'm going to ask him, what's the longest over we've ever had on the ECS? I reckon 14 might be up there. There's potential for a 15 or something. It should just be 1 as it slapped down the ground. Dear. Yeah, well, Twilight says pure entertainer. That's one way of putting it, and well, there's another one. Add another wide to the list. Yeah, free entertainment. It is free. That's the beauty of the European Cricket Network. It is free. It's another wide, folks. It is free, and. Why Rob's saying he feels sorry for what for missing this? I don't know if I feel sorry or if he should feel happy. I don't know what it is to be. Hat's being dropped and now there's a dead ball. Mind you, this folks, this has had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 deliveries. Up in the air. He's going to get a wicket, isn't he? He's going to get another one. He is. He's going to get in a 10 ball over. He's going to pick up 2 wickets. Oh dear, oh dear. It's going to be 65 for 4. 6 overs down. That's a poor shot, really, from Ulla. He was just trying to swing at everything, wasn't he? In fact, and yeah, that is going to be the end of Ulla. So he goes. It is 65 for 4 at the end of 6. So get this, folks. In the last 2 overs, there's been 24 deliveries. That's 4 overs. That's 4 overs in 2 overs. That doesn't work. Make it make sense. There's a it's confirmation of the batting card at the moment. Not really too much to write home about. Anyway, this is going to be Usman Mahmood. Guess what? He starts with a wide. I tell you what, if I was the umpires, I'd be genuinely be invoicing. I don't know who they'd invoice, but they'd invoice someone and say, I need to go to a chiropractor or I need to go to a masseuse. My arms are sore. Shot. Oh, that is crunched. That's a beautiful cricket shot. That's 4. What a lovely, lovely cricketing stroke that is from Lovepreet. That is sensational in the midst of what's been a bizarre innings of cricket. That is sensational. Add that to the list. Has to be done. In the midst of what's been a mental few 10 minutes or so. Now back to back of a length. That's where it's got to be. That's where it's got to be. It's got to be stuck there, and you've got to keep it there. Okay. What's the equation at the moment? It's 36 off 22. They're 4 down. Well, this isn't helping. You haven't got much time here, mate, to get through the next couple of overs. But okay, you do your laces. There's already a couple of tingles being mentioned. Which is interesting. Twilight says it. Dot ball, 36 off 21 now. Lovepreet needs to try and find a way of manipulating the delivery so it gets into the slot. How have we just seen 24 deliveries in 2 overs? How? Nuts. Anyway, Mohammed, be legal. It is, and this is going to go for 4. There's no one out there. And this one will race to the boundary. So there you go then. There's the 4 that they needed. Add that to the 4 they had earlier with a wide. They're up to 9. They, of course, need to be at just about 10 and over then. So that helps. A couple of singles. Then they're at that's where they need to be. Of course, that now does mean that they get to that 74. So that bonus point for the Nicosia fighters is out the window. And when you bowl, how many extras are they on now? Let me check. When you bowl 15 extras, you're probably not going to do it. And they don't. Up and away. This is over the top. This will be 4 as well. This is some chase if he gets there. No way near. Well, in fact, he wasn't far off it, to be fair. But Lovepreet gets back-to-back boundaries. It's the 3rd of the over. And well, they've gone well above the run rate that was needed off the over now. Lovepreet, this could be an exceptional first outing in the tournament for him, couldn't he? 2 for 8 off his bowling. Now he could be potentially hitting a match-winning innings. Back to a dot ball, so a good comeback. The over goes magical, though. It's not the best of overs. It is 23 off it. And, well, in fact, no, it's not a lie. It's 13. It doesn't go magical. Anyway, 78 for 4 after 7. Wow, folks, if you are entertained and you think this might be one of the best cricket matches, maybe not in terms of quality, but in terms of entertainment you've ever seen, good news. They're doing it again. And that, of course, is starting in just under half an hour's time. So, well, looking forward to that one. And the good news is that there's no changes. So, well, we're going to see the exact same. Well, we could see the exact same thing anyway. Well, looks as if they're going to go to Minhajuddin Sajan, who's got a serious barnet on him, by the way. So that, of course, is coming up later on. Oh, dear. Well, he's done something there. Someone's not happy about that one, is he? Okay, then, folks. And 28 needed off 18 then. We've got 3 overs remaining. So no bonus points here for either side. So it will be 3 and 1. But for who? This is hit down the ground. We'll take some cutting off. Does well. Good work by Usman Mohammed. Shabash, shabash, the shout. They've got to, haven't they? They've got to get going here. They've got to find a bit of momentum here. The key wicket now has to be Lovepreet, doesn't it? He's got to be the wicket that they look to get. That's well bowled, but well hit as well. Good bit of fielding. Direct hit here, and he could be gone. Oh, it's awful. It is terrible. It was a gentle throw from Naeem Khan. dear. All he had to do, it wasn't even, look, there's yes, stop, no, and then it's a misfield. That's another miss run-out chance. Now he's going to go downtown, maximal time, because Singh gets involved in the action, and oh, that will do them a wealth of good here. I like the movement down the ground. It creates what probably was just back of the length into a slot delivery. And folks, this is going to come down to the wire, I feel. Look at that. Well, the win predictor doesn't think so. Win predictor thinks it's going to be pretty comfortable. I think it might be slightly wrong. Dot balls from here on out, or minimal 1s and 2s, means that it could go down to the last 2. Well, it probably will. It's 20 needed off 15. Sijan has got to try and find a way of getting at least 2 dot balls out of the last 3. And he can't go for any extras. Oh dear, well, it's going to run away, and it could go for 4. Doesn't. Good bit of fielding. Yes, it's foot fielding, but they keep it down to 1. Nervous energy, tension in and around this Ipsomas cricket ground here in Limassol, Cyprus. These two teams desperately in need of a win. It would be the first win for whoever wins it. Someone's O does need to go. And there's a lot, and I repeat, a lot of nervous energy and tension around this ground. Well, so much so the horses are getting involved. Up in the air, away, this will be 4, and that certainly helps. And Lovepreet is playing a blinder of an innings here. Well, Rob Thompson is saying that extras will probably be player of the match. Well, at the moment, the way Lovepreet's going, probably put his name on that award at this point. It's a slot ball, and it's too wide. It's not in the block hole, and it's just an easy one to throw your hands at. And there's no one behind square on the off. That's back. Oh dear, they've got that one wrong, haven't they? The captaincy's got to be looked at. These tactics have got to be sorted. They will finish with a dot then. So that's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel potentially here. It's 15 required off the last 2. It's 91 for 4 after 8. Look at this then. Let's have a look at the, well, what would we call it? We're going to call it the snake because of the snake stories in Cyprus. They've always been above the rate, haven't they? They've never really struggled. Those 3 wickets in the over changed things a little bit, but the 2 in the 5th for the Royals. But apart from that, it's never really been too tricky. They haven't looked under too much pressure. Hence, I think why the win predictor is so heavily in their favour. Okay, it's going to be Islam. He went 1 for 8. He could do with that sort of over again. He's on the money straight away, and Singh plays all over it. Okay, if they can keep this down to like a 5 off the over, I mean, they almost need what we saw in the last innings. We saw a 4 off the last, just a 4 off the last over. They need something like that here. They need a miracle through the fighters. That will help. They don't mind a single. It's got to be there. It's got to be back of a length. Got to just keep it there. The batters haven't been able to get them away. If they get a lucky edge that goes for 4, so be it. You've got deep third man, so you're banking on if it happens that it goes towards him here. Interesting field here. Very interesting. I'll talk you through it after this. Slower ball. Oh, he misses out. That's a welcome dot ball. So they've got a deep third man. They've got a deep backward point. Then they've got a deep cover, a long on, long off. No one back on the leg side, if I'm wrong. Apart from long on, no one back. So if you bowl on the leg stump, you're going to be in trouble. Islam halfway through the over. It's been a good one. Oh, you can't bowl there. It's exactly where you can't bowl. It cannot be full. It cannot be in the slot. And that's exactly what he does. And the 6 certainly helps. It now comes down to a runnable 8. Didn't need that at all, did they? They needed it to stick at back of a length. That's where it had to be. It had to be back of a length, and they just didn't do it. It was such a good over up to that point. It was, I need a new ball as well. That did crank into, I think, one of the poles or the post of the goal next to me here. You can't bowl there. Cannot be in the slot. It cannot be done. Oh, the win predictor, I'm telling you now, is 100 to 0. That's what I'm being told. It's not on your screen, but I tell you now, it is 100 to none for the Royals here. 8 needed off 8. well, they would need somewhat of a miracle. It's not even somewhat. It would be a miracle. 8 needed off 8. They need 2 dot balls here, minimum. Oh, that's going to be one. That's going to be one of them. It's back of the hand, slower ball. Watch this again. It drifts, just sticks inside. Perfect, in all honesty. It's actually a really well executed wide Yorker slower ball. Goes for it again. Lofted. Is there a fielder out there? No, there isn't. There's 4. And it is going to be less than a runner ball going into the last then. It's going to be the end of the over. The 100 comes up. It's 102 for 8. And it's going to be 4 needed off the last. Well, in the last innings before this, we saw just 4 conceded off the last over. So it's not an alien idea to think that it could happen. But where do they go to? They've got to go to Sijan, and it is going to be Sijan. He went for 13. I just don't know if pace on is the idea here. I mean, do you go to a part-timer that can just offer you maybe something different? Pace on is just going to be too easy, I feel, especially with just 4 on the table. Well, okay then. Lovepreet, by the way, Lovepreet, what an innings, 29 off 17 for him. Singh's going to be on strike, though. Here we go, then. 4 needed off the last. They can do it in 1 hit, in all honesty. There's a dot. There's one of them they need. Maybe pace on is the option here. Maybe, especially with Lovepreet not on strike, maybe going for with Singh on strike. You almost just say, right, try and keep him there and just beat him for pace. That's what happens first up here, then. It drops from 100% to 96. Can all change in the matter of delivery. There's another dot. It's got to be a dot, surely. It is. It is another dot then. So now we're down to a runner ball. 4 needed off 4 here, folks. Well, I know Gibraltar a couple of days ago had something like 36 needed off the last, and it had to be, or it was 37, 36 for a golden ball, and it came down to that. This is the polar opposite here. They only needed 4 off the over. It starts with 2 dots, but they've still got such a long way to go here of the fighters. Oh, it's short, it's up, it's away, and it will be 4, and that will be it. Game, set, and match. And well, the man who had the yips with the ball runs past it, can't field it. It's the skipper in Anwar Hussain. He can't field it, and it will be the game there. It's 4 to finish, and you just felt that they just didn't have enough runs going into the last over, and it will come back to haunt them. That over that was a ridiculous over that went for so many extras, that will come back to haunt them. The Royals get their first win of the tournament against the Nicosia Fighters. And, well, you probably say they deserved it. But the good news is, folks, we do it all over again. It could be another potential last over thriller. And you can see that the Royals will now have a 1 next to their name. Fighters still yet to get a win on the board. They do take a point out of it, though. No surprise, player of the match is Lovepreet. He'll be involved in the next game. Looking forward to him again. He's been a great addition. Let's have a look at the highlights then here, folks. Starts off with some lucky boundaries. Another 2 behind the square, behind the wicketkeeper in all fact. And it was a good start, though, from Sadish Kumar, who went pretty well. He played around a full delivery, and that's when you thought, okay, now there could be issues. Shah, it was a nothing shot. I mean, in hindsight, it doesn't matter, but, I mean, that man on your screen, Anwar Hussain, he's had a tough time of it. Came on and had a bowl, and he got the yips. That was a lovely drive down the ground, a check drive, and then it was Sarpreet Singh who got going nicely for a while until he was caught behind in a bizarre turn of events, really. He was surprised by the straight delivery. Then this one was up and away, and it was eventually taken. It was a good catch, and you thought, okay, they're taking wickets at the right time here. This was a classy shot from Lovepreet, who just played a great innings at a time when it was mostly needed. And there were shots to the offside, shots down the ground, shots to the leg side. 360-degree hitting as Karan Singh also got going pretty nicely. And you can see here, though, but it was the bowling that was the issue. The extras weren't there. It's just frustrating to watch, really. This was, again, a beautiful shot, and then it meant that it was only going to be all 4 needed off the last over. It was 2 dot balls to start, but it means that the Royals take a victory here, and it is Karan Singh who hits the winning runs for the side. Lovepreet has been pretty impressive, though, isn't it? Let's take a look at the batting scorecards then. And of course, it will be the man who has done pretty well there, 29 off 17, 16 for Sapri, 24 for Kumar. Then it was the extras at 15, 13 wides. Carrington also 13. So Royals finally getting a bit going with the bat. Good to see for them. And of course, they will hope that they take this form into the next game. Of course, that's of course coming up in, well, less than 20 minutes. It's 15, 17 minutes, we'll say, probably 16 in fact, until that game gets underway. And of course, looking forward to taking you through that one. It will be a thriller. It will be an exciting one. Of course, these two sides go at it again as well. The fighters will be looking for revenge. Looking forward to that one. Pick of the bowlers. Well, nothing really to come home, really. Anwar Hussain, 26. But you just remember how much the how detrimental that over could have been with the amount of extras in it. The two teams will go at it again. The Royals pick up their first victory here in Group B here in Cyprus. Looking forward to the second game of the day. It is these two once more. That's coming up in 15 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Network here with me, Charlie Hunt, right here in Cyprus.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network here for the second match of the day, and it is, of course, going to be an exciting one, and certainly looking forward to what will be an exciting matchup, especially going off the basis of what we saw only about 15 minutes ago. Of course, it is going to be the Royals. They take on the Nicosia Fighters. It's going to be an exciting one. Both these sides looking, well, now actually it's the Fighters that are only looking for their first win. We know that the Royals got their first victory of Group B just about 20 minutes ago. And I know for a fact that the Fighters, well, they'll be hoping that they put up more of a fight. It was a last over thriller. Fingers crossed for something closer, maybe even that golden ball. Let's go out to the middle where tournament referee Stefan Gooch, he's with the two captains for the coin toss.
You can see a Fighters to call. Heads is called. Tails. Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good game. Have a good game. Royals, they said, won the toss and they're batting.
Well, the Royal skipper obviously very keen to get back out to his team. He was ready to walk away, but it will mean that the Royals are going to have a bat first here. Don't mind it. I think you have to go off the basis of what we saw in the last game, and you have to think, well, to be honest with you, they were the better batting side, considering they chased it down in the final over. Let's have a look at the lineups then. No changes for either side, but the big introduction, of course, of Lovepreet for Royal CC has been crucial. He looked very good with ball and bat in match 33. Of course, match 34, though, could be completely different. Anwar Hussain had a horrid time of it, didn't he? He couldn't get the ball going, and he took a good catch in fairness, but with the ball he was pretty lackluster, and with the bat as well, it just didn't click for him. So, of course, looking forward to hopefully seeing him have a little bit of an improvement here. Game 34, of course, we're getting ever so close to that final weekend of action. Of course, well, look at that. Royal CC now 60 to 40%, a little bit less than what it was, a little bit more than what it was, sorry, in favour of the Royal CC. It was a little bit more even for the first game of the morning. But yeah, for 34 out of 42, I believe it is. Might be a little bit more, I'm not too sure. But yeah, going between this, you have to say that, again, these two games have been so important. In the first one, of course, Royal CC, they've got the bragging rights again for these two. Looks as if it is going to be the same opening partnership that we saw only about less than an hour ago, 50 minutes ago. Satish Kumar alongside Umar Shah is the opening partnership, of course. So Royal CC taking points, 3 points out of a possible 4. 1 point for the Nicosia Fighters in the first game of the morning. They know that they must get a point, they must get a win here. It's as simple as that. If they're going to have any chance of making it to Saturday's action, it has to be a win for the Nicosia Fighters. It looks as if the skipper Anwar is saying, I can't believe this. I mean, if he comes on now and bowls no wides, well, you can only guess. But Hussain, well, just waiting for that clock to tick over. By my estimation, we're about 5 seconds away from it clicking over, and you watch the umpire's hand will probably drop. Now, there you go, see? Almost like I knew what was going on then. Here we go. Hussain up against Kumar. It's captain against captain. That's going to be a full toss to start, but just hit into the onside. It'll be one off the bat straight away. Good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, of course, whether this be on Fancode out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It is a pleasure to have you with us. Of course, shout out to everyone who might be tuning in on Facebook. I know we're broadcasting all of our games on there as well on our profile. Of course, on any of our socials, do go ahead and follow us at European Cricket on Facebook, Twitter, X as you call it nowadays, on Instagram, on everything in between. We're on there somewhere. Find us and give us a follow. I know TikTok is something that we're getting out there on as well. So make sure you drop us a follow on there as well. Good morning to Julian, who joins us for the first time this morning. Good morning to you, to Rob as well, to Twilight. Everyone's very intrigued into that first game. Well, we're probably going to see it once more again here. Gone! First baller. And Hussain now he's up and about. Now he's happy because he's got a wicket and he's bowling straight. And it's a first baller for Shah. And his bad morning with the bat continues, and the woes are not getting any easier. And he has to go all the way back to the shed after just getting out there. So it's going to be a first quacker for him. Golden quacker at that. First one down, it's 1 for 1. Oh, now Hussein's all up and happy after bowling something like a 14 ball over, wasn't it? And I did get confirmation, by the way, folks. It's not the longest over we've had. We've had 2 16 ball overs before. I did get confirmation of that in between matches. I can tell you that it was. We've had it twice, of course, and one time the 16th was a wicket. That was back in Barcelona in 2022. It was Adil Arif from Falco CC who pulled off that monstrosity. So out comes the next batter. I believe this is Karan Singh, who will come out to the middle to join Kumar. Of course, Satish Kumar, the skipper. He'll be happy. He'll be over the moon, in fact, that his team get a win at the start of the day. Can they get a second one to back it up? And Singh will just play this into the offside and it'll just be one. Hussain is bowling a pretty decent over, considering the last one he bowled 14 balls in the over. Shot, very nice shot, just turns this over into the onside. This will get to the boundary at will, there'll be 4. So Kumar gets his account underway, in a more convincing fashion than what he did in the last innings. He steps away, steps across, then back in line with it, and helps it nicely on its way into the onside. Good start, 4 runs. Now lofted up in the air, this could be a chance. Shelled, no way did he ever look comfortable with that one, did Ismail Mohammed. And that's going to be an early life this time around for the skipper in Kumar. And gets dropped on just the 5 by Mohammed. And, well, it was a pretty simple catch. He didn't need to make too many moves. He was only about a 10-metre sort of skip to get there, but he survived, gets 2 for his troubles. Oh, now he's going to clip into the onside, and it will be 4 to end the over. So they'll pick up 12 from it, but they lose one of the openers in Shah. Not a terrible over, but still runs flowing. It's 12 for 1 after 1. And this is where we are at the moment, of course, and of course here in Cyprus, but also Vinny Sandhu out in Gibraltar. Then we move off to Spain. That starts on Monday. And then we're there for 4 weeks. Then it's all about the European Cricket League. After that, we go to Portugal and we see the first edition of the Western Shield. France is their next location. Then we move to Brescia. Of course, Gino Brescia are in Group A in the European Cricket League, of course. So they'll be an early sighter. So plenty of airtime for them in the first couple of months of the year. Looking forward to all of those events. I know that everyone's eagerly excited to get to France for the first time ever. And I know there's still a lot of planning going into that and getting all the logistics sorted. So huge shout out, of course, and to everyone involved in the operation that gets things going, not only here on the ground, but back in the office and everyone behind the scenes. And it's a well-oiled machine now, of course, into... sort of forget how long the tour's been on now. I mean, it's now in 2024 and as strong as ever, as this is going to be Juan Kilkatri, and well, unfortunately for him, he's going to start with not a good start at all at that, in fairness. It's going to be a minimo and a little bit of a loose now. In fact, that's given us 4 byes, in fact, so not giving us a wide. So not really the most positive starts for Farouk behind the stumps in this game. Short, pulled 4, good shot from Singh. He won't miss out on those ones. He likes it short. He knows where the fielders are in the power play. He knows that he's only got to get it through the in-ring, and it'll flow through and run away for 4 on this outfield. Good shot. See here, look. Sees length early, rocks back. Looks like he's got so much time up there when it's short. Twilight saying that he finished the first over without an extra. Well, yes. Short again, and look again. This time it's even better. This one will go all the way. This one will be 6 carreras. And what a beautiful shot this time from Singh. again, just watching the replay, look how quick he is to judge the length. Straight away sees it, and he just short arm jabs it into the onside. 6 runs, Maximo time yet again. So not a good start to the over. It's already gone for 14. Only 10 against the bowler. 4 byes, 4 and a 6. Looking slick. What can Singh do? Lets this one go. He would have been asking for a wide. But Tracy is actually doesn't give it. Says no. I'm happy with it. Does really nip away. And I have to say, I have a feeling that Tracy there might not have been able to actually see where it finished up, just because Khatri sort of kept on going into her side of line of sight. And again, it's Gundy, and he gets the treatment. This will be 2 bounces and 4 more. This over is not what the fighters would have been hoping for, and unfortunately, it's already gone for a matter of 18, only the 14 against Khatri, so he'll be almost slightly happy that it doesn't all go against him, but it's not good bowling, is it? It's short, it's been hit me bowling, and Singh is more than happy to oblige. We might need a new Grizzly. It does get thrown on, another one. There's another one lost into the abyss down there. You could hear that. Someone was telling Kajar, who's behind in the olive grove, saying there's a couple that have gone down there. Offered width and throws everything at it, but doesn't get anything on it. So it will be the end of the second. And it's a good start, this, for the Royals. Going at 15s, it is 30 for 1 after 2. So I believe we should be able to potentially have a look at the updated standings. And there you go. So confirmation then. A point for the fighters, but 3 for Royal CC. Mean that they go 2 points ahead of the Nicosia fighters. And a win. And nice to see a number in that wins column for them. Nothing for the fighters at the moment, though, and that's going to be disappointing for them. But you can see there, even if it's the same equation of 3 and 1 for each side again, Royal CC could go 8 points, which is only 1 behind Amdocs. Yes, 2 games ahead. But then the fighters, they would be stuck 4 points behind. 4 points behind, of course, the Royals. And I mean, if you have a look at the fixtures of what's to come tomorrow, have a little gander as to see. And of course, we know that Royal CC take on Amdocs, fighters take on Black Cap. So they both would have chances. It's going to be a no ball, and this is probably going to be for a fielding infringement yet again. And he's saying, yep, you're not in the ring. And once again, there's been a few issues. Tracy turns around and says, you're not in, not by my estimations. And it's going to be Minimo time once more. So yeah, tomorrow. So say, for example, the fighters don't win this and the Royals come away with 2 wins from 2 games here today. They pick up 6 points. The gap's 4. Essentially, that means that to get through to Saturday's play, the fighters would have to get 2 wins from 2 against the Black Caps tomorrow afternoon. Now, that is not a small feat to try and complete. So ideally, they need to try and get a win here, don't they? And that's why I've been saying that this is essentially, there's a bit of a domestic going on between the team here as to fielding placements, but yeah, the 2 back are now, that's interesting. It's a deep extra cover and a deep mid wicket. Free hit into the stump, but they can run here, and they do. That's pretty good here, and they will come through. That's good awareness from the non-striker in Singh. He knew that it was a free hit. Come through for a bye. So yeah, so it just shows you that, I mean, it effectively was a bit of a shootout here this morning between these two. I mean, if it's if 2 wins for either side, the other team's almost all but out of it, because yes, they can get a point per loss, but if they don't, I mean, you'd almost have to see, again, if we go into the equation that we're saying that the fighters lose this one, the Royals come through. If they get a bonus point victory, for example, and they get 4 points against the Black Caps, which I can't see happening, have to be honest with you, cannot see that happening whatsoever. But crazier things have happened. Then realistically, it is just a shootout here at the moment. So 36 on the board already. It's been a good power play. Been a good over this, apart from, I say that, they've had an over off the free hit. They only got the bye, so nothing too drastic. Then the dot ball to follow it up. That's going to be a wide, though. That's going to be a wide, so that's not going to be helpful. Lofted, chance maybe. Taken, what an excellent catch that is by Minajadine Sajan. Takes the great catch. And well, it's of course, is going to be gone. There was a bit of confusion as to whether or not it was a free hit. And well, it wasn't, there was no confusion in that at all. So it will be a wicket then. And another one goes, the second one falls. It is 37 for 2. Singh was just sticking around because I think he got confused and lost at what was happening with the no ball and the free hit. Of course, it was a no ball. The free hit only went for a bye, and then there was a dot and a wide, so there's no separation in between those. There's no carryover, so it will be a wicket. Ahmed picks up a wicket for his first over, and he's bowled pretty well, in all honesty. Yes, the no ball happened, but since then it's not been too bad. It looks as if that's going to be Kumar out there for the Royals. Ravi Kumar. Oh, off the splice. And, well, 2 early wickets here is pretty good. No sign of Lovejeet yet, which is a bit of a shock, to be honest with you. Lovepreet, sorry, not Lovejeet. Which is a bit of a surprise, to be quite frank. But I guess they're saving him maybe just to try and maybe, I don't know, just give him less over. I don't know, to be honest with you. Shot. There is a man out there. He's dragged it onto the onside. Will just be one though. So again, pretty tidy over. Been a good over. 8 off it with a wicket. And they've got the big one as well of Karan Singh. This will just be one. Straight to point. And it will just be one. So 9 off it. Great, excellent over. Just to drags them back at the end of the power play. It is 40 up though. 40 for 2 after 3. Going at 13.333 recurring, of course. Not a terrible start. But the 2 wickets falling is probably the maximum amount you'd want. Anything after that, you're really struggling as a batting unit with 7 overs to go. With already, if you look at 3 or more down, you're really, really going to be tough. 18 off the second, 10 off the off that third over. Of course, just 9 going against the bowler. Now looks as if they're going to turn. Looks as if we're going to turn to Rumel Ahmed, who is going to have a bowl here in the 4th. Bit of wind now picking up, almost always does, as it's bang on 11 o'clock, 13 seconds past. Wide to start. Always sort of bank on it at about 11ish. Maybe not always 11 o'clock bang on, but you know, 11ish, the sort of wind picks up. It's right to left across your screens here in Cyprus as you look at it per ball. Plays this away straight to point. It's a good bounce. It's a friendly bounce. They do get through for 1. Kumar back on strike. He's kind of just watched it all unfold at the non-strikers then, hasn't he? He hasn't really had too much to do. 16 off 7 for him. So going at more than 2 a ball, but he's watched the last few deliveries all sort of involve a couple of wickets. So he'll be hoping that he can face a few more deliveries. He's got 5 left in the over. If he stays on strike for a few of them, he'll be pretty content. Oh, it's gun deep, but it's into the wind. There's no one out there, though. He has to cover a lot of ground. It's not even going to get there. It is straight into the wind. So the left-hander would be the more favourable, would probably enjoy this wind more than the righties, but oh, I don't get that. What? So the fielder that was out there has been swapped with deep third man. Why? What did he do wrong there? Because he didn't take the catch? How does that work? That can't be doing his confidence any good. Follows him, and he offered to, or he opted to try and give himself some room to Kuma, but it didn't work. Good fielding as well in the deep by Sajan. Good to see everyone in the chat. Pleasure to have you with me. Just me, myself, and I. Oh, in the comms box. And talking of boxes, that one might be a little bit of a he's. I don't know if it's on the box or if it's on just the inside of the thigh, but it's on, I think he almost he's sort of leant over his bat. Do the dance. Apparently it helps. Look at this. Ready? Oh no, that's right in there. Oh. Well, that makes every man watching wince and almost cry. Up and over. There is a fielder out there. He'll take some cutting off. Does well. Covers the ground. Keeps it down to 1. Saves 3. Good fielding. So this over's gone wide, and then it's been a handful of singles. Can he keep it down to a pretty minimum? No, he can't. It's going to be 6 to end the over. So it's a good shot to end from Kuma, who lofts it over the top into the wind, but still clears it by a fair distance. So he caught a hold of that. 6 to end it. Brings up the 50. It's 52 for 2 after 4. Good shot. Picked it up nicely. He likes it when it's in that area. It's almost his arc. He swings with it, and he does well. Probably hear it and pick it up as well now that around the ground that wind is starting to get up again. It is expected to be windy again today, I think. And there is also some suspected rain later. I know tomorrow morning is also potentially looking a little bit wet, so of course we'll have to pay attention to that. But see, everyone's this is the thing, everyone's weather app is always different, isn't it? Mine says nothing. Mohammed this morning said there was rain. I looked on a different app which said there was, so you can't really guess, to be honest. It is a bit of a guessing game, isn't it? Effectively, that's what the weather is. I mean, there's always a lot of evidence and pressure and different things to support your choice, but yeah, I mean, it's always a guesstimate, isn't it? Down the ground, hasn't got all of it, but I think he might have enough here. He does, only just though. It's a good effort from the fielder just in front of me. But he gets enough over the top. He stops in that run up completely, doesn't he? He doesn't need all of that running. And it's just over the outstretched hand, and he now, look, everyone's saying, well, that's pretty contradictory, because he was saying I was walking in with the bowler, and everyone's saying, well, why are you doing that? Because that's what you're supposed to do. Kumar then, he's gone for 30 off 11. Can he go further than what Shah normally does? Can he? Yes, he can. This is timing over the top, and he times it well, and this is mullered over the offside, so it's back-to-back Maximos, and Kumar moves to 36. See that, look, having a conversation with Kumar. $13 off this over so far. Needs to get it up there. Doesn't. And this could be a chance, though. Taken! Excellent catch out in the deep. So Kumar goes boom, boom, and bang, he's gone. See you later. That's a good comeback from Chowdhury. Good comeback from Chowdhury, which will mean that the skipper, who, again, it's a similar sort of issue for the Royals. It's the case of getting to 30 and then panicking and hitting a rash shot, which means that he will have to walk back to the shed. Score 65 for 3. Next batter will come out to the middle. He's got to build something here. They're going at a decent pace, but the wickets is certainly an issue here. Wickets is certainly an issue. Well, here is Lovepreet. Lovepreet is going to come in, and he's going to hit a lovely looking shot. And this one, well, this is going to be one bounce for, but what a great shot to start with. Just shows you what an addition he is to the side. Starts with a lovely boundary. Yeah, there you go, confirmation, one bounce for Lovepreet. He holds the key, doesn't he? We know that what he's capable of, just going off the basis of that first over. Or the first innings, I should say, this morning, first match. Bowled and batted well. Last ball of the over. Oh dear, that's an excellent delivery. Misses out. 17 comes off it. It is 69 for 3 after 5. Welcoming you here into the comms box here in Cyprus. And at the moment, it's a pretty even contest here. I mean, the fighters know that they've got to do better. They know that they weren't at the races here this morning, and the Royals were able to capitalise on it. And they were just too good. Simply, it went down to the last over. It was an exciting match, of course, but it was, of course, an interesting one. And I think it's going to be pretty similar here at the moment. 69 on the board at the halfway stage. Again, with Lovepreet at the crease, they could probably still get up to around about that 120 maybe. But if he goes early, then they are going to struggle potentially to get up to that 110, 120 mark. But only time will tell. Huge shout out to Parimatch, our official betting partners here. I know that was announced on our website, and yeah, huge shout out to them, and we appreciate all their support in our partnership. And yeah, looking forward to what is yet to come. Here's Hussain. That's a dot ball to start. Skipper in his second over in the last inning, in the last game, struggled, didn't he? He couldn't quite get it on the money. Let's see if he can do slightly better this time around. Try not to bowl a 14 ball over, that'd be helpful, wouldn't it? It's crazy though, isn't it? In an inning, both innings had some mental overs that were super long. That's going to be, oh, I think this could be out here. It is. He's tickled it down the leg side, and Kumar, well, that's a lazy shot. It was a poor delivery from Hussain. I think everyone was expecting it to be given as a wide. He somehow got a wicket out of it. That sort of delivery reminds me of when Alex the Cook took a wicket in his only wicket in Test match cricket. Look at this. Look, just a little tickle, and it will be a good take low down to his left for Omar Farouk. So another one bites the dust. It is 69 for 4. Key for them though, or for the Royals, is that Lovepreet is still out there. Lovepreet's still there. Get him on strike. Get him facing as many deliveries as possible. Then you should get up to around that 100 with relative ease. Expected score is on 115 at the moment. So well, it proved to be an interesting total in the first game. So let's see what happens. Anyway, here is Singh. Singh can certainly hit a ball, by the way. Sarpreet Singh. Just the 3 Singhs in the side here for Royals today. We've seen 4. I think we've seen 5 or 6 at one point, but yeah, so Sarpreet Singh. Oh, Hussain's falling over again, and it's no ball called. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, now what's the issue? It's another fielding infringement, and it's because, again, similar area where a fielder's just not in the right area. It's that fielder at the end. Look where he is. He's just halfway. He's not even trying to get in the circle. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it's another no ball, and there you go. Yeah, that's the smallest goal out there. It's not even on our field, and it gets away to find a way to get in there. There you go. Rico will be dropping the old goal commentary. I'll leave that to him, but yeah, Singh, good start for him. Oh, look at this. I love that. Hussain wasn't going to go help the batter who's at this non-striker's end. You can see there, but the opposing fielder will. Well, another no ball due to fielding issues. There have been a fair few here this morning. It's a free hit coming up. Singh's on strike. That's a dot ball. Well, that will certainly help. It's a surprise to the system. Hussain again falling over in that previous delivery. Didn't fall over the entire first over. Falls over this time. Oh, it's fallen over again. And it's going to be a wide. Awful. Poor. Poor, poor, poor. It's not impressive. Sorry, it's not impressive. You had no issues in the first one, and now you've got issues. And I don't get it. I don't understand it. And, well, now the keeper's down as well. And I think we're going to need another Grizzly, please, because that's gone into the abyss. So that would be, that's going to be a minimo down the leg side. Hussein, can he get through the over? No. No, we can't. It's infuriating, to be honest with you, folks. And I know there were points last season where a lot of people were saying, well, these wides, as funny as it is actually sort of does disrupt the viewing a little bit. And I do get what you mean, and I kind of do agree, to be honest. But it's the way the cookie crumbles, folks. I mean, he shouldn't get to a 14 ball over. What's he on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the moment. Oh, that's legal. Let's just be 1. Good morning to Helix as well, to Rob as well is in there, to Twilight, to Kroom, Julian, and everyone else in between. To Di Maria, I know, is lurking. I'm sure Vinny's lurking as well. Lovepreet then, been very impressed with what he's been showing us here this morning. It's going to be a wide. It's falling down again. And I just want to see what falling over on momentum almost, really, when he didn't have an issue with it in the first case. In the first over of the game, that was. Oh, now he's saying that he's hobbling around here. Oh dear. Well, he does get the over finish with. It will be 13 that come off it. The score 84 for 4 after 6. Four overs remaining, then they're sat on 84, and the last couple of overs will mean that they are going to get up to, potentially get up to a decent score. I mean, you probably say that it's increased a little bit recently. And you can see they're not too sure as to who to bring on here. It looks as if they're going to, I think this is Chowdhury, I believe. It is going to be Mr. Alvi Chowdhury. Here he is, Chowdhury then. Singh is on strike. Oh dear. Back to the wides, folks. Back to the wides. Oh dear, oh dear. Chowdhury, can he try and get his line and length right? That's better, but it struck firmly. And Hussein, he can't cut this off. That's going to be 4. It evades the outstretched diving hand. Well, he was able to dive, wasn't he? Anyway, 4 more from Singh. That's a good-looking shot. And yeah, move near the... He wants to 89 now. And I've got the Rico yips on the old technology. Mine's completely gone. Oh dear, that's not fun. Struck firmly. That's 6. That's out of here. And new Grizzly ball, please. That is massive from Singh. That's Sarpreet Singh. We know that Sarpreet Singh. We know what he's capable of. We know that he can certainly hit a long ball. Well, that's a prime example of it there. Good shot. Good shot. 6 runs. 4 and 6. Looking slick potentially now. So, yeah, apologies. Look, I think we might just have to. No, we're going to carry on. 95 now on the board. Bottom edge. This is going to run away. This will get through. This will be 4. Not going to cut this off down there. It doesn't go into the abyss, so we don't lose the Grizzly, which is helpful. But ever still, this is another boundary, and they are just motoring along slightly here now, aren't they? Bowling isn't helping. That one was unlucky, but it's a dot ball. That's a dot ball. A welcome dot ball at that as well then. You can see there that it's 99 on the board now. This is struck nicely down the ground. Straight to the fielder though, so it'll just be a pretty comfortable single. And, well, we know that our global reach is increasing day upon day, and I know that we have got a few viewers who are located in America. Well, this one could be on its way, because that's a big shot. That's a lovely shot, this one from Lovepreet, and picks it up nicely. That brings up the 100 as well, and it's a good way to end the over. It is 104 that comes up, and Lovepreet goes large, doesn't he? And he's enjoying his time out there. I'm going to go for the easy gag. I'm not going to do it just yet. 106 for 4 at the end of the 7th. Tonight, Pirates take on Bavaria in an interesting contest. Of course, they had a lot of action yesterday with a hat-trick in there from Ian Latine. So looking forward to that one. That's at 5:45 GMT, 6:45 Central European time, and at 11:15. Of course, that'll be, I believe it is Vinny Sandy taking you through that. I'm not too sure if he's got any other tricks up his sleeve. But I was saying, yeah, we've got a lot of different reaches. There's a chopper coming inbounds. That'll be part of the RAF base here on Cyprus. And in National Florida Day out in Florida today. So if you are from Florida, happy National Florida Day. I know Rico's not here, so I've got to tell you, you've got to know what day it is, don't you? Oh dear, that's Ahmed. It starts with a bit of a looser, but gets away with it. It is also National Florida Day. It was founded in 2017. Oh, again, this is squirted into the onside here. Still. They're going to come through for 2. That's good running, very good running here. Positive running, in fact, which will help. It's going to be a wide. $109 for 4 then at the moment. Oh, she's struck firmly. There's a chance. Taken. Good catch. This is a good, easy catch by Usman Mohammed. So doesn't end up dropping this one. He did drop one earlier, I think. But yeah, this time it is going to be sing. The in-batter goes. It's a good wicket to get because he was potentially looking to get going here was Sarpreet Singh. But he won't. And it will mean that it is another wicket to fall. It is 109 for 5. So yeah, the Sunshine State is, of course, home to the oldest established city in the USA. 400 years of history. St. Augustine streets and colonial architecture, stories to tell. It was, of course, back in 1565, founded by Spanish explorers. And you can visit the city and walk in the exact same footsteps as the 16th century bishops. Gundy just turns around but doesn't get all of it. Because that's Bell who comes out to join Lovepreet. It's a 1 to start. Yeah, of course, it's celebrated on the 25th as it recognises that Florida was the 27th state to join the United States. There you go, a bit of history for you folks. Don't say I don't try and help you learn something new every day. Well, Lovepreet, he's got, what's that now, 110 on the board, so they're already at a pretty decent total that the fighters might struggle to chase, but any runs here on in are pretty helpful. Helix says, looks like a Puma chopper. I wouldn't know, so I'm going to take your word for it. Tell me anything, I'll probably believe it. 10 off 5 for Lovepreet. Up in the air, hasn't got all of this. Okay, good luck. Does take the catch, so Lovepreet goes. And this is a little bit of a fight back here. Second wicket to fall in the over. And an excellent bit of bowling this from Ahmed. He only goes for 4 runs, picks up the 2 wickets, one of them being Lovejeet, which is a big wicket. In fact, they got Singh as well, so 2 scalps in the over. 2 big ones at that as well. Good end to the 8th. It is 110 for 110 for 6. Expected to get around that 130 mark. Yeah, 10 and over from here would get them to 130, of course, with a few extras, probably 135. So 2 fresh batters at the crease, though, so not exactly easy. There you can see their wickets just falling in the 5th, 6th and 8th, so not exactly going as the cloud cover rains in here now. There's only one little cloud that's covering it, but it's enough to make it sort of a bit chilly when that wind comes in and there's no sun on your face. Did get a bit wind kiss yesterday on the cheeks. Got to start. Good start then this for Khatri after a troublesome first over. On the money this time. Chris Smith saying, American, eh? The same place that tells us to make the perfect cup of tea is to microwave and add salt. Well, this one could be adding salt into the wounds. It won't fall short. They'll come through for 1. Yeah, I've never been to Florida. Would always love to go. It's one of those places, Miami, somewhere I really want to go. I would have loved to have gone for the Grand Prix. Not that I can fork out. I think it was like 20 grand for a ticket, plus flights and hotel and other bits, but wild swing, wild swing. Got to just try and hide it outside the off now against the sort of lower end batters. Good morning to you as well, Chris, by the way. I haven't seen you in the chat. Good morning to you. You've got to just hide it there, haven't you? Use that bit of lateral movement that the wind is helping you do and let the ball do the work. You don't have to try and force it. You really don't have to. And this time, should just be the single. He almost runs past it again. It's been a while. We haven't seen one of those in a while. But no, absolutely. This is it's a good little comeback, this, to be honest with you, from the NFCC, the Nicosia Fighters. Hussain had no trouble with that catch, did he? Didn't look like he was limping. Shot. That is pumped. That'll be 1 bounce 4. That'll help Bell as he motors along to 6 now off of just the 4 deliveries. And it brings up the 116 here because they are looking to get going here. They will be trying to get to 130 as a minimum. Can't write the fighters out. You've got to just remember that they have got 1 or 2 batters. Look, this is what we know. We sort of come to expect from cricket here in Europe now, in all these different places we've been to. Every player has got the ability to, almost every player, I should say, has got the ability to come in and just hit 30 off of 10 and then get out. But still, helpful runs if they do. Last ball of the night, it's a dot with the effort ball from Khatri. Not a bad over. Does get hit for a boundary, but only goes for 2 singles a dot alongside that. And it is the end of the night. It's 116 for 6. And there you can see the story for the bowlers. It looks as if it will probably be Sadaf Ahmed who is going to take this last over. 1 for 9 off his 1 over. 2 for 16 for Rumel Ahmed. And 2 for 27 for Hussain. Alvi Chowdhury, though, 1 for 39. Very expensive. Just under 20 in the economy rate. And it looks as if it is going to be that man himself in Sadaf Ahmed. And a couple of people are just asking what I got up to last night. It was pretty chilled. We went to, as I said, we went to this sort of, I can't remember the name of it, but it's almost like a, the way I described it to everyone sort of here in the crew, and I said to everyone, I said, hey, we've just been to a pretty bougie kebab house. That's what it was, kind of the vibe of it. It's capacity. Chicken and bacon was scrummy. Anyway, last overtime. Hit firmly down the ground. This one won't get to the rope though. Oh, they're going to come back for 2. That's very good running. Very good running. The throw wasn't quite up to par, so they come back for 2. Good start. That's capacity, yeah. Got back and then watched a bit of National League football. Borehamwood took on Eastleigh. I do a bit of work for Borehamwood. And it was a thriller. 4-4. 98th minute winner. Eriko Souza with the penalty. There you go, see? Worth staying up for it. Outside edge 4. This is going to be over the top. There's no one out there. No deep third man. Rico would have been foaming at the chops at this one. He'll be fuming. But it goes the distance. And this one would have been an interesting one. But he gets 4 for his troubles. Chris saying not many can afford to go to the Grand Prix, me included. The ex-brother gets panic tickets for all 3 days every year. Not that I'm jealous. One little bit. Nope, not ever. Fair enough. I'd be jealous. Yeah, they are expensive, aren't they, nowadays? And the worst, I had a mate who went to Silverstone, and I'll tell you after this. Oh, it should be a dub, and it's not going. Oh dear. No, to be honest with you, there was 100% a run there. Absolutely, there was a run, but it's going to be Bell who's going to get run out here. 100% there was a run. Keeper's fumbled it. He's got to sort his gloves out, try and get it off, and oh dear. Well, it's going to be another one that goes. It'll be 122 for 7. Look at this here. If he sets off, fumble, and he's not quick to it. There's absolutely a run. Absolutely a run. But Ulla says, why would there be a run? He's got it. He's not watching. He's not paying attention. He's not concentrating. 122 for 7 then, with 3 balls remaining. That's not far off as well. Terrible appeals. He's absolutely smashed it into his pad. You can see it even in lifetime. Don't even need a slow-mo. He's middled it into his pad. I guess if you don't ask, you don't get. Anyway. Dot ball, though, which is the most important aspect for the fighters, as they try and keep this down to a minimum. Super Good, which thinks they're only going to get to 125. See if it's right, shall we? That's a dot. So we're going to have to see something. Well, I mean, there's different ways of getting there. You could get a standard 3, you get an overthrows, you could get a wide and a single, then a wide off that next extra ball. So different ways of getting there. The cup of tea thing, I kid you not, the Americans add salt. There's a thing in the press, I think that says today. Shudders adding salt. I'm not a tea drinker, but I can get that. I can get behind that action. Up. It's gone down, folks. It's gone down, but it's going to be a dot to finish. So they finish on 122 for 7. Bit of a topsy-turvy innings, if all truth be told, for both sides. I mean, the batting was pretty good at the start. I think he was just shocked and he had too much time to think about it. And that will be the end of the innings. They'll finish on 122 for 7. Then it's 1 2 3 required for a victory for the fighters, and it would make it 1-0 and would really stir things up. Let's have a look then at the highlights here. And it was an interesting start as Shah went for not very many. And he went for a first baller, didn't he? And well, Golden Derek was about. He's been pretty busy this morning. There were some good shots though onto the onside by the skipper in Satish Kumar. He's batted well today. But he's going to have the job to do with the ball. Well, there was some sodgy fielding. And especially on this outfield. Karan Singh came in and played a nice little cameo, to be honest with you. And yeah, there was a couple of nice shots into the onside. This one was a nice one. Just leant on it, didn't he? Just helped it on its way. This one was lofted over the top. It was a splendid shot, but unfortunately didn't get enough on it. He was caught in the deep as the skipper Kumar kept on going and eventually went for 1 too many. This one was hit down the ground, and they got enough on that one. But again, the fielder's starting position was all wrong. Chowdhury came in and he went over the top on the offside, but he didn't get enough on it. It was a good catch out in the deep, to be fair to him. That brought Lovepreet, it did bring Lovepreet out to the middle, and he looked okay. That one was a wicket that you just sort of weren't expecting. But this over they're saying was embarrassing, to be honest with you. It was a goal, bit of a goalmouth action there. And, well, I talked about that National League game yesterday. Certainly weren't struggling there. 5 wides were a pretty regular trend. As Sarpreet Singh also played an excellent hand, didn't he? He helped Lovejeet whilst they were out there together. I liked that little spell at the middle. And this was eventually caught down in the deep. Well, then he was hitting into the wind, and it was a good catch. Hussein, he wasn't exactly limping there, was he? That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave that discussion open to you folks. And this one was over the top, a little bit of an outside edge. And then this one was a run out. Shouldn't have been. There was 100% a run to be had, but they didn't take it, and it was a run out at the end. And yeah, 122 for 7 is what's going to be the end of it. This one was a drop catch at the end. I'm not saying anything. It will mean they finish on 122 for 7 off their 10. It's 123 required for victory for the fighters. As yeah, I mean, Dima is saying game on. And I'd have to agree. It was a very, very close encounter in the first between these two this morning. It could be pretty similar once again as we look at the scorecards. 36 for Kumar, 24 for Sarpreet. Lovepreet though, only 10. He'll be disappointed with that, but he's got a job to do with the ball as they look to defend. 123 on the board. And having a look at the bowlers, couple for Ahmed, for Rumal Ahmed, that is. One for Anwar Hussain. You can see there. And yeah, still one apiece for Ahmed and Chowdhury. Looking forward to seeing though what happens in the response. It will be 123 for victory. We'll find out in a very long at all, 8 minutes time to be honest with you, as we'll see the response from the fighters here on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry, apologies for the startled start. Just been attacked. Luna has made her way back onto the field after going missing for 2 days. I think she was somewhere else, but just literally as we came back on air, she's just come and startled me. Anyway, welcome back to Cyprus here on the European Cricket Network. And it is, of course, the response is going to be is going to be coming up here from the fighters as they take on, of course, the Royals. They've been set 123. Now this is the bonus point equation. It is 85 or less is what Royals need to restrict them to. Could be done. We've seen stranger things. I don't think it's even that strange of an equation, to be honest. I think it's rather realistic. You never know with the fighters what you're going to get when they turn up here on the day. And definitely still starting. Shocked me to beyond belief. But 7 overs is, of course, what the fighters would need to do, and if they're going to get a bonus point. However, it's probably not the most realistic of ideas, but 85 or less is probably the more of the two. But welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's a pleasure to have you with me, and you can see there the teams are almost ready to make their way back out to the middle, and certainly looking forward to what will be an exciting one. Not too sure as to what the delay is here. Just trying to, I think it. Can we see? There she is. There's Luna, and well, there's Luna. Luna's back, and she wants to play, and not too sure what's the what the delay is. It can't be because of it. There's Russ. Oh dear, we apologise for the delay. I'm not really too certain as to what's happening here. Well, there's Luna. Now that's the issue. Luna is a lovely dog, don't get me wrong, but she doesn't stop jumping up on you. And there you go. She's found a spot. She's with Steph. She's found a spot, and she's going to be happy now. So that's what startled me this morning. Oh dear, oh dear. So players are finally making their way out. Apologise for the delay. And well, now it's all sort of battle stations to work out as to what's going on. Oh dear. Yeah, the confirmation. Luna has startled everyone. Things you don't see anywhere else but here on the European Cricket Network, folks. As oh dear, everyone's a little bit startled by Luna making an appearance. It wasn't just me, everyone. Anyway, very good morning to everyone. And we're ready to get things going almost straight away. I think he's going to move on. Anyway, Ulla's going to open the bowling. And it looks as if it's going to be Ahmed alongside Hussain, who will open up the batting. 123 is the target required. Let's get going. It's a wide to start, down the leg side, classic European cricket fashion. And good morning to Chris. Good morning to Legenda. Jagannath says good day from South Africa. Just know where in South Africa. I'd love to know, love to find out where. I was there this time almost last year, in fact. I was there for a family wedding. In Cape Town, in fact. There's another one. It's another leg side wide. Ulla wasn't appealing, he was annoyed, and then everyone appealing, he went, oh, I'll appeal as well. Says he's frustrated with himself. Yet to have a legal delivery. That'll be it, but it could bring a wicket, should bring a wicket, and does bring a wicket. There you go. First legal delivery, and Ahmed will go essentially for a golden duck. And unfortunately for him, he gets surprised by the straight delivery, really. And there you go, off the splice of the bat. And unfortunately for Rumal Ahmed, it's going to be a golden quacker. And that's going to be the end of his little adventure. So Golden Quacker will go, and Ahmed will go for no score. Score on the board is 2 for 1. It was a good catch, in fairness, good return catch, called and bowled then by Hashirullah. So they take an early wicket, and it looks as if that's going to be Alvi Chowdhury. He's going to come out at 3. Oh, and I tell you what, he's going to be running the risk of a time issue here. And just keep a watch. Watch the umpire. Just watch the umpire here. Just have a look. And here we go. There we go. 5 penalty runs because he's taken too long to get out there. That's poor. Not good enough. And when you're already chasing 123 in a game you need to win, you don't want to make it harder. So it will become 128 then. Will be the new revised target simply because he wasn't ready. Poor. Not good enough for me. There might even be. There's going to be another one here. What's happening here? Still a pause here. Trying to just work out, trying to sort of work out what's happening. And there is again another pause in play. Well, what do you do when there's a pause in play? Well, that's what you do. That's what you do. You get some. He's keep going. He keep going. Go on. Yep. And again. Wow. Martin in my ear has turned around and said every extra is a press up. There you go. Yesterday it was 6s. This time it's extras. Chowdhury. Up in the air. Oh, he could have gone for it. But now direct hit and he could be gone. Oh dear. Well, they both relayed it. It's all happening here, folks. It is all happening here. Watch this and I'm going to try and break this down. Off the splice. He doesn't right. In no man's land. Had so much time and he misses from about 2 meters away. Oh dear, oh dear. I think he finds the funny side on it as well. So they come through for a single. This over's been wide, wicket 1. It's Hussain. Shot flicked in the way nicely. That'll be 1 bounce. That'll be 4 ones, 4 carreras. Hussain gets off the mark. By the way, just watch him. Just keep a watch on him. He was limping away earlier. Then he took a catch. See if he limps when he's batting. Good morning to Jules. And Rajendra says Newcastle, KwaZulu-Natal. Okay. Going to be totally transparent here. Don't know where that is. Totally transparent. Don't know where that is on a map. But it sounds lovely. Clipped into the onside. He's running absolutely fine. Give him an Oscar, because he pulled off that limp as if it was completely natural, and now he's running like he's fine. Give him an Oscar. Give him one of the other ones, a Mobo. I don't know if a Mobo is what it's called. Give him an Oscar. Give him a BAFTA. Everything, because he had everyone fooled, not me. Chowdhury back on strike. Shot. That is timed beautifully. That'll be 4. Cuts this away into the offside. And that one will go all the way. Not a good end. Hang on a second. They jumped the gun here. I think they might have. 2 wides. Yeah, I think they've got a ball to go here. There is a ball to go. So they've miscounted due to the extra wides. It was bound to happen. We've had Lord knows how many wides we've had already. We're not even at the end of game 2. And there is a ball left. I didn't think there was. Di Maria saying, how did they miss the run? Now, I'll ask the same question. He was only about 1 metre away. Last ball coming up the first over. Short ball. And now he's limping. All of a sudden he's limping again. He really wants this Oscar, doesn't he? He really wants it. Oh, I can't be bothered. 1 over down. Unlucky for some. 13 off it. 13 for 1. Someone's definitely shout. I don't even know. I'm going to ignore it. 50 matches now. The half century comes up. Thank you very much. We'll raise the bat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well played. Thank you. Well batted, sir. 50. Not out. Could this be the game? Never know. I thought this morning, earlier, I thought we were going to get it. And I know for a fact a lot of viewers did as well, but it didn't happen. Chowdhury then back on strike. They are going to go and they're going to stick with Hamza. He struggled here, didn't he? Jules saying Golden Globe, Emmy, Oscar, Tony, BAFTA. Tony, I know his musicals. I know that. I'm actually little something that people probably don't know about me. Bit of a fan of musicals and theatre in general. Went to a play before I came out to Cyprus in London. Oh dear, the keeper's had a nightmare. It's going to be a bye. Bye. That's not good, is it? That was poor. So a bye to start. Yeah, I went to a play that Lee Mack was in London in the West End before I came out here. It's a new one. It was like 2 nights after the press night, and he went to. It was called Befriend, I think it is. Very good, very funny. Lee Mack, one of my favourite comedians, to be fair. Carved up. He has been absolutely carved up. He can't deal with a short ball like that, and he does well to get anything out of the way of this, to be honest. Have a look here. I mean, that's, to be fair to him, it's a little bit over the top, isn't it? I don't think he needed to. I don't think he needed to sort of give it the old Matrix, Muhammad Ali kind of vibe, but each to their own. Oh, gone, got him. See you later. Chowdhury thinks it's come off the bat, but it's off the leg stump, and Hussain will go. Notice, by the way, folks, watch this as we follow him on his way. He isn't limping, just saying. But another one bites the dust. It's 14 for 2 now, and yeah, watch him as he comes off. Just watch him, and now he's putting on a bit of a limp. I'm not convinced. Good bowling though from Hamza. That's where it's got to be. It's got to be full. It's got to be straight. It's as simple as 14 for 2. Chris saying we need to get Danny. I'm assuming you're obviously referring to Mr. Danny Hudacek. Saying we need to get him on comms. He's a golden ball king. Ashvis saying welcome to Rajendra. Saying welcome, I'm from Durban. Well, there you go. Strong SA cohort in the chat. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I'm actually on the same time. I mean, I'm saying this, I have no idea. Let's go on the clock and let's try and yeah, Cape Town's on the same time zone as where I am. See, I thought I was right. I've been there. I was there last year. Too high for me. Good bowling this though from Hamza. This is really good. He's not far away from doing something pretty good here. See this? Yeah, certainly too high. Good bowling though. It's where it's got to be if you want him to be your strike bowler. It does go backwards, but yeah, certainly too high. Of course, had the bye off it, but nothing against him, so it's not actually a wicket maiden. He'll take it as it is, but anyway, it's one of those weird ones, isn't it? Do you know that Lee Mack is French for coat? I didn't know that, Helix. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, that's 4. Just gets away from the diving Hasharullah, and Farouk will get off the mark pretty unconvincingly, but it's 4 nonetheless. It's 18 for 2 after the second over. One-handed as well, by the way. Pretty impressive. Yeah, no, I didn't know that Lee Mack is. Are you? I'm going to check. I believe you, but I want to definitely confirm that. Let's go on translator, shall we? Translate. There's the table, and of course Royal CC with that victory this morning puts them on 5. So Lee Mack, and it detects it as English, so I'm going to have to change it to the French language. Okay, well, Helix, up in the air, that's Gandhi, that's a loosener. That'll be 1 bounce for, as you can probably hear, kidding. There's a helicopter around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's sensational. Right above me. I'm not watching the cricket. I tell you what, do you reckon any of the BF boys are on that? Could be, you know. It genuinely could be, which is the coolest part. Oh, dear. Singh needs a response. Good response. Right, there you go. Look at this. Can we get a camera on that helicopter, please? Look at the angle of this. Wow. It's going away. I reckon that's the BF boys. They've just circled the ground. They just want to get an aerial view. They want to see what the drone sees at the start of the day. This one is going to be 5 wide, minimo time. Oh dear, Singh. He's trying to get his run up right. Oh dear. So that was, I reckon, 100%. That's some of the BF boys, the British Forces boys, that have just a little fly over just to say hello. I reckon so. I'm sure we'll get told on Saturday if it was. Or I'll get a message on my Instagram, and a couple of them sent me a... Well, I said a couple of them. Isidore followed me yesterday. Right, so Helix, you've just pulled me leg, basically. Did he believe it on 8 out of 10 cats, by the way, is elite. 8 out of 10 cats do countdown is genuinely, like, it's one of those shows, and this is sort of, this is showing how, well, I say how my age, I mean how sort of younger I am, probably, generational-wise. That Gundy, that's gonna be another minimo. This is not good. Keeper standing up when he's not really got the ability to stand up to this sort of bowling at the moment, to be honest with you. A lot of angry men out there. Yeah, it's one of those things, this is again what I'm saying, it's like on the old TikTok, sort of scroll and then it'll be a clip of 8 out of 10 and 8 out of 10 cats do count, and all of a sudden I'm watching it for the next hour, just watching it on different clips. It's quite fun. There you go. It is a Puma. Okay, good. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a type of chopper. Right, that's not a leg. That's not a wide. No, no, Chowdhury, you've stepped across onto the offside. It's gone over your middle stump. Absolutely not. Good call from the umpire. Oh dear. Look, watch this. Look, it's gone over middle. It's gone over middle and leg. Ridiculous. Good bit of comeback this from Singh after they issue. Up in the air, chance, gone. And you have picked out the tallest man on the field in Hamza. And Chowdhury, not to get mistaken with, of course, Hamza Chowdhury of Leicester City. He has to go. And it will now be a wicket to fall. Another one bites the duster. Chowdhury goes 32 for 3. Helix there, could have counter on it well. Can still hear it. Can't see it. Gone. There's a few of them around though this morning. A few of them flying around. Saw one earlier. Rajendra is saying, Ashford and I live in the same province, 300 kilometres away. Durban is on the eastern coast of SA. Newcastle inland near the Drakensberg Mountains. Very nice. Where did I go? I'm going to try and find out where I went on my holidays. Because we went to a family wedding and then we kind of made a bit of a trip about it. Talking about trips. Needs a trip to the old bowling unit because not sure what's going on here. Let's see if I can go on my archive, on my stories. As the wind is taking everything away here. Let's go to the start of 2023. Pre-summer of Charlie, for those of you. Those that know, no. Can he get out of the over? Can he finish the power play? Yes, but it's going to be 4. So a bit of an expensive over. Does go for 19. That will be 37 for 3 after 3. Here we go. So Cape Town. So I played golf. Where did I play golf? I played golf at Milnerton Golf Course. Shot one of my best ever rounds there, by the way. Like 44 Stapleford points. Rental clubs. For those of you that know, I don't understand what that means. Then we went to Buffles Fontaine Nature Reserve. That's where we went to. Buffles Fontaine game. And then ended it back in Cape Town. Great little holiday. Absolutely loved being in Cape Town and in South Africa. My brother lives out there, in fact, so There's always an excuse to go to South Africa, really. But one thing I want to do is I'd love to go and watch a game out there. We were out there again, like the back end of the SA20 last year, but yeah, just well, didn't quite get a game in. They were all finished in CA by the time I got there. Okay, it's Ulla. He's going to take the fourth. Was pushed into the leg side for what should just be one. They've got to get going here. That rate's creeping up. It's at 13 and over now from here on in. There we go. Countdown was... I love this. See, this is brilliant. This is why I love the chat, because I learn 100 things new every single day. Apparently, according to Jules, not that I don't believe you, Jules, just according to you. Shot straight to the fielder though. Gets down. Does well. Total and 7 in both the matches. Definitely Oscar winning performances. Glad you agree, Regina. Yeah, so Jules saying Countdown, it was the original game. It was actually a French program imported to the UK. And it was the first ever program, according to Chris, to pilot broadcast on the new BBC. There you go. Outside edge. This is going to be for... Oh, no, he's done exceptionally well. Or has he? He's not too sure. He doesn't know what's happening. Look at this. I think he's done exceptionally well. I think he's done, yeah, he's done very well here. Oh no, there's a foot on the, is that a foot on the rope there? Oh, it is. Oh, it's such a shame. And if we keep going, look at this. Watch. Look at it. Ready? He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know what's going on. Oh dear. It was a good effort, but he goes for 4. Through the gap. Field right there. Should just be 1. Yes, a Countdown is the first ever program as a pilot broadcast on the new BBC channel called Channel 4 in November 1982. A little bit before my time. In fact, 20 years before my time, but there you go. Not to rub salt into the wound, fellas. Apologies. 2nd of November, the show previous had a run on ITV in Yorkshire before that. Don't know why every time I hear that I have to do the accent. Asking the question, given, gone. See you later. Hussein is going to have to go. Batters didn't realise it, and that's going to be gone. Yeah, and again, they're just going to want to have a look at this then. Let's have a look. Not much going wrong with that one off that instinct, is there? Tracy's happy to give it. The only question could possibly be height. Let's just have a look here. No, there's enough for me that's going for that, potentially, but again, there's enough for me that is going for that, and yeah, that's it's going to be gone. So another one bites the duster. 44 for 4 now here. Let's go here then. So Helix saying we definitely need an F-35 to buzz you, Charlie. That'll get your blood pumping. I'm going to search what an F-35 looks. I think I know what it looks like. Just a fighter jet. Yeah, that. Oh, I'd lose my mind. Also, Helix, I'm probably going to have to close the tab where there's a translation on English to French of Lee Mack, which just says Lee Mack. Chris, the Puma is from number 2 Group Air Combat Support, RAF number 84 Squadron, Puma HC2 RAF at Criterion. I'll believe you. 45 for 4 after 4. Run rate isn't too far behind. A big over changes it, that changes the game. But look at the wickets column, 4 gone. And a lot of batters back in the shed that you probably say that if they're going to even have a chance to get there, that's who they're going to sort of bank on, really. It's Islam and Farouk out there now. So they've got to get to 89. That probably should be something that they've got to keep in mind as well. It's 83 off 36. I mean, I don't think we're going to see that here, but yeah, 45 on the board with 6 overs to go. They've got to get to that 89 just to make sure they get something out of it. Shabab is saying that the fighters will win this match. It's a bold shout. Apparently they've only got a 5% chance, so it would be a surprise. Anyway, here's Lovepreet. Gundy! That's going to be a no ball to start. So, it is going to be a no ball. It's a full toss. It's above waist height, called on field. Yeah, that'll be the first warning for Lovepreet. to wide. Or is it? Oh, there you go. Even Islam was like, thank you. So there's going to be another free hit. And I was going to say, it's not far off. It's not far off wrapping him on the pads, but no, still. It does go down the next side. Free hit, up in the air. Oh, it's going to go for 4. And he just sort of got surprised at the fact that I don't know what happened. He just looked a little bit shocked almost that he got there and then got a hand to it, but wasn't able to take it. And he's probably worn a bit of turf on his trousers as well. But it's he does well. He stops it going for 6, but it still goes for a boundary. Not a good start to Lovepreet's over. And well, 4 in the book. Wild swing. Wild swing. Just loses his shape, doesn't he? Lee Mac translated to Le Macintosh. Helix, with respect now, I can't believe it, because you're feeding me lies here, mate. You're feeding me lies. Inside edge, Hamza does get down. Yeah, still stuck at 5%, aren't they, at the moment? Can't seem to get anything going. Well, this one is up. It's not going to get there. It's not even going to get to anyone. It'll just be another single. Singles won't do it though, folks. They won't do it at all. Up in the air, this could be a chance. Oh, gets shelled. It was a good effort again, this time low down to his left. Did cover a fair amount of ground once more, but unfortunately just drops it at the back end, and that's another life. And to be honest with you, these catches they're taken could make the game probably get the game a little bit quicker, over done and dusted with, but that one stung as well. Just down the leg side. Down the leg side. Good morning to Chris. Been lurking for a while. Well, you'll know, Chris, that I don't know if you saw, we had a pretty cracker event this morning. It was a good game of cricket. It was an interesting one. It had a bit of everything, but it wasn't quite. The quality wasn't quite. The excitement certainly was. The entertainment value certainly was. That'll be 1 to end the over. It is 55 for 4 at the end of the 5th. And I can say hello to you and welcome you into the commentary box here in Cyprus. And yeah, at the moment, I've had a few questions over the last couple of days about what the final format is here in Cyprus. Of course, Sunday is finals day here and in Gibraltar. But focusing here in Cyprus, let's go ahead and have a look what the format is then. And I can show you there. So on Saturday, of course, on the weekend this is, on the Saturday, it'll be elimination day. It'll be third group of Group B taking on the 4th of Group A. That's that's Eliminator 1. Eliminator 2 is third Group A taking on 4th Group B. And it works out to be the winners of Eliminator 1 and 2 taking on the second place group, and the first, those that finish first in the group will of course go straight to semi-final 1 and 2 on Sunday, and then of course the winners of those go into the final. So I hope that clears a few things up. It'll be 3 games on Sunday from us here, 4 I believe from Gibraltar, so it's going to be a hectic day for everyone involved. So yeah, lots of cricket to come on Sunday. So I know a lot of people will be, hey, listen, if you haven't already, start planning for your double screen days, or maybe your triple with any other cricket on or any other sport. Oh, well, he's lucky it's not a quick ball, because that one hurt. That would have hurt. But oh, well, that's poor. That is poor. What's the point? There's no need. There's no one backing up. No need. What, Tracy? She's trying to get out of the way, but she almost Cops one. She's already cop one this tournament. That, by the way, was funny because someone went down. I can't remember who it was. I know what number they were wearing, but I can't remember his name. Went down for Amdocs as if he'd been shot. He only had a bit of crab. Then almost 2 balls later, Tracy gets walloped by this ball. He gets tonked back at her. Wears it like a champ. Moves on. See? Northerners. Different breed. Okay, it's 1% chance for the Tigers from here on in. But the Royals, they'll be thinking to try and keep them down below 89. Well, shots like that will certainly help. That's a belter of a shot from Farouk. Comes down the track, meets it halfway, and says, off you go, back to where you came from. What a beautiful shot that is. .64 on the board now, with, what's that, nearly 4.1 remaining, overs-wise. Oh, good hand on it. At the striker's end, could be gone. It's a bad throw. Had a lot of work to do, did Singh. He did a really good job of just getting something on it to take the sting out of it in the first place, but couldn't quite get there and get the throw in time. You can see here, they really, really wanted it, but it was a wayward throw. Good dive. Excellent dive. There's been good displays of diving in terms of running. End of the over at 64 for 4 after 6. At the moment then, this is pretty obviously it looks as if it's going to be a double set of wins for the Royals here, which would be a big boost for them as it would get them almost into that first eliminator potentially. Now Chris is talking about there's a lot of numbers and letters in that message in the chat that equate to something that I don't understand. I'm going to read it out for you folks. Eurofighter Typhoon FGR4 out there. Currently our F-35s are with number 617 Dambuster Squadron and number 207 Squadron OCU, converting pilots from Eurofighters plus the carriers. If anyone could tell me what that means, Chris, if you could explain. I think I get it. I think I get what you're getting at. I think what you're saying to me. Now tell me if I'm wrong. Is you're basing on what different fighter jets are based where, correct? And with what squadron level? I think. I could be wrong. Looking forward to the return of our top 4 placed teams from Group A on Saturday. Looking forward to seeing them back again. You've got the Sri Lankan Lions. You've got the British Forces Cyprus, Limassol Colanders, and then of course Marcour. They are your top 4. It was the Nicosia Tigers who missed out, and well, they're just going to have a look at this here. Just want to make sure. Let's see. There wasn't really much of an appeal, but the umpire just wants to check. It was a direct hit. Oh no, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. Oh, hang on a second. Let's have a look at this here. He's gone. There's nothing on the ground. There is nothing there. For me, that's out. Well, there's a pause here. Gone. There we go. The direct hit. Oh, dear. Well, there you go. There he is. There you go. The signal is given, and he's sent his marching orders. Excellent bit of fielding from Ajit Singh. Oh dear. Out of nowhere. And Islam is just surprised, really. He didn't think either he was fine. Look at this. Look, the underarm throw. And it's a direct hit. Oh dear. That's lazy. And good start. There was one appeal. And that's all they needed. Oh, there we go then. Well, 66 for 5 now. Oh, wow. Okay, good luck with this. If he takes this. Oh, what a catch. That's an amazing catch. I'll tell you what, look at him. He's happy with himself. Rightfully so, Hashirula. That's an outrageous catch because that had some serious airtime. I want to see how much airtime this has got, because it's another wicket. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds of airtime, folks. That's an excellent catch to be seen. And another one bites the dust. So it's not going to be a direct hat-trick, but it's the chance for a team hat-trick here. It's 2 wickets in 2, 66 for 6. Of course, we did see an actual hat-trick yesterday. Ian Latine, on a losing battle, was able to pick up a hat-trick. Didn't even get to finish his over, though, because, well, they hit the winning runs off him. So, yeah, a little bit interesting there. So 2 very fresh batters at the crease. Mohammed was the one who came in after the run out. And now, out in the middle. Work out who that is. It's a dot ball. That's well bowled and well faced by the incoming batter. Chris saying, yep, got it right. No F35Bs out in Cyprus to buzz past you, but you do have Eurofiers out there to buzz past you. Hope that helps you to clarify the original issue. It does, and now I'm going to look up what a Eurofighter looks like, because I don't know. I don't know. I wish I did. Pretty sure I might offend you, Chris, if I said that they look the same, but to me they do, but I'm sure obviously to those who more know about them, there's a lot of differences. Well bowled. Hamza's bowled well this time around, hasn't he? Struggled in the first game, second time here. He's done pretty well, isn't he? He's bowled very well. I mean, you look at that. It's an exceptional spell. 2 for 6. Brings up 2 wickets off just 2 runs in that last over. End of 7, 66 for 6. This is what's coming up then. It's the start of the afternoon session. Punjab Lions take on Amdocs CC in match 35. And 2 fresh faces for the Punjab Lions as Majahid Mohammed and Sanka Mudashan come into the lineup. Looking forward to seeing what unfolds from those 2. Of course, it's the afternoon session. We're almost halfway through the day. It's gone pretty quick, folks. You lads in the chat and everyone involved has been keeping me in good company, and I appreciate all your efforts. Anyway, this is going to be Karan Singh. And oh dear, a little bit nervy. They'll come through for just 1. And Rajendra has pretty much got it spot on here. It is a bit of a total annihilation, isn't it? So for the fighters now, it means that they've got to take, well, they've got to take 8 points from the Black Caps tomorrow in the last 2 games of the actions of Group B action, really. So that'd be exciting. Gone. Minimal celebrations from Singh. I think he knows that the job's done, and it's almost a fact of, well, now can we restrict them to less than 89? And you'd probably say going off the trend at the moment. But is probably a good shout. Another wicket falls. Ahmed goes for a 3-ball duck. The score 67 for 7. It is, of course, going to be a duck, and it's a white one as well. Derek, there he is. And oh dear, oh dear. Smiles for the fighters, but not at the races today. They'll be disappointed. That's going to be a shorter delivery. Jan is the new batter. Starts with a dot. Chris says, wow, they are massively different. I knew I was going to upset you by saying that, Chris. But this is what I'm saying. But this is the thing, right? I could look, this is something different. I could look at a golf driver and analyze what's different about it. Chris, I'm assuming this is, again, just an example, but someone else, Chris, for example, might not play golf. He'd probably look at it and says, oh, it all looks the same, so what's the difference? That's what I'm getting at. It's all up to personal preference at the end of the day, as is everything. End of the over, not yet, with the ball left. And it's been a bad, bad morning for the fighters. I'd like to see some jet final. That'd be more fun, wouldn't it? This could be 4. It will be 4. Good shot. What a pick-up by Mohammed. We know he can do it. He's batted as high as 3 at one point. But that's going to be the end of the over. Finishes with 4. Another good spell. 1 for 14 off his 2 for Singh. It is 72, sorry, for 7 after 8. Next game, of course, coming up in just under half an hour's time. It is, of course, the Punjab Lions taking on Amdocs. Looking forward to that one. And there you can see, never really at the races. They were there after the first over, but since then, not at all for the fighters. And it's disappointing, really, because they would have thought, okay, maybe we've got a chance here, but no, not to be. And they're going to lose two games that should have, or well, they would have both been in with a chance. I mean, it was pretty much neck and neck in terms of the win predictor at the start of the day for the first game. Hasn't come to fruition, really, has it? It's been all the Royals. They've just been too ahead of them here. There's a pause in play. Carry on here as Ravi Kumar is going to come and have a bowl. Just saying, another run-out chance for him. No, it's not taken, and now they're going to think of a second. Don't take it. There you go. See, Chris loves golf, but his handicap is him. I like that. That's a good one. That's a classic. Well, there you go then. Okay, what else? What else do I... Oh, I'm trying to think of my interest. Sounds quite boring now. I don't know. This is the thing. But the point still stands. You know what I mean, Chris? As in, you know, people have different interests, and to one person it looks so much different to another. They can't really spot it. Ooh, ouch. Down the leg side. Here's the call. But yeah, that just shows you. Listen, the world would be boring if we were all the same. Pitching outside, impact outside. Not quite. I don't even think it's going to hit it, to be honest. Well, this is going to come to a pretty uneventful close, this game, isn't it? Completely different to the first one. The fighters were never at the races. They're going to take him on here. They'll come back for two. I think we'll probably be getting the old press-ups out this time. 25 minutes time is when that next game gets underway. Up in the air chance. Take it. Good catch. Kumar will pick up a wicket then, and Singh gets the catch. No sign of the press-ups again, probably because I think they know the job's done. Good wicket though, good one to add to the list. Sijan goes 77 for 8. I mean, let's look at this then for a minute, folks. For the fighters, where's it gone wrong? I mean, you look at it and you just think they just never, ever looked to be at the races, did they? It just sort of seemed a class below the likes of the Royals. And you thought maybe this could be a tight encounter. It was this morning, but the second time around, fighters, well, they've not really shown. I know that the easy gag is there, but they haven't, have they? They haven't shown much of a fight whatsoever. So it is going to be leaving them bottom of the table, rock bottom at that as well. I mean, at the moment, they might not even get to the 89. I mean, that's the exciting part, but that's the sort of where we are now. Then it's going to be, what's that after that wide? It's going to be 11 needed off of 7. So it's just going to be 1. So it'll be 10 needed off the last to try and get to that 89 to get a point here. Otherwise, it could be a 4-point game for the Royals, which would help them even more in their quest to rising up the table. 79 for 8 then, with an over to go. Okay, then last overtime. This is up in the air. I think it's going to fall safely. Yeah, it is. They'll just get 1 for their troubles as well. So 80 comes up then. So they're 9 away then. High in the sky. I think this is going to fall safely. It does. genuine flop shot about this one. So that's again just a single. Going to be close here. The bonus point is pretty crucial in the group stages. I'll see you later, Robs. Bed for me in time for Vinny later. Oh, enjoy, sleep well. Oh, this will help. This is going to get over. They're going to hope this goes. They've got to go if they're going to get anywhere near it. Does. So it gets them to 85. That's a 4 off the bat of Khan. So 4 now needed to get a point out of this. I don't know if the Royals are really bothered by it, to be honest with you. But I mean, you've got to think that if they get the bonus point as well, it means that it just widens the gap. This is out to a fielder. There should just be one, and it will be. And there's 86. Need to try and find a way of getting to that 89, don't they? Need to get a bonus point. Oh, that won't help it to dot. Well bowled from Singh. Sarpreet Singh getting a bowl here, by the way. Not bowling too badly here. Okay, then. It's last ball. They need to get something. Oh, they're not going to. It's a miss stumping, but it will mean that it's 4 points for the Royals. What an excellent morning for them, as they have ended up getting 7 points out of a possible 8, and that widens the gap and almost confirms really the fate of the fighters. So both Nicosia sides looking as if they might bow out at the first hurdle here, but it will be another victory, of course. This is what's coming up in around about 20 minutes' time. It will be the Punjab Lions taking on the Amdocs. You can see there the Lions. They're going to have a bat first. So an early look at Mahmood and Ganesekara and Singh early on. Let's have a look at the highlights then this time around. And you can see here, just never ever at the races were the fighters. A little bit disappointing really. 5 runs because the batter in Chowdhury took a while to get out there. Well, press ups and everything was involved. It was an innings that had a bit of everything. Good catches, good bowling, a couple of nice shots, but just not at the races, were they? It's disappointing. I keep saying it, but it is upsetting for the fighters, because now they've almost got an incredible mountain to climb, as they have to look to try and take on the Black Caps tomorrow. They've got to get 4 points out of 4 in both games, haven't they? There were some good-looking shots, in all honesty, but again, just really fell a little bit short. And it just comes down to not bowling well enough, really. This was a good catch straight to Hamza, the tallest man out there. And he can also just pick out a couple of elements here. This was a funny moment. He wasn't sure. He wasn't too sure at all, was he? Bit of the Owais Ahmed look-alike on that one, to be honest. This one was given out on field, and it was one of those ones where, when you can't really see, it was, yeah, to be honest, there wasn't much going against it. The only thing was the questionable was the height. But when you've got that many greens, when you sort of go through your checklist, there's not much evidence to go against it. And then you can see here that this was just poor. This just sort of sums it up for the fighters, really. Lazy running, didn't get his bat out in time, and it eventually was given after they referred to the replays. This was a good catch. This one was up in the air for 6 seconds, a fair amount of airtime. Good catch for Hasherula. Bit of spin came in. It was a wicket for Karan Singh, who bowled very well, to be honest with you. But pick of the bowlers, Hamza 2 for 6 off just 2 for him. And well, then it came down to the last few overs. They were rushing and really trying to get to that 89, but they couldn't. They fell short. They finished on 86 for 8. Not at the races today. That's the phrase of the morning for you, folks. To have a look then at the confirmed scorecard, it's not going to be a pretty sight for the fighters. They're batting below par in many different ways. You can have a look at it here then. There you go. 19 was the highest score. Actually, I lie. Extras were the highest scorer at 20. Then you've got Farouk at 19 and Chowdhury at 10. No one else getting into double figures. Poor from the fighters. And well, not showing much fight, were they? Have a look at the bowlers there. And I mentioned Hamza 2 for 6. Half of his 2 overs was a sensational bit of bowling. Good to see him back at the top form. He's been a pretty excellent bit of work. And he's been, as I said, been improving there upon day. pleasure to have you alongside me. We'll be back in probably not long at all, probably about 10 minutes time to get the next game underway. That is, of course, the Punjab Lions taking on the Amdocs CC. Looking forward to going through that one. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus here with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Ipswich Cricket Ground here in Limassol, Cyprus, where we're ready to get the afternoon session right underway here on the European Cricket Network. It is, of course, going to be an exciting matchup here. It is the afternoon session. It's the doubleheader between the Punjab Lions. They take on Amdocs. Of course, I can remember their name now. I'm getting there slowly. It's a pleasure to have you here. And yeah, looking at this one, of course, we're coming off the back of an exciting morning session. Going into this one, of course, it's an exciting one once more because we know that 2 wins for the Punjab Lions could really cement their spot at the top of the table, couldn't it? As for the Amdocs, of course, we know that they're a little bit topsy-turvy. They sort of have a win and then a loss and sort of back off between the two. Looking forward, though, to a couple of battles here. You've got to look at the likes of Zishan Mahmood and Taranjit Singh are pretty crucial. As of course, is Gunnar Sakara with the ball and bat as well, the captain. And talking of captains, they're probably out there in the middle at the moment. Let's go out to the middle. Here, their 2 captains are with Stefan Gooch for the coin toss.
Amdocs to call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It's heads.
Okay, we are batting first.
Batting?
Yes.
Good luck.
You too.
All the best. Have a good game. Punjab Lions have won the toss and they're batting.
News from the toss then is that Gunnar Sakara, the skipper for the Lions, he's elected to bat first. So we'll get an early look probably at that top 4, top 5, which has been pretty good for the Punjab Lions. Mahmood, Tiwari, Gunnar Sakara, Singh, and Saranga a little bit here and there. They've all been pretty helpful for the Punjab Lions to get that record of 5-1. As for the Amdocs, pretty reliant on the likes of Vinod Sawant. He's been pretty good, hasn't he? And Touch Dol, he's also been very effective. 2 new faces though in Mohammed and Madishan for the Punjab Lions. So looking forward to see what they can bring to the table. And looking very much towards this, and have a look at this. Well, I think it's going to be a little bit closer than this personally, but it's set to be the Punjab Lions. 78% plays 22 to the Amdocs. So that just shows you that, well, effectively it should be a pretty one-sided affair, as the wind is shock horror. The wind during the afternoon session picks up. It always tends to here in Limassol. Pleasure to have you alongside us. Welcome to the Ipswich Cricket Ground. It's a pleasure to have you here for match 35. It's going to be a thriller between the Punjab Lions and the Amdocs CC. Amdocs CC, a bit of a surprise package. I mean, they haven't quite shown what they were capable of before this year. They've had a couple of decent tournaments, nothing really to write home about. But since then, it's kind of been mostly, it's been sort of up and down for them. But a good start this year. 3-1 is their record at the moment. You can see they're out in the middle. The 2 batters and the teams and umpires alike are all out there ready to get match 35 of this European Cricket Series Cyprus edition underway. And we're just, again, usual thing, waiting for that clock to tick over. Not far away. Certainly cannot wait for what is going to be an exciting matchup here between the Punjab Lions and Amdocs CC. Okay then, here we go. We're almost ready. We're almost ready. We're just waiting for that to click over, and then, well, to my estimation, we should be ready. Not too sure what the delay is. Looks as if the opener is going to be Tandani, and Mahmood, of course, there you can see Tandani there as well. Okay then, here we go. It is going to be the battle of bat versus ball here. Tandani, he's going to open up the bowling here. Let's get the afternoon session underway. Played away nicely from Mahmood straight away. Just pushes into the offside. Gets a 1 on there, 1 on the door, early doors. Good start for Mahmood, who gets off the mark. Good morning to Chris, to Helix. They've had a heavy conversation up there in the chat. To DC, to Helix as well. I just said Helix, didn't I? Chris, Rob as well, and to everyone in between. Pleasure to have you with us. Hit over the top, as this is Tiwari. I think Rico touched upon this the other day when we last saw the Punjab Lions. I think they have to settle on this opening partnership. Zishan will go big from the off, we know that. There's, you can probably hear it now, folks. Wind is now starting to pick up, so makes it interesting for the fielders and batters alike. Pushed to the offside, no single there. Tadani. I think the difference between the sort of top three and the bottom two in this group has been the bowling. I think Amdocs and the other two alike are more capable bowlers in order to just keep it on line and length, really. Up in the air, chance. Taken. Zishan Mahmood will go for one. A disappointing way to get out. Just clips it to mid-wicket. And it's an excellent catch taken. It was a simple one, but sometimes they are the trickier ones to take. Makes no mistake of this one, though. And it's the first wicket to fall. The score, 2 for 1. Well, Amdocs will be hoping it's a 2 for 1 deal on wickets. Maybe two, maybe one brings two. But a good start from the Amdocs. And looks as if the skipper, Gunasekara, is going to come out. But an early loss of Zishan Mahmood is not what they would have had on the bingo cards this morning. I've also just seen a clip that's come out from the Test series in India. Ben Folks is, the only way to describe it is that he's taken a tumble and he's clattered into the stumps. That's something you normally expect here on the UCM, but hey, it happens at the best of levels. So then it is Gunasekara who is going to take the third spot. And he's going to go large early on. It's in the slot from Tadani. That's where it can't be. That's just the issue they're going to have. And that one is going to be 6 to start the innings for Gunasekara. He's been impressive, hasn't he? Of course, had a score in the 70s yesterday. And now, the thing is, was as well, he struggled early on in his innings. Couldn't get the ball away. I think it looked as if he almost struggled to see it. He was, he couldn't really get a shot away, to be honest. Of course. What's the response going to be for Gunasekara? Oh, into the pad. Well bowled. They're going to take it on. A direct hit at the far end. Could have been close, but ends up probably being safe. They will get through for a single. It is 9 for 1 after the first. So then, Tawari gets the 1, but the big wicket of Zishan Mahmood falls in the first over. So that's a positive start for Amdocs. 32 days, of course, until the European Cricket League gets underway, the Champions League of Cricket. And I know many of people will be looking forward to that. And I know that there's probably a few in the chat that might look to make their way to Carlton. If you've got a few spare days, there's a long way to a lot of cricket. Covers a good amount of weeks, 26th to the 22nd of March. Of course, almost a whole month. Anyway, it looks as if Ashish Nath is going to take the second over. You've got Gunasekara in his sights. And just lets this one go and swinging away, but a good start. Yeah, he's okay. He can pad that away as long as he wants, but I don't know how many times I've actually ever called the game here and called a game and seen someone pad one away. Interesting. I tried it once in a game, got given out. Round the corner. Oh, excellent stop. Excellent stop that is. With the, he's got a beanie on. No, he's got a hat on it. It might be a beanie. I'm not too sure. Let's have a look here. What's he got here? It's just it's a beanie under a hat. Each to their own, I guess. Good stop though, nonetheless. That's another good stop, this time from the wicketkeeper, Pritaj Dole. Short, up in the air, doesn't pick it up at all. There is a man out there, there's a boundary rider. That's Gunnar Sawant. Just one. Again, just didn't time it there, Gunnar Sakara. Just early on, he just seems to sort of struggle with the short ball. But the thing is, if he gets in, then he just pumps it away. He loves it short when he's in and seeing it like a balloon. Oh. He's absolutely done him up a peach there. Tiwari didn't have much of a clue. Check this one out. Squares him up. Look at the shoulders. They end up so square on. And if that's how it tends to be, it doesn't end up looking pretty. This one up in the air, and again just sort of dispatches this one. And this one is going to be all the way. 6 runs. So Tiwari, after getting almost rocked, he bounced this one into the onside. And that one is going to be 6. So Maximo for him, second of the innings. $17 on the board. It's not been a terrible over even with that 6. Just a wide and a single against now. 8 off it. Tiwari. 7 for him. It's going to be a wide. And have a look at this. Bowler was a little bit bemused by it. Any part of the ball that touches that white line, you're going to be called. And the thing is the consistency is what we asked for, and consistency is what we've been given. That's a great ball. That'll be a dot to finish then. It is 18 for 1 after 2. Yeah, consistency is all we asked for, isn't it? And it's what we've been given, really. It's been excellent by the umpires. Let's have a look at the standings then, the updated standings now after that second game this morning. So there you go. Royal CC moved to 9 points with a 4-point win. And look at that, rock bottom on 3, and well, actually effectively they can still, of course, depending on results, so they can get above the Royal, but you'd probably say that logistically and realistically the fighters are probably out of it. It's now just a matter of the top 3 battling out to see what they can do to get into that top 3 position. Lofted to the onside. However, Kunisikara doesn't time it. Helix asks, are the Amdocs a team associated to a hospital in Cyprus? No, Amdocs is in fact the big tech company, big tech firm, and yeah, I mean, we actually found out that they sort of revenue-wise, they raked in something like 4.4 billion or something like that. Oh, this is up in the air, and the wind's just got this, and it's going to go backwards almost. Oh, it's an unbelievable catch. That is outrageous, and the celebrations are 100% warranted, because that had some revs on the ball, and it was coming down, it was spinning, it was moving in the air, and I tell you what, Chaita Shah, take a bow. That is an incredible catch out in the deep, and what a wicket to get as Tiwari will go. And that's a great catch out there. And it's going to be 19 for 2 here. Look at this here. You can see there, it just goes up. I mean, look at a 1-point Kajar, our ball collector, was interested, but the wind just pulls it back. And he makes this look very easy to have the awareness and the knowledge of where that rope is. Does very well, and he should be chuffed with himself. Another wicket down, it's 19 for 2. So 19 for 2 now, and what an absolutely brilliant bit of fielding that was. So change in field, funny enough now, as Taranjeet Singh comes out. Of course, we do think he's carrying a bit of an injury on that right shoulder, so keep an eye on that, folks. Well, in classic Taranjeet Singh, it doesn't matter if he's injured, because he'll continue as he always does. He always tries to get a 6 early on, and he's done exactly that. Deep in his crease, good batting. The slot ball gets pumped. Taranjeet Singh goes large to start. Yeah, so there, Jeff's in there as well. He probably beat me to it at the same time. But yeah, tech company, and yeah, strange really. It is a little bit strange. that, yeah, I mean, they're all sort of built up. And I ended up saying, I think, oh, this is a ball at inside edge. It's going to run away. So, well, fortune favours the brave. 6 and 4 hungry for more. Can I fit any more in? Probably not. But this is going to be another boundary here. A little bit unlucky. Not a terrible delivery. Too short, maybe, a bit of width. But, yeah, even still. Right off the toe end of the bat. Get the old pull cue out. Might have a bit more luck with it. Another interesting shot, though. Shot. That's big. That's 6. Taranjeet Singh has come in at number 4, and he's gone large. He's gone 6, 4 and 6, and it will be a big end to the over. So an interesting power play for both teams. 2 wickets down. Big batters back in the shed, but runs running plentiful here, and it is going to be 35 for 2 after 3. So that's what I mean, sort of power play wise, going at 11.6. You'd probably say, well, to be quite honest with you, that's probably going to be 1-1 if you wanted to say so. I mean, in terms of football, sort of, you know, putting it 1-1 after that. There's sort of an early goal with a couple of wickets. You can really hear that wind gusting now, folks. Couple of wickets, but then a couple of big hits from Singh. A bit of an equaliser there. Anyway, they're going to go back to Nath. Up in the air, could be another. It's not going to be. The wind doesn't quite carry it to the fielder. It was certainly helping it. It's on its way, but not quite enough.
Long off.
Singh on strike. You can't bowl there. It's a Gundy ball from Nath. And Singh pumps this into the onside. Over the boundary. 6 runs. Singh has raced along into the 20s now. Sits deep, doesn't he? And gives it the old swivel. Where's Rico when you need him? He's like a walking soundboard, he is. And yeah, well, it's a good shot again from Singh. 22 now off just the 5. And again, this time into the offside. It's a dot ball, so a good comeback from Nath. It's not been terrible there this spell, is it? He'd probably be a little bit frustrated. He hasn't picked up wickets, but he's got to keep it quiet. And you can't let these two get comfortable at the crease, because if they do, they almost sort of go into cruise control. Oh, it's got through. That's probably going to go for 4. That's unfortunate. It wasn't a terrible delivery. And in fairness, it wasn't a great shot. Again, off the toe end. But still, they get 4 for the troubles, and Singh now is Singh is racing along here, isn't he? This is like what we saw from him earlier in the tournament, early in Group B, in fact. Oh, dragged. Misses out on it. He probably would have been expecting that one to go a big distance. Helix says they just sound like ambulance doctors team. Well, Helix, it's funny you mentioned that, because I was really struggling. For some reason, I couldn't remember their name. Just wasn't sticking on me. And then Rico was telling me about their ambulance docs. Amdocs, there you go. So that, it's not a bad, it's a valuable point. Wide. Good stop there from Diop. He's quick to move, isn't he? It's not the most orthodox of work. And he sort of cross steps rather than side steps, which is kind of frowned upon by keepers around. But if it's effective and he stops it from going towards the boundary, you can't complain. And again, there you see it there. It's another one. Nath is he's just trying to bowl too fast here, isn't he? He is just trying to bowl too fast, really. Can he finish the over? Can he just try and get out of this? He's only gone for 23 off his spell, which isn't drastic. And he will do it with a dot ball. And it will be 49 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. Very good is the shout from the fielders. Amdocs will still be pretty happy with it. I mean, 4 overs down, just shy of 50 on the board. So they know that they've got to back themselves, haven't they? I think they're 3 for 1 for a reason. They have played the lesser sides, but you probably would say that you'd still back them. I think you have to, realistically. Anyway, looks as if they're going to go to Vimal Kanduri. He's probably going to have a job to do with the bat, isn't he? You probably would think so. Oh, big. That's 6 runs. That is massive. Singh just continues on in his destructive mode at this point. And that's a beautiful shot. It's a backward sort of slap, really. A back foot slap, and gets all of it. Okay, then. What's the response? Leggy. Gets it away. I'd like to see the keeper standing up. I'm being honest with you. I think Dale's a good keeper. I don't think he's exactly a poor keeper. He's got it there. Oh, up in the air. This is a chance then. Taken again, and it's him again. It's that man. He can't drop them at the moment. It's Chaiti Shah who does so. And it's another excellent catch. And it's the big wicket of Singh. He's got to be happy with that, hasn't he? It's a great catch, in all honesty, because at one point it was looking as if Singh could just go on here and make a big score. And this time around, he has to go. Excellent catch again, though, and another one bites the dust. It is 55 for 3. So then, it's here at the moment. You've got to just look at this and you sort of think, okay, well now this is being dragged back here because Saranga is the new batter that comes out here, folks. And now you sort of think, okay, well, one more wicket here and you're sort of in the game once more because you get Ganesekara or Saranga and it's, you're going to be pretty happy. That's a wide. That is a wide. And well, the umpire's got to sit here and say, first of all, Kanduri get out of the way, but also Ganesekara is walking in the way at the moment. Good to see you, James is in. Says happy lunchtime. Absolutely. I've skipped lunch today. At the moment, anyway. Well bowled. Very well bowled. Saranga just pushes this and Ganesekara. I think it's a little bit early to be turning down singles, to be honest with you. Personally. I think it's a little bit early to be turning them down. But hey, listen, if Ganesekara in the next over gets out, doesn't look good. Up in the air. Oh, this has gone all the way. The wind has just absolutely taken this, and it will go for 6. So the 60 comes up at the end of the 5th, and at the end of that 5th over, it is 62 for 3. And you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network, welcoming you in to the commentary box here with me. And, well, to be quite frank with you, I mean, at the moment, they've got to get badly, haven't they? You know, they've really got to get it going, and you know, they've just got to try and work out a way. The bowlers of just keep it going, and yeah, they've got to try and work out a way of having a look at this. Again, another wicket or two in here, and they're right in the game here, folks. You've got to look at it and imagine. So the big wickets are back in the shed, the likes of Taranji, Zishan and Kawari as well. The only big fish that's still out there that they're yet to catch is Gunasekara. He's at 10 at the moment. Turn down a single. If he gets that now, it's not going to look good, but pleasure to have you with us here, folks. Of course, National Florida Day, if you didn't know, and I'm pretty sure it's also National Opposite Day. So, well, the more you know, folks. National Opposite Day, I'm pretty sure. Gunasekara, that's going to be all wide to start this time around. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple of beanies and hats. I think it's a bit overkill, personally. I mean, it is. What temperature is it? Let me have a look on the old watch. Up in the air, hit firmly. No, he doesn't misfield them at all. He's on fine form at the moment. It's Chaita Shah. It's 17 degrees here, folks. It's not cold. It's just a bit windy. And the fielder in front of me, who I'll tell you now, is, say it's got T10. He's wearing a hat, he's wearing a beanie and a cap. Maybe he gets cold ears, maybe. Anyway, Saranga then 6 off 3. Leaves this one, rightfully so. Sawan can't find his line at the moment. .65 for 3, just over the halfway mark, and you'd probably say that it's pretty evenly poised at the moment. Up in the air, and just clipped, really, didn't quite time it. Just be one. So yeah, I mean, the supercomputer's got it at 72 to 28, which I think is probably a bit of a stretch. I think if they get I mean, 123 is a par score. You've got to expect that the Amdocs have got that in them. I think you probably would say they have. Oh dear, well, bowling balls like that certainly won't help, to be honest with you. Can Gunasekara get going? It's similar style to yesterday. He struggled, didn't he? 12 or 14 at one point. Oh, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. He's hit that into his own foot. That's never comfortable for any batter. You can see straight away it's onto his own cup. That'll help. Yeah, brilliant. Honestly, I like the socks though. Look at them rolled up. Oh, into the calf. Yeah. And you can see straight away he goes. That's not good. He's all right though, but never nice, never comfortable. A bit of aggression now. This one is going to split the field, is it? No, he gets round. Of course he does. Look who it is. It's Chaita Shah. He doesn't mess around. He's always there. And yeah, Amdocs are kind of the only team that we've seen here in Cyprus opt for the Southern Cross field. T10 in front of me is very much a wide long off. Okay. Oh my lord, good luck. That is so high up in the air. I've lost it in the sun. Yeah, he's lost it as well. I love this. The keeper, they're almost saying to the keeper, why don't you come and get it? I think that's a bit harsh. I think that's just one of those that it's unfortunate, but it's just gone so high. I mean, the air time on this is outrageous. Look at it. I don't think I've seen a cricket ball go higher since we've been here. And yeah, in this wind, that'll swirl around everywhere. But yeah, for a right-hander, it's, yeah, I mean, even for a left-hander, the Southern Cross field is always in play. It's a very wide long off. Long on is very much straight, and then there's sort of 2 deep mid-wickets almost. I like it. It works. We know it does. And this one is not far off, going on to the stumps. And, well, the thing is that Gunasekara has to remember not to get frustrated because he was 12 off. Oh, Zishan was 12 or 14, in fact. But even still, Gunasekara also has struggled and then went on to make a big score. End of the over. It is 69 on the board. 69 for 3. That's the story so far. 1 and 7 for the openers. Disappointing from them, to be honest with you. So, Sagwan is going to come and have a bowl here. And the pause in play, though, was just for Saranga, who I think needed to just adjust a couple of bits. Anyway, good morning, or good afternoon, good evening to everyone tuning in. To Chris, to James, to Helix, to Chris as well. Everyone's lurking. I think one of those games where you kind of just sit and watch, really. Shot over the top. There is a fielder out there. Oh, he's cooked it. He's overcooked it. Oh dear, oh dear. I think that's Vimal Kanduri out there, and it is. That's unfortunate because it was a decent shot. It was on the full toss. And you can see this here. He just overcooks it and has to make a last-ditch effort. And well, you saw there the scorers. They're looking a little bit cold and nippy, but when you're not moving around, it is cold. Anyway, 4 more to the total. There you go. You can see them there. The hoods up. All faces in laptops and numbers and oh dear. Oh, crunched. That is huge. That's 6. Saranga goes large. 4 and 6 for him. And well, now they're looking mighty, mighty impressive here. Once again, are the Punjab Lions in the slot, though, isn't it? That's the issue. It's in the slot, as that's Gardav Sagwan, of course, who has come back into play. This is out. Misses out big time here. You would have hoped that that was going to lead to a big 6 again, but it doesn't. Saranga 18 off 8 now. Slower ball, picks it up in the air. Has he got enough on this? The wind might not help him here. Oh, it only just goes over. And I tell you what, the fielder there was interested the entire time. Why wouldn't he be? Pretty sure that's tried to Shah out there, and he's taken 2 absolute screamers already here. And once again, unfortunately for him, it just goes over his head. Oh, that's a rush of blood. A rush of blood from Saranga. You can kind of understand why, to be honest. And yeah, realistically now, 24 off 10. What an effort this is from the man coming in at 5. What an effort indeed. And the keeper has decided to come and stand up here. Interesting tactic to ploy. I mean, he didn't do it with the spinner, and now he's doing it against the seam up option, which is an interesting period. Oh, up, lofted, gone, 6 runs again. And this one, it's almost a crossbar challenge, but it doesn't quite happen. And that's a beautiful shot again. Saranga is teeing off here, folks. And well, I'm here for it. And I'll tell you who aren't, though, are Amdocs, because Amdocs will not be liking what they're seeing here. It's another big over. It ends up going magical. 22 come off it. The score at the end of 7 is 91 for 3. So then, at this point, it's, of course, the large countdown is to this big tournament. As I mentioned, we're off to pressure at some point. Chin of pressure in Group A. Let's have a look at Group B. Wimbledon and Hornchurch, of course, the big names in there. Prague CC and the Mechelen Eagles with Hudinch as well. Apologies if I've butchered that name. But, yeah, I mean, big tournament, isn't it? It's what everyone plays for. And the big thing is now as well, is that it's, it's catching on with teams in the UK. People are hearing about it. People want to be involved. And that is the best thing about it. So one is going to get clubbed for 6. Oh dear, the power hitting keeps on going here, and we're already nearing up that 100 total now. Stand and deliver from Ganesekara. We know he can take time to struggle, and then he will just sort of kick into a lot of sort of cruise control. There you go. Perfect example. 1 bounce 4, but even still, Ganesekara is going here. He's sort of sat at the other end, watched Saranga go big. He's now 30 off 11, but he said, okay, I've taken my time. I've had enough, though. I'm going to get involved now. And I knew it was happening. You just almost called it. You could kind of just go, just have that vibe. He's not going to get out. He's going to get himself in and then go ballistic. That's what we're now witnessing. 100 comes up with that 4 as well. Chris saying that he was much too kind. Well, one day I'll impress you, Chris. Clubbed it, didn't middle it. Went for power over timing. That's just where he loses his shape a little bit. It was up there to be hit though. Of course, folks, it is just me here on commentary. And yeah, absolutely. If you're in the chat, get involved. Well, I tell you what, Saranga is going very much large. That's a beautiful shot. Just gets the old swivel out, and that one is going to be 6 runs yet again. Look at this. Oh, what a pickup. That's the hook shot. And it's one of the most destructive shots in cricket. That's a prime example of how to play it. It's a Lily Panda in the... Lily, it's been a while. Happy New Year to you, Lily. We're still in January, so I can say so. Hope you're well. Pleasure to have you alongside me. Yeah, it is just me on my own. So, yeah, if you've got any... And listen, when you're on your own, you can almost do random questions all the time. I think that should be the rule. That's my option. That's my opinion. Anyway. Oh, loses his shape. Gets a little bit excited. Oh, dear. Almost had a nightmare. They're going to come back for 2 here. Pretty comfortable in the end, should be. That'd be fine. James says, I remember reading in David Frost's book where the BBC execs complained about his pink shirt on black and white TV. Well, that's strange. That is strange, I have to say. Hey, different world now, though, isn't it? And so on, get out of the over. Unscathed. Well, he might pick up a wicket here. This again would be a good catch. I think he might have taken it. Oh, he has. Excellent catch this time once again. This time it is Kanduri. He takes it. So Saranga's little flourish does come to an end. And he goes for 38 off of just 14, sorry. But what an excellent, excellent innings from him. Came in at a difficult time when, well, runs were flowing, but wickets were as well. But he was able to really motor along here. But he goes to score now 110 for 4. So then the batter that comes out now is Welligate, but Gunasekara now has got to utilise the fact that he's faced what's effectively a quarter of the balls of the total innings in the end. 15 at the moment, 23 for him. He has started to motor along slightly. It's going to be a wide though. As that's Kanduri who comes back after taking an excellent catch. There we go, and it was only a matter of time. Scorers are certainly under fire, but there we go. Gunasekara is really, really going to have to kick on, and that's a prime example as to why, because he now moves on to 29 off 16. That now brings it just under a 200 strike rate, which is good. He struggled, wasn't he? He was just about 9 off 12 or something like that. But now, yeah, moving along nicely here. 29 off 16. It's at 117 on the board. This is going to be tricky for the Amdocs, isn't it? They're going to have a lot of work to do, but they know that. If you're going to take points off of an impressive side, you know you've got to work hard. It's not exactly going to be easy peasy. And again, too wide from Kanduri. He's just struggling, isn't he? Just sort of, I think that catch might have affected his hand potentially. He just can't really, I don't know. He's lost his rhythm, but potentially he bowled all right in the first over, but, oh, who's that? Who was that then? That was, someone, get out of the way. Oh, catch. Taken. That's an excellent catch as well. I'll tell you what, I've been very impressed by this catching efforts out here. And well, it's going to be a first baller for Welligate because unfortunately he picks out a fielder out in the deep, so he will go. It's a golden quacker, and there is Derek. Derek back once more. And well, I'll tell you who is going back. It is Welligate. It's another wicket down. It's 119 for 5. A good catch out there in the deep, though, wasn't it? It was a really excellent catch. Wasn't easy, to be honest with you, by Tadani, but he made it look easy. It came at him pretty fun. There he is. He'll be pretty content. I think he should be as well. So Kamara comes out. Now, Kamara can certainly play as well. He's opened the batting at one point, so it certainly shows that there is, you know, potential in this lineup, and it's a pretty long batting lineup as well. I think that's why we're seeing that run rate is expected to be about 140. Well, you can't blame them when the run rate at the moment is going at 14s exactly. So it is going to be 140 is expected to score. Kanduri, sorry. Gets that one in. After a tricky start to the over. Went wide 6-1-6. He's really done pretty well here. This will be firmly struck, but again, well fielded. I have to say, Amdocs, well-oiled machine, it seems. I mean, everyone's pretty supportive out in the middle. Everyone's. I think that's the difference here. Is that, and I sort of might have touched upon it one too many times during Group A, but a lot of teams were very much quick to get on each other and sort of quite negative, really. Catch! Oh, has he taken a weldy here? No way. Oh, I tell you what he has. That is absolutely amazing from Ashish Nath. And Gunasekara isn't waiting around here. And this is a sensational catch. He's done a bit of damage, but he's taken one very low down. And they are just going to want to check here. But Gunasekara might be gone. Let's see here. By frame is what we need. That's the frame. And to me, I don't think there's enough evidence to even suggest overturning that one. And hang on a second, they are just wanting to look at this one here. They are just holding it. This is a tight one. They want to get this right because they know that this could be a big change in the game. And what's there? That's really tricky to see, isn't it? Oh, in fact, they are going to overturn it. They have overturned it, and I think that, I mean, there's possibly, I mean, listen, the screen I'm seeing here is quite dark because of the sun. I can't see much, but they are going to overturn that. So Gunasekara will get a life. So, well, excellent work by our crew at Spring Media. So Gunasekara will survive. I have to say that that one, it looked a little bit conspicuous. Let's have a look at it here. Yeah, it's one of those where I think he was confident. You can only go off his body language, really. Yeah, good work by Tournament Ref and Spring Media working as well, working hard. It's a tricky one to look at that one because, well, there's obviously got to be enough evidence, and they felt that there was. So that's a lucky escape for Gunasekara. It will be it'll be the end of the over. It's 120 for 5. Last overtime then. Kamara 1 off 2. Surely he's just got to get Gunasekara on strike now. Yeah, so on 30, essentially overturned was the decision. I think what would have been interesting is that the soft signal as well would have been something that comes into play. What was outfield? That's going to be 4. Too short from Sagwan Wagwan. And that is going to be 4 carreras. Too short, too straight. And yeah, you can't put it there, I'm afraid. So that'll be a welcome boundary for Kamara. Moves on to 5. Yeah, so that 140 is looking a little bit tricky, but yeah, get your thoughts in on that, on the overturning of that one. I'd like to see what people think. And it's one of those tricky ones, isn't it? Again, you can only go with what the those that sort of experience those sort of calls every, you know, people that do it sort of for a living, which of course is our tournament refs and our umpires. So They know what they're looking for, and that's just snuck inside. See this here. Kamara left it, didn't he? Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, good call. Very good call. And this is clubbed off the toe end. So Gunasekara will get on strike. He will have 3 balls to face here now. And after an interesting one on 30, he's got a chance to cash in here. Will he reach 48? 3 sixes? No. Oh, he's still good. That's a wide. Chris saying difficult, but it was great. Lily saying, I won't comment on that. We don't have the same perspective. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I think it's tricky. Those sort of ones, they're you got to give the benefit to the field, to the batter. There's 6. Oh, that's big. Or is it? Is it enough? Yes, it is. Only just. Hasn't quite cleared the rope as far as we sort of expect for Gunasekara, but he gets enough on it. And that is going to be 6 more. And, well then, 36 off 19. He struggled at the start. He does take a while to get going, does Gunasekara. Wide, well left. So go on. He is struggling to get out of this, isn't he? Just can't find the rhythm, can he? Got 2 left. 140 now back on the cards. Oh, Gunasekara, I'd back them to get 146 here. Oh, drags. They don't turn it down. They will take the single. So Gunasekara probably is going to finish on 37 not out. Again, it's a good innings from him. 37 not out off 20. Steady. Didn't really give many chances, apart from the one that got overturned. But last ball time. This is a great shot. What a lovely way to end the innings from Kamara. He gets 4, so they will get up to 139. So it'll be exactly 140 to chase. Well, Supercomputer wasn't too far off, was he? It's a great little flourish from Kamara at the end. He got a few away, didn't he? Which is always helpful. And it will mean they finish on 139 for 5. So the Amdocs certainly not out of this one here, folks. It's going to be an interesting, a close contest. Early wickets key for the Punjab Lions, but the Amdocs, well, they'll be hoping that they can get a good power play and then motor along from there. Let's have a look at the highlights then. Ishan Mahmood went softly, didn't he? He didn't really trouble anyone. It was a disappointing start to his day. Gunasekara came out, looked all right to start with, but then he sort of had a few, well, he had about sort of 7 deliveries or so that just can get away. And we saw, of course, Tawari. He hit a lovely shot a couple of times, but this one was an excellent catch with I tell you what, with a lot of pressure on you. That was nicely done by Chetan Shah, to be honest with you. And he was delighted with himself, and rightfully so. And that brought out Taranjeet Singh. He had a lovely time of it out there. A little flourish from him. He kind of comes in, gives you a few. 9 times out of 10, he won't go on to convert to big scores, but he does offer you a big hand. He doesn't chew up many deliveries, and he will get you a few runs to help you along your way. This was a lovely shot. Didn't really get much of it, but the wind just took it. And well, this was Taranjeet up in the air. It was a great catch, wasn't it? It was outstanding. It had so much height on it, but it was him again. It was Shah. He makes no mistake on this one. And then we saw, well, a man who came out who kept on going. Suranga came out, and oh boy, did he hit some big bombs to all parts of the ground. It was, again, just sensational hitting. It was stand and deliver stuff from him. Well, that was a bit of a tricky one. And well, there was there's our man Kanduri. Can he do it? He didn't that time, but he bowled pretty well. He came on and got some. Oh, look at all this, by the way. Look at this. This is sensational. All that hitting. And this one was one of the better ones from Gunasekara. And then he went over the top. This is a lovely shot. 1 bounce forward. Doesn't get quite better than that. This was hoiked into the onside by Suranga. And again, one of the most devastating shots is the hook shot. This one was lofted high in the air. It was going to take some catching, but it was an excellent catch by Kanduri. Can he do it now? Yes, he can. He came on and had a bowl when he got the big scalp of the man out there. Again, this was an interesting moment. Ganisakara, they claimed it, overturned in the end. And, well, he ended up hitting an extra few runs, didn't he? Of course, he got 7 more, in fact, to his total. So good contributions in the 20s and in the 30s, realistically. So it will mean that they finish on 139 for 5 off of their 10 overs. It'll be 140 exactly to chase down for the Amdocs. We'll be able to have a look then at the scorecards. The batting scorecard, of course, coming first up. And there we go. 1-7. Bad start for Tamari Mahmood, really. It was that 3, 4 and 5 that got them going. 37, 33 and 38 respectively. Weligay went for a first baller and Kamari came out and had a nice little flourish towards the end. As for the bowlers, of course, wickets for Sawant, Kanduri, Tandani at the top as well, got the 2 openers, and it was a good start from him to remove the 2 dangermen. At the top, Zishan Mahmood went very softly, didn't he, for that 1 off 3. So again, pretty tight turnaround, folks. We'll probably be back on air in around about 6 minutes' time to see the response of the Amdocs. They could do with a win here. It'd be nice to sort of knock the Punjab Lions off their horse here. And it will be 140 the target. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this Ipswich cricket ground here in Limassol, Cyprus, for the resumption of match 35. It is the Amdocs Cricket Club that require 140 runs for victory. Then from their 10 overs, 97 runs is the restriction target as per se. The Punjab Lions, if they restrict the Amdocs to less than that, then they will get the bonus point. But if the Amdocs somehow, which would be rather incredible by the way, if they chase 140 down in 7 overs, they get the bonus point. But at the moment, time will tell. Pleasure to have everyone alongside me. I know that Lily has just dropped in and dropped out, but a very good afternoon to James, to Chris, and to Helix, and to Jeff as well. Pleasure to have you all with us. Anyway, here we go then. Zishan Mahmood's going to get a bowl. He's going to get hit for 4 straight away. Pretty sure that this is our first look at Zishan with the ball in hand, and well, it didn't happen for him with the bat, so he's been offered the chance with the ball. Not the best of starts. He gets hit for 4. As that's Dole and Shah. Chaita Shah probably probably earned the opening slot, to be honest with you. He fielded superbly well, didn't he? And was really capable. Just showed us that he was able to do something special, really. Anyway, Zishan Mahmood, good to see him get a ball. I heard a lot of good things about his bowling. Picked up a few wickets last year. Back of the length. It's a dot ball. Asking the question. Umpire doesn't have a look. Not too concerned, really, is he? I kind of understand as to why. His sun is right in the eyes. I'm in the wrong spot here. Not too sure on that one, really. Good call. Apologies for the lack of the updating score. It is 4 for no loss after 0.3. This is hit away nicely. This will take some cutting off. I don't think they're going to get there. He doesn't. That's Saranga. He can't chase that one off. Oh, can he? I think he's got a foot to it, in fact. There you go. See, I can't see. This son can't see a thing. I think he's done okay here. Okay, that gets a foot on it. Does well. He certainly saves 2 there. To Neville Russ. Neville, it's a pleasure. Absolute honour to have you with us. He's been doing a lot of lurking. Well, you've come out and so have the runs. This is going to be pulled away, and it just gets over the rope. That'll be 4. And Zishan, well, the idea to go with him to open up isn't quite working. He's bowling too short for me. Needs to get it up there. Needs to get it in the block hole. Yeah, good to have you with us, Nev. It's been a while, hasn't it? It certainly has. I'm trying to think if this is the first time I've seen you since you've been on air, but I'm not too sure anyway. It doesn't matter. It's great to have you with us. 10 for no loss at the moment. We apologise for the lack of on-screens at the moment. Oh, this is an edge. It's going to go towards the rope, and it's going to be 4 more. So, oh dear, another bit of luck goes towards the Amdocs. Well, they probably earned it with their elegant fielding. The score is 14 for no loss after 1. And I apologise. Anyway, you can tell you that it's 51 matches since the Golden Ball. So, of course, we were over that halfway mark. We lofted the bat, and we got applauded, and forever grateful. So, yeah, 51 matches, of course, and that last one was, of course, all the way back in December. Oh, I say all the way back. It wasn't that long ago, was it? And yeah, of course, it was Spain taking on Austria. Spain the winner, as Rico was calling it, in fact. So good to see. Anyway, looks as if they're going to opt with. Raj Tawari with a bit of spin. And this is just hit away. This will get through to Saranga. They take it on here. That's poor from Saranga. And well, everyone sort of looks at him and says, well, how have you let that happen then? So that's now 16 for no loss. Apologies, folks, once more, but I'll try and run you through ball by ball as per the score. Up in the air, this is going to be a chance. I think he's going to be gone here, and he is. So it's going to be 16 for 1 as Shah went 2 off his first. Unfortunately, though, his second one trying to sweep, it doesn't work. It's a good catch by the keeper, albeit with the gloves on, but that wind is swirling up there. First wicket down, it is 16 for 1 after 1.2. Again, yeah, apologies. It is 16 for 1 after 1.2, and it's Dole who's done all the damage. He's done 14. It was Shah that goes for 2, essentially caught behind. But Sagwan will come out at number 3. He is looking to continue. He's been pretty good with the bat, isn't he? He struggled with the ball, but you know what he's capable of. But a good start for Tawari. Picks up a wicket in his second delivery. And again, apologies for the lack of on-screen graphics. We'll make up for it in 6s because Sagwan has picked this one up lovely, isn't he? This is a lovely shot. Takes it up first up, so 6 to start for Sagwan. Score now 22 for 1 after 1.3. Helix, you're right. I didn't have you as one of those who would make those jokes, oh, I haven't seen since, like, you know, when you sort of wake up on the 1st of January, I haven't showered since last year. I didn't have you as one of those people. But I respect it. I respect it. Nev says good to have the old crowd. It's good to have you back, Nev. Oh dear, this is unfortunate. And he gets a single for his trouble. So that's now 23 for 1 after 1.4. Once again, many apologies for the no on-screen graphics at the moment. Oh, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know where to go forward or push back. But again, another single. Get yourself out of that sun. It is warm when you're in it. I'll tell you that for free. So 24 for 1 with 1 ball left in the second. Tawari's gone for 10. Picked up a wicket. Oh, this one is going to be straight to Stefan Gooch. Doesn't even have to move. Oh, fumbles it. Oh, dear, Gucci. Anyway, it's 4 to end the over. It is 28 for 1 after 2. We're working our best here to sort the on-screen graphics issue out. But yeah, at the moment, 28 for 1 after 2, and just seems to be one of those afternoons sometimes when things don't seem to want to work, and that's always the joys with technology. Sometimes it clicks, sometimes it doesn't. Interestingly enough, though, Zishan Mahmood is going to get another over here, which I'm quite surprised at. Went for 14, didn't look too effective. This is going to be close here. There's no one there. And now they're going to come back for 2, and that's lazy. Zishan Mahmood should have got back there, I'm sorry. He should have got back there, but he doesn't. And he'll wander back to his mark, and yeah, they get an extra 2 there, so that's now 30 for 1 after 2.1. Dole is on 16 off 18. Sagwan is 11 off 3. Well, they make that 15 off 4. Offered width, and Mahmood not on the money with his bowling. This is why we haven't seen him yet, because it's not coming off. It's too short, and it goes gets a bit of a whack. So that will now be 34 for 1 after 2.2. Can't have to work extra hard here. dot. A welcome dot is, well, that's Dole who's on strike. He's a little bit frustrated that he didn't quite get that one away. Oh, now on 21 off 10, and Sagwan is on. Actually, I got it wrong. It's bound to happen with with what's going on. Yeah, it's not zero. It's not none for none. I'll tell you that for free. It is 34 for 1. Oh, this is into the air, and this is going to be one bounce for into the wind, so it doesn't go the distance. And it's going to be another boundary. So 38 now up on the board. It is 38 for 1 after 2.4, and Diol has moved on to. Well, he's moved on to 25. So, yeah, 38 for 1 now, after 2.4. This will just get pushed into the offside, straight to Ganesikara, as Zishang doesn't get back, so he can't throw it, so that'll be again another single. So this is now 39 for 1. Diol, the opener, is on 26 off of 12. Sagwan is sat on 11 off 3, and Zishang Mahmood currently is none for 24 off 1.4. Inside edge, this is going to run away. That's better bowling though. It's in the block hole on the toes. Got to come back, yeah, they will, because it's about 2 or 3 fumbles. They do again come back for 2. Very good running though between the wickets, these two. Right, he's going to sit there. He's sat on his naughty step. Wasn't Jamar Kamari. As that will be the end of the over. It'll be 41 for 1 at the end of the power play. And we can't show you the power play breakdown, but I certainly will try and walk you through it over by over. The first over went for 14, the second also went for 14, and the third we just saw went for 13. So pretty good over, pretty good power play in all honesty for Amdocs at the moment. They're going at the rate, it's 14 runs per over required from here on in. Again, apologies, folks, for the lack of the on-screen graphics. It's the joys of technology. Sometimes it clicks, and sometimes it sort of decides, no, you know what, today's not the day. That's 4. That's a lovely shot. That's going to go over the rope. Brilliant, brilliant batting this from Dole. He moves into 30s now as Tawari comes back on to bowl. He's 1 for 18 off of his 1.1 overs now. Dole is back onto, he's moved into the 30s off 13. Amdocs now 45 for 1 after 3.1. Tiwari. This is just pushed at, and they think of having a run, but they won't, because it's, well, if they did, it would have been suicide. Also a dot ball. 45 for the loss of 1 after 3.2. Drift on that one again. This is just pushed out, and I have a feeling this is going to go for 4, and it does. So there we go, we're back. And well, again, appreciate all your patience as we finally have got the graphics back. There we go. Apologies, folks, for not having that for a while, but there you go. 49 for 1 up on the board. Dole 34 off 15. Sagwan 13 off 4. Tawari is 1 off for 22 off 1.3. Well bowled. Furious with himself, he's Dole, but he's looking pretty good at the moment, isn't he? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, you can tell. He thought he was looking at a ball that was probably should have got the distance. Oh, and this one is up in the air. There's a fielder out there, but he does very well. That's Majahid Mohammed, first involved in the game. Of course, Isanka Mudashan is he's had a sort of fly gully kind of vibe. 50 up in the back end of the 4th. Good take, good bowling, and watches it all the way. Thinks about it, but no foot. There's no movement from Kaura Sagwan. It'll be the end of the 4th. It is 50 for 1 after 4. let's have a look at a graphic. That's because we can now, and or will we? Probably not now. There we go. There's the updated standings, folks. So a win here for the Punjab Lions would, of course, separate themselves and the Black Caps even more. Of course, Black Caps play their final 2 games tomorrow. And the Amdocs, well, a win here would close the gap between them and the top 2 as they look to separate themselves from the Royal CC, of course. At the moment, then, it's interesting. Of course, we know that they need to get to 98 to get going. That run rate now at 15. So, wow, they need to get a little bit of a move on, don't they, here, folks? Dals 35 off 17. Sagwan's 13 off 5. But, well, here's one of the leading wicket takers. Here's Singh, Hardeep Singh. Straight away, right in the block. That's more than. Dahl's got to get going here, isn't he? He's got to build on what this platform is, and wow, that's a splendid way to do so. What a shot. That's a really nice shot. Back foot punch through the offside. Gets all of it. He'll go for 4. Good to see Kroom in the channel as well. Don't know what that was. Springer being let loose here. Of course, it's the 3rd game of the day, so Martins is off. I think it's Andrus who's directing out back in Riga. Oh, crunched for 4. And Diol is motoring along here, moves into the 40s with that. And that is just a beautiful, beautiful sound. And unfortunately, you don't hear it in the replay, but that crunch of leather meeting willow was beautiful. Well, there you go then. They need a few more though, don't they? They need 15 and over at the moment. And you can see there, that's the reason as to why the win predictor is so heavily in the Punjab Lions' favours at the moment. Shot, again, just pushes. And to the offside, Saranga. The ever-present boundary rider. Oh, they could get a run here, and they will. That's cheeky. That's cheeky. Took a bit of a fumble and a bit of a hop, skip and a jump before it got to Singh, and he couldn't quite judge it. That's unfortunate, but they'll get an extra run. You can see here that he tried to, and then it's good running, good alertness though, isn't it? Good positive running from them at the moment. And again, sensible batting really, isn't it? There hasn't been many dot balls, and they've kind of just kept it going here. Have the Amdocs. I say the Amdocs, they are the Amdocs. That's again struck firmly, straight to the fielder. That's a good effort by Vikram Verma. That'll be the close of the 5th. 62 for 1 at the halfway stage. And with 78 runs needed off of 30, it's a big, big ask. But we know that they are capable of it. Welcome here into the commentary box here in Cyprus. It's a lovely sunny afternoon. I mean, what time is it now? It's coming up to near enough 2 o'clock. And we were told that there'd be a bit of rain speckles about, but I think we've missed it. I think if you look sort of back over that way, I'm looking like a weatherman now, but if you look sort of towards there, there's some darker clouds. I think it's just missing us here, but pleasure to have everyone. Good to see Neville in the chat. Good to see the usuals in there as well. And hey, this is one thing that we're really proud of here on the European Cricket Network is the community that's been built over the last few years. I mean, I spoke about it earlier, but I won't, good few years now of the European Cricket Network, and of course started from the ECL back in 2019. Now we're three key events in the year, and with the recent introduction of the ECCW, which was a splendid tournament, of course. Did have the last golden ball, so there's a bit of favouritism in that one. Here's the skipper, Ganesikara, as this one. That's a lovely shot. That is lofted. Just sort of scooped into the onside by Sagwan. That'll be 4. That's not 4, it's 6. Oh, what a lovely shot. That's timing of perfection. Good start to the over for Amdocs here. So 72 runs needed. They're just under halfway, aren't they, really? So they're not far off it. They need to keep it going, though. They're up with the rate. This is a lovely shot. This will take some cutting off. It won't. Not a goal, though, so that's boring. But it's still fought. Lishan Mahmood and his partner couldn't quite cut that one off. And that's going to be another boundary. So 6 and 4, folks. You know what we say. Hungry for more. They were saying can't use the chat when I cast my TV. Yeah, that is the only issue with that one. Oh, this is going to fall safely. This is properly miscued. Oh, runs past it. That's Mujahid Mohammed. Have to say, albeit on my own, struggling in this wind with the sort of dust everywhere as well. And again, nicely played. Oh, this could be a 4 hit. Oh, that is a great way to bring up your half century for Dole. What a beautiful, beautiful cricket shot. And that is stunning from him. And there you go. He acknowledges the applause from his teammates, but he knows that the job is not done. That's been put down to 6. Don't know. There we go. Changed to 4. Excellent innings. 50 not out of for 23. And there you go. Sagwan says, yeah, well batted, mate. But can we, we've got to keep going here. And absolutely right. They have got to get a move on. They've got to try. And they need a big over just to sort of put a big dent in this total. It's going to be a wide. Carved away, straight to point though. Well fielded. Well fielded by the fielder there. Hit straight to him, but got body behind it, didn't he? Which was good. I like this. So I use the YouTube app on the telly, and uses the phone onto comment. Slower ball, and this is a chance here, folks. Ah, it's taken. That is a splendid catch from Hardeep Singh, and it is the big wicket of Sagwan. He was looking to motor along here, but he doesn't quite follow through. He doesn't commit to it, really. It's another one that goes. The second wicket to fall here, and Sagwan goes 25 off of 10. And you can see there, he just mistimed it. And the fielder was very much interested. A good catch from Hardeep Singh. Sagwan goes, scores 79 for 2. I want to know more about this ECN studio, by the way. Oh, first I heard of it was the other day, and I'm intrigued. You haven't got to deal with any wind or anything. Anyway, Kanduri will come out to the crease now, as the score is 79 for 2 at the end of 6. Here is Taranjit Singh to have a bowl. This is going to be 4 to start. So realistically now, Dole has got to convert here. 61 needed becomes 57 off of 23. Which is doable. I mean, that's exactly the rate pretty much that Dole's been going at here. He's got a fair amount of these runs if you think about it. 83 on the board, 55 for Dole. And again, well played. Just has to keep his head here, doesn't he? I think he knows that realistically it's 3 hits and over. That's all it is. Well, you say that. Every single dot ball means that it becomes trickier. Hit nicely again for 1. Means Kanduri will get on strike. First time to look at him here. He's gone for it, and they're going to be interested here, but it doesn't matter. It's just going to get over, so Kanduri goes big early on. Maximo time for him. And on out, Taranjit under a little bit of pressure here. the bottom edge. The bottom edge. And flows through to the keeper. So a dot ball. Oh, hello. Yeah, nice cricket this from Kanduri. The fine leg was up, and it's something we haven't really seen utilised much here in Cyprus, but that is a perfect example of how to get the ramp out, and that's a lovely, lovely cricket shot. What a way to end the over for Kanduri. It's a splendid shot, and the score is 94 for 2 at the end of 7. So this is, of course, the course of action for the weekend. The elimination day is on Saturday. And that's, of course, all 4 of them are eliminators, essentially. And then it's a battle of the 2 semi-finals and the final. So just 3 games on Sunday. But the good news is, folks, finals day here, but it's also finals day out in... finals day out in Gibraltar. So realistically, you've got to imagine that there's a lot of cricket coming your way here on the European Cricket Network, and yeah, certainly would have to imagine that. I know a lot of people will be planning on double screening and maybe triple screening with different events on. Anyway, here's Verma. Starts with a dot. Again, getting to an interesting part now. And again, this time for 1. Yes, again, well bowled. Bowling to his field here, so you can't be too upset. He's obviously been given a plan and he's got to try and execute here, so that's what they're trying to do here at the moment. This is firmly struck. Taranjeet Singh does well. And that's the sort of technique that we've seen mastered by a fair few now. It's just about getting something behind it, realistically. And that's what we see here. It doesn't really matter about taking it cleanly. Just make sure you don't let it go through you. And that's a perfect example of it. And again, struck firmly. And the chase is on for Taranjeet again. He, once more, keeps it to just a single. This is tidy stuff from the Punjab Lions. This really is. They're keeping the Amdocs proper. They're really squeezing them here. Got a tight neck around them, a sort of tight grip around the neck, and just sort of keep them going. Verma's got a bit of pain there. Too sure as to what, but still bowling well there, isn't he? Just 3 off the 4 deliveries. Oh, he's done it again, but it doesn't come off, and now he's going to feed truck. Oh dear. Well, the keeper just sort of stumbles over his own feet. Kanduri trying to take on the ramp shot that he executed just an over ago, but he gets followed. Excellent bowling from Verma. Well, okay, Verma, if he finishes off the over quietly here, it's a great over, and he will. It's only going to be 1. And that's sensational bowling from him in the 8th over. He only gives away the 5, and that could turn the game on its head here, because it's going to be a tricky last 2 overs for these two. It is 99 for 2 after 8. So then we say it all happens in the 9th. Amdocs need it all to happen here, because they need 41 off the last 2. It is something that can be done, but they need 2 magical overs back to back here if they're going to get up to this target. And it'll be painful to fall agonizingly close here. It would be. There has to be a winner and a loser. Punjab Lions, though, I mean, a win here really extends their really does extend their spot at the top. Well, this will help. This is 4. Sakara did go for 17 off his first, so if they can do something similar, they'll be in with a chance in the last over. And this will help. Got to throw everything at it now, haven't you, Dole? He's the in batter. He's 59 not out off of well, he's 63 now not out off 32. He's got to do something here, as is Kanduri, really. You know, you're only 2 down. You'd sort of hope that your batter coming in at 4 can do something. We know he can. He's played some good shots already. Once more. That's a good delivery. Hides it on that offside, and yeah, that's again. For me, that's a good call. Oh dear, needed a better execution there, did Dole. And to be honest with you, you'd probably be a little bit disappointed here because he's been in since the start. 63 not out. He's got to be seeing it like a balloon by now, but he can't get it away. Oh, he's gone for it. Well, this one will go all the way, and well, that one is going to be 6 runs. And well, if Rico's here, I would have had a go at that one, but I can't when I'm on me solos. But that's a good shot. Does finally find the middle of the bat. And there we go. 6 up. So they've had 10 off the over. They need a couple more. They need to double it, in fact. Oh, he tries to get fancy, doesn't he? Tries to get fancy. That's the 6-er. Oh, I lost you in translation there. That's the 6-er. But okay, this has to go for a boundary here. This has to go for. That's a bit harsh, by the way. 0%. Not sure on that one, folks. Needs to get a boundary. And he won't. Excellent bowling from Sakara. Only concedes 11 off it. It will come down to the last. They're in with a shout, but it'll be tricky. It's 110 for 2 off after 9. Okay, then. It is going to come to the last. So let's have a look then. The Amdocs, then they're going to have a bat once more, which is interesting here because, well, you're coming off the back of what could be a losing batting effort here. And you can see there's a couple of names. There's one new name, in fact. Harish Kakita comes in for the Amdocs. So that'll be a change for them. You might offer something with the ball though, so that could be crucial because it looks as if the total might just be a little bit too much for them here. No. Oh, I tell you what, I tell a lie. He has got it away, but you need 6s here, really. You need 6s, and 4 will help, but you do need 6s. And of course, that's Dole who's got this one away, but okay, 4, but you need 6s, and I think he just might be thinking that the wind is just too. Is it enough? If that's the case, you've got to sort of step outside of it, or inside of it even. Oh dear. Well, they're going to take the single, but I think that all but seals it, really. They've gone with Taranjeet Singh here, and yeah, he's just got to bowl 4 legal deliveries then, and it'll be game over. That's all he's got to do. Even if they all get hit for 6, it won't matter. And if he does, if they all get hit for 6, it'll be a golden ball. But it won't, because this is going to go for 4. But it doesn't matter. 2 4s in the over doesn't really count. It doesn't make a difference. The only difference it makes, the only thing it affects, of course, is net run rate. But they would have been wanting a win here. They will come agonisingly close. And of course, we know that they're going to bat first again. So Dole is essentially just going to keep on going. Even if he gets out, he won't be out for too long because he'll be back out there, I'd assume. Kanduri moves to 16. Oh, well, there's a 6. Well, finally, bit of power. He's opted for touch for the majority of his innings, but now he goes powerful down the ground, and that'll be 6. But again, just going to fall at the last hurdle here, aren't they, the Amdocs? And agonisingly close. I mean, unless they're not out of it entirely, unless there's a noble 6er or a 7-up or, you know, something like that. But change of angle for Singh. Well bowled. Well bowled. They'll come through for 1, but no, they won't be too stressed. And yeah, that will be it. So 14 runs needed off the last, essentially. 2 7-ups. Still possible, but well, not easy. Not plausible. It'll be a dot to finish, and well, now they're going to take it on, but doesn't really make a difference, to be honest. They will lose by 12 runs in the end. And credit where credit's due, the Punjab Lions were just too good for them here. There you go. And Amdocs, he just fall at the last hurdle, losing by 12. It's a good bit of, it's a good game of cricket. A little bit better than this morning's quality, but still, that's why these two teams are in the top 3. And Punjab Lions extend their spot at the top, extend the gap as well. But yeah, handshakes all round. There you go. There's the confirmation. It's coming up in half an hour's time. Bit of an extended break before we get to the last game of the day, folks. It's coming on pretty quickly, but we've got one more to go. It will be these two teams going at it once more. Looking forward to that, of course, and no real changes for the Punjab Lions, but Harish Kakita comes in for the Amdocs. Let's have a look at the highlights then, and it was, of course, a good start for Diol. He opened the batting rear alongside the fielder of the day, Shah, wasn't it? He could only go for 2, though. He was caught behind off a high ball by Welligate, and that brought Sagwan out. He went okay, to be fair to him, 25 off 10. Same as Kanduri, really, getting starts, but not really getting going enough. And again, you look at Diol, and a strike rate of 187 isn't terrible. 13 fours, but 1 6 is an issue. 2 6s apiece for Sagwan and Kanduri. So realistically, it's a tough one, isn't it? It is a tough one, because you look at it and you think, well, where did they go wrong? And Diol had a period of about 2 overs. Yes, he hit some 4s, but it was also just a bit tricky for him. He just looked a little bit startled potentially, but hey, it is what it is. They've got to look back at it and think in the bowling areas, they didn't bowl in the right areas, and well, it was 50 for Dole, but you won't be too bothered because he, as the captain, doesn't get the victory. Good catch that by Hardeep Singh to remove Sagwan, which of course brought Kanduri out. Kanduri had a bit of fun, don't get me wrong, he hit some nice looking shots. This one was teasing the fielder, but eventually went in for a goal. And then, yeah, shot of the day for me, by the way. That's a stunning shot, as he plays that one beautifully. And he tried it 1 or 2 many times, I think, though. He sort of got, okay, well, that's going to work for me. I'm going to try it time and time again. Dole, again, finally got a 6 to his name. That wasn't far away from me. And then he got a 4 at the start of the last, but realistically, they needed to deal in 6s, and they didn't get it. They got a 4 to finish, but, yeah, it didn't really make too much of a difference. So the Punjab Lions well, there was a 6 in there as well, but he went in 3 boundaries off the last. They were still 12 runs short, which will mean that it's a win for the Punjab Lions. They win by 12 runs, and yeah, it means that they get 3 points, and well, they go very much top. They're top by a long way of the table. They're looking to sort of cement their place in on final Sunday. 75, 25, and 23, the main scores. Shah going for 2 off 2. You got to look at it and you got to think, well, 75 off 40 isn't bad, but is it quick enough in T10? That's the question. 25 off 10, 23 off 8 is good hitting, but unfortunately it was a little bit too late. And yeah, the bowlers, again, pretty bold. They bowled exceptionally well. The move to have Zishan Mahmood opening the bowling probably wasn't the best of ideas. It was an idea. It didn't quite pay off, though, to be quite frank. You can see he went for 27, did pick up a wicket. Wickets, maybe 2 wickets down for Tiwari and Gunasakara. I thought Verma bowled well in that over, as did Hardeep Singh. He'll be disappointed he didn't get another bowl, but at the end of the day, Punjab Lions get a victory of 12 runs. And in half an hour's time, just under, we'll be back for the response. Well, not the response, it'll be the replay of this game. Amdocs taking on the Punjab Lions. Looking forward to that one. You're watching match 35 is complete. You're watching it all unfold with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Ipsomers Cricket Ground here for the final match of day number 9. It's match 36 of the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. The Ipsomers Cricket Ground, of course, located here in Limassol. And it's going to be an exciting one, of course. It's a rematch of the previous match we just saw, a match in where the Punjab Lions ended up getting a victory by 12 runs over the Amdocs CC. So the Amdocs CC, they're going to be looking for revenge. Of course, the Punjab Lions looking to extend that gap further at the top of the table. It's going to be an exciting one. I hope you're ready. It's the last game of the day, of course. It's going to be all shenanigans. Let's go to the two captains out in the middle for the coin toss.
Amdocs the call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads. Batting? All right. Have a good game. All the best. Good luck. Amdocs have won the toss and they're batting.
And there we go then. So the Amdocs are going to have a bat first here. Interesting choice, of course, because, well, we know that, that off the back of the last result, that Dole is yet to get out. He's technically 70-odd not out if you're going about it that way. But he didn't really score at the rate that was necessary. As for Sagwan and Kanduri, they went well, but unfortunately weren't able to build on good starts. As for the Punjab Lions, they bowled well, didn't they? Zishan Mahmood got a bolt, didn't come off for him. Ganesakara and Taranjit Singh both bowled and batted very well. Saranga was a really, really key element with the bat, wasn't he? A good little flourish towards the back end of the innings, meaning that the Amdocs are looking for a bit of revenge here. Well, you can always tell that Martin is here because the old transitions come out. As for the win predictor, well, after last result, it's predicting a pretty comfortable one for the Punjab Lions. And the Amdocs, well, we know that they like to go a win and a loss every time they play double headers. It'll be interesting to see how they go about things here. The Amdocs batting first. Looks as if, trying to have a look here, I would be surprised if the skipper in Pitach Dol does not open the batting, considering that he was able to score an unbroken half century in the first match between these two. And I can definitely confirm that that is Chaitas Shah, who is at the non-strikers end. And it looks as if, I mean, to be fair, when you batted 10 overs and kept for 10 overs, it's not the easiest of the things to then keep going. So it might be a swap here. I'm just trying to confirm it before we get started. And it looks as if it is going to be Dole at the top of the order. So a very warm welcome to everyone in the live chat. Pleasure to have you with me. Thanks for keeping me company on my solo adventure today. Well, it is the last game of the day. It is normally random questions time, and I reckon we can get a few in here. And I can see there's already one in there, which I'll come to in a moment. We're just waiting for that clock to tick over. It's not far away, probably 10 seconds or so. It looks as if it's Ganesakara who's going to take the first over here. And they'll be thinking that they can possibly try and restrict him to 120 here and look to get a big win for them once again. It is Ganesakara. We're ready to get things underway. Match 36. Oh, what a start, as that is Dole who's opening up. And what a great delivery. That is first up for Ganesakara. Angling in and then nips away. How does that miss? That is an absolute peach. And well, that's a bit of a welcome back, Dole. We didn't get you out in the last one, but we're going to try and get you out here. And he almost gets him first up, but that delivery almost would have had the best of batters in the world, really. That one is too straight. It's a good shot from Dole, well timed. Chases on. Don't think he's going to have enough to go all the way, is it? Oh, hang on a second. No, it doesn't. So that one will be 2 to the total. And the first one has come in. There you go, does well, keeps it behind. And first question is, what's for dinner tonight? Well, this one is actually, good timing, by the way. Tucks him up. Oh, and he just pushes and should be one. It is one. Interestingly enough, there was a conversation had between games, and there was a conversation. There's multiple conversations, and there was a general consensus of. So a couple are going to end up going for it seems a little bit of a wander, and then they're going to find an Indian restaurant. I think that's Samir and Nilkesh who are going to go and do that. And a couple of us, well, I spoke about it the other day, and someone put a prank on me here, folks, and I thought it was a bit rude, to be honest, a little bit mean. Shot, that's 4. That's going to be a really good shot. So Dole finally gets one out of the screws. Ganesakara just strays a little bit too full and too wide, and Dole throws everything at this first boundary of the match. So yeah, do you remember a couple of days ago when I got all excited about these unlimited wings and this happy hour wings, chicken wings, whatever, and then got a text saying that they were fully booked? Yeah, it turns out they weren't, and I cooked it massively live on air. And so yeah, we went there and had a great time, and then I think there's conversation to potentially revisiting it. So yeah, the unlimited wings could be a shout again. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. So yeah, I think that's the conversation. I think there's a couple of shouts for that. But I think the thing that happens is we all meet on the terrace at the hotel, and then we kind of say, right, where do we want to go? Of course, yesterday we went for capacity, which was outstanding. Almost would have been an excellent catch. Ganesakara. Oh no! Oh, Taranjeet Singh, hold your head in shame. He was pretty. I actually made an example, used him as an example of someone who's mastered the art of getting anything behind it just to stop it. However, this time it's not exactly what you want to see. He goes through him, and it'll be 4 to end the over. 13 come off, and it's 13 for no loss after 1. And just a gentle reminder, folks, a little push towards this evening's action. It will be Vinny Sandhu and Co, as I say Co, because he seems to be getting different guests in every day. He'll be taking you through the Pirates versus Bavaria. The doubleheader, that starts at 5:45 GMT, 6:45 Central European time, 11:15 for all of you out in India, just before midnight. So make sure you tune in, go and keep them company. Oh, what a peach. That is an unbelievable delivery, and that is, of course, Hardeep Singh, and it's a first bit of action for him, and he absolutely cleans him up, and it's going to be the first wicket to go. Shah hasn't got going with the bat today. That is perfect. That is lovely, and well, unfortunately for Shah, he's going to have to make the long walk back, and that is the first wicket to go. It is 13 for 1. Great start for Hardeep Singh, right on the money. Perfect Yorker to start the over. Oh, now out comes Sagwan, and he's got to again kick on. He made a good score of 20 odd off of not very many, but he needs to do so for a longer period. So yeah, so there's a few shouts of food this evening, which is going to be good. Kroomer said, how short do I keep my report at the cricket AGM tonight? I would have to go with what Julian says there. I reckon you go short and sweet. Keep everyone engaged. If you don't, you're going to lose the route. And that's what the last thing you want to do. Tentative running here. Bit of a nervy start for Sagwan. Good afternoon to Iggy. Joins us and says afternoon. Oh, and good afternoon to you, Iggy. Thanks for coming. Julian says, is this still going down as work experience for your uni course? Funny, actually, you mentioned that. I have got a module over the next 3 months. Wide ball. I've got a module over the next couple of months that is classed as, I can't remember what it's actually called, but it is essentially building up work experience and then sort of discussing how it helps you on your professional development as you go through uni. So essentially, I think the ruling is it's not a lot that you have to do. I certainly surpassed it. I think I did it on almost day 2, but the required amount is essentially 24 hours worth of work experience in and around the industry being sports business and sports broadcasting. And yeah, effectively it is just 24 hours or the equivalent of work experience, and then you do a presentation about how it helps you and how it's going to help you in your development. So yes, this is essentially going to be in that. This is up in the air. This could be another chance here. And it's taken. Taranjeet Singh makes no mistake this time. And Sagwan is going to have to go for a 3-ball duck here. And oh dear, well, Amdocs crumbling here. The choice to bat first is not going to their favour. It was a bit of a loose shot, really. Didn't connect to it. Taranjeet Singh almost fumbles it, but doesn't do so. It's the second one to fall. And there he is. There's Derek given its last game of the day. I'll give my impression. There you go. That's all you're getting, the one time and one time only, folks. I can't do it as good as Rico, but that's my effort. Oh dear, that's all you're getting. Anyway, it's another one bites the dust. It's 14 for 2. That's all you're getting out of me. Kanduri. Good start. Just box this one back. So yeah, effectively it is going to be on. It'll probably be on that presentation, which will be good. So I've got that, and then I've got my. I do a media intern at 4 onwards. So it's a busy year. Finishes in May. Thank goodness. Drags into the onside. Kanduri will get off the mark. Different to Sagwan. Will just be 1 and over. A sensational over from Singh. Picks up 2 in it. Only goes for 2 runs. It's 15 for 2 after 2. And it gives us a chance to have a look at the updated standings then. And there you go. 22 points now for the Punjab Lions. Looking to make it either 25 or 26 here. It's going to be an exciting one. Looking forward to this weekend's action, though. I don't know everyone is, but yeah, Amdocs, another a win or a point, of course, extends that gap with Royal CC. So yeah, they won't be too troubled after that loss this afternoon. But they'll be hoping they can come back. But not a good start here, is it, folks? Julian says I'm looking for a distinction at least. Well, I mean, I am on the course of a first. That's what I briefly touched on it yesterday. I got some results back on Monday, and yeah, I got firsts in. I had to do a documentary. That's fine. Moves after the line, so it's okay. I had to do a documentary, about 20 minutes long, and I had to do a sports commentary module, which I got a first in, which I'd be disappointing if I didn't, to be honest. But yeah, so that's what I say, that I've actually managed to. I've effectively graduated commentary school. Technically, I'd say technically, I literally have, to be honest with you. I like that. Chris says we miss Rico. I'm assuming that's probably, I miss him as well, but I'm assuming that's a reference to my Derek the Duck impression. I won't do another one then, that's fine. It's okay, I'll see how it is. To be honest with you, I don't want to do another one because it wasn't very good. Anyway, another wide for Guinness Akara. Kroom says, how did Derek get in the cube? Sometimes, Kroom, being nice is lovely, but sometimes you've got to be a bit realistic. Oh, just opens the face, doesn't get through. It'll just be 1 though. So Kroom saying that his report was going to be got it. We played okay, not great, not dreadful. Thanks, next report. Perfect. Keep short and sweet. Listen, attention spans nowadays are smaller than what they've ever been due to short form content. TikTok and Instagram Reels, for example. If you talk any longer, genuinely, if you talk any longer than 5 minutes, no one's going to listen. No one's going to listen to you. Unless you're watching cricket and someone talks to you for 12 hours. Granted, that's what I do. Shot over the top. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. And Dole, he is the only one that seems to be able to sort of build an innings here for the side of Amdocs. He is the captain. He is the leader. He's also leading in terms of runs. Good shot. There you go. Trip / Mr. Kitty himself has jumped in the chat. Trip, it's first of all good to see you. It's random question time. Get your questions in. And Trip, if you ask me to do a Derek Duck impression, I will time you out. Oh, is this gone? Oh, it's dropped. Oh dear, it's been put down here. It's been put down, and that is a big drop as Dole gets dropped on 15. Oh, that's a big drop by the fielder there. And that could come back to haunt them here. Oh, there you go. Well, talk about rubbing salt in the wounds. After getting dropped, he pumps a 4. So that's a lovely way to end the over. 26 for 3 after 3. trying to now find. I mean, who dropped that? I can't. I'm trying to see see a number, but I can't. But at the moment, yeah, 26 for 3. Dole moves on to 19 after getting dropped. Well, the good news is I'm going to see who it was because he's going to come on for a bowl. There you can see what a good over that second one was. 2 off it, but 13 and 11 off the first and the third, respectively. I think, who's this going to be? Come on then, let's have a look. Who dropped you? He's trying to hide it. He's trying to let me know who it isn't, but his name's going to come on at some point. What was that? There we go. So it was put down by... Oh, that's why I don't recognise him, because he hasn't really had much of involvement yet. It's Isanka Madashan who put that one down. And Madashan going to get rewarded for the drop by coming on for a bowl. Make that make sense. Anyway, Julian says you'll be able to give Corey some tips. Hey, Corey's been out involved earlier this year. He had a couple of stints in the old ECN studio for Gibraltar. He did pretty well, as long as he didn't sound like he was underwater. Pretty incredible that, though, isn't he? From a fair distance away. Whoa, hello. Madushan, I like. Hello. Quick offies. I'm here for this, by the way. Good shot. But straight to the fielder, so bowling to his field. Hello, Madushan. Puts it down, but... There we go. Julian says, why not send your report on TikTok and don't bother standing up? The worst thing is you'd probably get more people to listen if you did it like that. Oh dear. That's where we are. Look at that. Usual cordon of 3. Oh, what bowled. Madushan. I'm impressed with this. Oh, he's electric in the field, apart from dropping a catch. But okay, I'm here for this. Certainly up for a bit of off spin. Didn't really know what to expect, but chucking it up there, flighting it up. Bit of a low full toss, doesn't get it away. Yeah, good to have you all in here, by the way. Last game of the day, of course. Gone. And this is going to be 1 bounce 4. And just offers a little bit of width, and it's also just in the slot. And the off spinner in Madushan does get pumped, but he's allowed to get a bit of treatment. It's T10. You'd be a little bit concerned if he didn't. And it's a good shot, in all honesty. For that's Kanduri. Moves on to 7. False start. Goes for it. Taranji doesn't put them down, does he? And that's a good catch. And Madushan picks up a wicket, so it's 4 and out for Kanduri, and it's the 3rd to fall now. And oh dear, it's going to be another struggle, an uphill battle from here on in, because it's another good batter that is back in the shed, and it's 32 for 3. And Sawan is not running the risk of any time penalties. He's going to run out. He's ready. Just gone the 3 o'clock mark, quite literally. Taranjit Singh with another catch, folks. Now, if you haven't got him in your fantasy team, if you're playing, don't know why you haven't. I'd have him in there. Great over. Superb over from the off spinner Madushan. His first bowl in the tournament. Picks up a wicket in the over. Only goes for the 6. The score is 32 for 3 after 4. Oh, hang on a second. And we're just going to see. I think it's been called a no ball. I think this might be for infringement. Let's have a look here. It is. That's a great bit of calling from Tracy. Free hit then. And this is going to go. Oh, well fielded. Very good bit of fielding. Eventually, Hardeep Singh will get it in. That's a superb call from square leg umpire Tracy there. No one called it. No one even saw it. But Tracy did. Luckily so. So it's a no ball due to the encroachment. And that one is going to be the end of the over then. you go then. So end of the over. So then, 35 for 3. $35 for 3 after 4 then. Doll is 20 off of 9. There's just a bit of cautious to sort out the field. They're trying to make it right. I mean, there's essentially a leg slip in there. Fly leg slip. Here's Verma. He's going to get pulled for 6. That's not a good start. He only went for a handful in his only over in the last game. And I think he might be nearly there already. 6 off his first delivery. Good shot from Doll once again. Good shot into the onside. Oh, and now this is hit firmly into the offside. It's well fielded though by Niraj Tiwari. They're going to take it on here. And they will get back for 2. Shot. Oh, this is my way. Hey, there we go. I don't know even where that's gone. That hits the pole that's right in front of me, and I was sort of expecting it to come through, but it didn't. Anyway, it's 4 runs. See there, I don't know if you can see it, you can't. It just comes off the pole, and well, Doll keeps it going, keeps momentum going here. That was a nervy little 10 seconds, because that was coming towards me. I was ready, would have taken it. Oh, asking the question. Tracy turns it down now. The non-strikers and no one's there. Angling down by a long way. Good call. Right, cool. And this will just be hit again down the ground. Taji again is fielding. Ground fielding, just a little bit suspect today. Oh, well. Okay, we did see something. I was concerned that I asked for that and then we weren't going to get anything from it. Last ball of the 5th. It's going to be a bye. It's poor keeping. Willigay just sort of doesn't really look switched on there. I think he wasn't expecting it. End of the over. It is 49 for 3 at the halfway stage. And I can welcome you into a blistering, I say it's windy here in Cyprus into the combox, and it's that time of day where the sun just starts peeping in, and it makes life a little bit trickier down here. But anyway, welcome to everyone. Pleasure to have you alongside me here. And again, I just want to say thank you before people start sort of weltering away and going on to do other things before Gibraltar later tonight. Thanks for sticking by us today. It's again been a great day of cricket. We had 2 interesting matches this morning, didn't we? Of course, Royal CC and well, realistically, yeah, those 2 this morning were nail biters. The first one, well, this is up and away. This has gone for 6, and well, Sawant gets going, does Sawant, and well, Madishan gets hit for 6 early on, and that won't do his confidence much good. But well, for a good first over, he's been hit for 6 first up in his second. Good shot. He's played a dangerous game though. If he misses that one, I'm sure that Willigay would be well on his case to remind him to stay in his crease. Quicker, darted. I like this bowling. This sort of bowling in T10 is so useful. Sort of floating it up is a tricky one because batters will make the most of the floated deliveries, but darted in on the toes is so tricky, especially from a short run up. This time goes back for length, and Zishan Mahmood, oh dear. Well, bit of a wayward throw. You probably say Madishan, maybe he could have done a bit better here, but a good dive. Dive and roll, really. Let's have a look here, look. Probably at the right end, but he's got to get behind the stumps there, isn't he? He's got to focus on getting in the right position. There's Zishan Mahmood. What a bloke. Oh, 6. That's massive. And so on, he's liking the look of Madishan because that's the second 6 he's hit off him. And he's really liking the look of Madishan's bowling. Just in the slot, wasn't it? It just shows you that how small these margins are here. If you just miss your length, you're going to get dealt with accordingly. Oh, well, if you're going to swing hard. That's exactly what Sawant's done. He's going to get rewarded for it. You've got to feel for Madishan. It's a little bit unlucky, really. Not much he could have done. Wasn't a terrible delivery. In fact, it was pretty good, but it's going to be 4 more. Good noise out there from the Punjab lines. Just getting a bit of tap this over, isn't he? Last ball coming up. It's well bowled. Good comeback, good keeping. Dot ball to finish. Score 67 for 3 after 6. Let's have a look then, and you can see there, these two are building a nice little partnership, but once again, Diol just needs to find someone that's going to sort of bat with him here, because he's gone very well at 34 off just 15, but Shah, Sagwan and Kandiri going for 1, 0 and 7 respectively is not good enough. He has got a bit of a partnership going here with Sawant, but I think if Sawant goes, then you're sort of thinking, okay, well now what's going to come? What are we going to get batting-wise? What is there that they can do? Well, here is Singh, and what a first over he had. Went for 2 for 2 off his single over. We're going to probably look to go similar full Yorker length. He does. It's just the line that's a bit of an issue there. Trip says, Charlie looks cold. How many are you wearing? Well, I've got, well, actually not that many to be fair. I've got my shirt, then me nice little ECN quarter zip on, and then I got my jacket on. So 3 layers, not too bad. We hit once more. Into the fielder though. Oh, they're going to come back, and they always say never on a run out on a missed field even. Well, we could see it here, but I don't know if the wicket keeper has it in his hands. Well, Doe is unmoved. Is he okay? Is he still around? There he is. He's okay, but I think his body language tells you he might have fallen short. Let's have a look. The only saving grace if he is short is, was the ball in control, and was it the ball that hit the stumps? Oh, I tell you what, there, I'd argue there's something behind it, but this again is up to personal perception. So the ball is in control, no question about that. It's just whether or not there's enough, something that behind the line and down. Now this angle might tell us a little bit more. I'll tell you what, it doesn't help the batters' calls at all, that angle. Does not help them at all. See this one here, they've taken a proper tight look at this one, and he's going to be given here. Okay, well it's going to be, there was enough evidence to suggest that there was nothing behind the line and in and down on the ground. I think that's what's saying, and oh dear, well, Dole is not happy, is he? He's not a happy chap, and well, I don't really understand what his complaints are, because I also don't know why he's having a go at square leg, because it's the third umpire and tournament ref that gives it, but he's not a happy man. So he finally does get out, and he goes for 34 off 15. But let's have a look here. We always say never run on a missed field. That's a prime example of it. I think the angle from 3 is the interesting one, because you kind of see that there isn't much sort of down. And from down at the far end, it's this angle here that sort of doesn't really help him. It doesn't look like there's much down. I think that was the killer. And well, there you go. Excellent bit of work by in the end, the misfield from Niraj Tiwari ended up being pretty good, and it will mean that Tadani will come out. It's 69 for 4. Gone again! There you go, and Singh once more rattles the cage of Sawant. And it's going to be another one that goes. And, well, he rearranges the furniture, doesn't he? He's done it before, and he does it once more. That's a beautiful delivery, top of off. And back you go, Sawant. Both set batters gone. 69 for 5. Oh, in fact, that was actually Hitesh Tadani who was sent back. So he was on strike, and it's a golden duck for him. So that's a shame. So it doesn't mean that it means that Sawant is still out there, in fact. And, well, look at this. What a peach first up then. Turns him inside out. He's got no clue. And Singh, he loves getting a batter out bowled. And I tell you what, he is looking in fine form here. 69 for 5 now. And, well, Parvesh is now in. Okay, then. Can he get 2 in 2 here? Lefty on strike. Oh, he's asking the question. Tracy turns it down. Big appeal. Let's have a look at this. Great call. Great call. Under all that pressure, it's not easy. I think Singh knew, low key, deep down, definitely going down leg. But under that sort of pressure, I've seen them given. I have seen them given. Anyway. Oh, it's good bowling. High direct hit, and he would have been gone. Now they think of the second, but they won't. Not even still, though, folks. I mean, this is interesting. Look at this, direct hit, and he's a long way gone. Oh, nowhere near. Bat's not even down. Just drops some runs. And I think realistically that's what Sawant just has to do from here on in at the moment, because they've got to just stem the flow of wickets here, because they've lost 2 in the over. And all of a sudden they're finding themselves 5 down, and they're going to be sort of into the back end of the batting lineup, and that's where you start having issues, and they can't even get to the 100. Anyway, expected score is bang on 100 from here on in, so it just shows you a couple of wickets changes the game here. Parvesh, lefty. Inside edge doesn't look comfortable against the bowling of Singh. Why would you be either? Well, now they've got to come back for 2, surely. Oh, it's another run out on a misfield here. I think this, oh no, never mind. Well played, Welligate, very well played. He turns around and says, nope, I didn't have it. That's very good from him. Look at this. Yeah, excellent from him. He turns around and says, no, he's in because I didn't have it. It's very good from him in terms from a sporting perspective, but from a from a cricketing perspective, you've got to be doing better there. It should be another run up, but they don't get it. They come back for 2. It's 73 for 5 after 7. This is what's coming up tomorrow. The Amdocs, they take on the Royal CC in matches 37 and 38. Then the Fighters, they've got to get 4. They've got to get wins from 2 games against the Black Caps. Both of them they've got to win. It's not going to be easy. So this is, of course, the last time that we will see the Punjab Lions until either Saturday or Sunday. At the moment, it's looking more like Sunday. Here's Taranjit Singh. It's a doctor start. Outstanding figures, though, by the way. 3 for 8 off of his 2 overs, and the pressure that he was building with the dots led to the run-outs that were involved as well. So 20 off 10. He's got to go big. He does try and go big. Is someone going to get there? No, he pulls out at the last minute, and that's a big chance that possibly goes astray. It was a half chance, but you've got to take him. Now, of course, the right-hand, left-hand combination is just causing a bit of an issue here. It is always something that you need to contend with and handle. That comes down to Gunasekara, the skipper. Oh, he's got a little bit of something on this. This will go. He wasn't quick onto this. And this one. He's late on it. I love the fact, by the way. Look at the sunglasses on him, by the way. I love the sunglasses. Bit of the Terminator vibe from Parvesh. I think he said come off his arm there or his elbow or something maybe, but goes down as runs and look at him there. I mean, the old Terminator vibe about him. I like that. I think he might be saying he might have an injury here. Yeah, there's going to be a pause here. Someone's going to come on for a bit of the old freeze spray, the old magic spray. So Hag says never run on a misfield. Absolutely. What's he saying here? Look at this. Let's slow it down. Where's it come off here? Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, my Lord. That's come right off the elbow. That could have ended terribly. I remember back in Dresden last year, we had one sort of into the elbow and it would off a short ball. But, oh, he's got elbows that are built of, I don't know what. He must have obviously had his Weetabix and his milk for his calcium in his bones to be that strong. I mean, he's elbowed it for 4, essentially. This one is... This is just dropped and run. That'll just be one. And again. This is just push for 1, so that'll be a single to end the over. It's a good one from Taranjeet Singh. And that one is going to be 7 off it. It is 80 for 5 after 8. So wickets, when they fall in clumps. 2 in the 2nd and 2 in the 7th, and 1 in the middle in the 4th. And that's kind of been the issue for the Amdocs, as they realistically have just sort of lost wickets in big stints, haven't they, as I mentioned. And that sort of means that you're kind of struggling to build a partnership, which is what you want to look at. Here's Tiwari for a bit more spin for the 9th. Let's have a look here. Batter wants a wide, but I think he moves a little bit early, so it changes the profile, potentially. And again, nothing wrong with that one. Good bowling. Trip saying the action from Cyprus never disappoints. I tell you what, I don't think, I mean, was there 2 yesterday, I think, that were sort of dead rubbers, really, and they weren't the most entertaining games. But this morning, first one was certainly entertaining, and then the second one less so, but still interesting with what was on the line. But yeah, no, this has been great. And I tell you what, when those from Group A meet Group B, oh, it's gonna be tasty. It's gonna be spicy. Gonna be looking forward to that one. Okay. Tiwari hasn't conceded a run yet, by the way. Oh, well bowled. Very, very well bowled, apart from the leg bar, of course. But good work, though. Well, okay. He's gone up in my estimations. He's doing the bails himself. Said it wasn't out when it wasn't. That's good from him. It does slide, but it's okay. Up in the air, but I think he's timed this, you know. He has. That's huge. That is slotted away by Parvesh, and that is that's gone the distance. The Terminator himself destroys what is given his way. That's Maximo time. Look at that. Oh, pick up. Lovely. 6 more. One to come in the over. And new ball, please. I've also just got a little bit of clarification we want to bring up. Asking a question, Tracy turns it down. Could be out here. Oh dear! Now that really was not close from absolutely having him on the head. Oh, that was not close. That was not far away even, sorry. End of the over. It will be 88 for 5. Look at this here, look. Watch this. Oh, it's not far away. Oh dear. So there was a couple of instances today where there have been some close calls, and I know some people have got different opinions on it, and I think that's the beauty of cricket, first of all. But what I want to mention is, of course, if there was no with that run out that we had earlier, the official sort of the way it was discussed and the way the decision came about was that there was not conclusive evidence to overturn. So essentially, this is the process that goes that happens with that LRS system. Essentially, that the on-field decision from square leg, this is going to be gone. No, it's not. You got to feel for Mohammed, because this is his first bit of action now. You've got to feel for him because he wants a wicket desperately. He wants it badly. He doesn't get it. But yeah, this is the clarification, and it's the way that it works. So the on-field call for that run out that was a little bit tricky, the on-field call was out. Therefore, there was not enough conclusive evidence to suggest otherwise. And that's why you can't overturn the on-field decision unless there is sufficient evidence. Bad throw from Hardeep Singh. He very rarely puts a foot wrong, but that wasn't great. And it's also the same. We had a grassed catch earlier I think it was in the last. It was Gunasekara, wasn't it? It was in the last game off of Gunasekara. Again, the on-field decision. Well, hang on a sec. That's 6. There we go. So once sort of just been quiet the last couple of balls. He's got 4 off the last 6, and he goes 6 off 1. There you go. 30 comes up, 97 on the board now. So yeah, so effectively the on-field decision was out. There wasn't enough conclusive evidence to suggest that there wasn't anything else to suggest otherwise. So that's your explanation. Oh, I tell you what, 6 and 4 here, or unless he's going to chuck this off, is he? Oh, he's done superbly well. That's his Sanka Madishan. Albeit he did put Dole down on 15. He's been pretty good here today, hasn't he? In this game, especially. I reckon they found another spinner that they can go to, though, to be honest. Okay, 99 on the board. You still feel that 100 might be tough to defend against the Punjab Lions here. It's going to be a wide. It's an interesting shot from someone. He really wanted to hit that away. You can kind of understand why. Still, the 100 then does come up for the Amdocs, so they've through a lot of struggle. Well, that's not struggling. That's a long, long way. So one has gone big here in the last over. 18 have come off it thus far. And with a ball left, they're going to be looking for a 110 here. Comes out the middle, doesn't it? He gives it all. He offers it up. He says, thank you very much. There's Mohammed. So then, folks, get your predictions in, because with a ball left, anything around this score is very, very tricky, especially up against the Lions. It's tricky to defend. Okay, then last ball. Oh, just pushes it away. Gunasekara, that's not Gunasekara, sorry. That is Saranga. Oh, and this is going to be close, but he's done himself some damage here on his side. Oh, it's going to be close as to whether or not this is 1 or 2. And, well, it depends. You can see he's done some damage. Let's have a look here, then. I think he's gone. Yeah, he's going to be gone. So it will just be 1. And he injures himself in the process. So that will be, there you go, confirmation. 1 to the total. It will be 107 for 6 at the end of their 10 overs. Considering at one point, well, at one point they were struggling really badly, weren't they? I mean, at one point sat on 69 for 5, so they get up to a decent little total here. As well, you look at it and you think, and, for those of you that know the ballman himself, Kujar, he's just coming to the 10. what he wanted. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlights. And wow, that was a peach of a delivery, wasn't it? Superb from the main man himself in the pick of the bowlers in Hardeep Singh. Bowled superbly well, didn't he? Naskara did get a bowl, and he got a bit of tap, to be honest with you. This was a drop chance off his bowling though, and well, it didn't prove to be too costly. But as for the man who put it down, he ended up bowling a pretty good first over. It was Madishan, and did get a bit of tap towards the end. He went for 1 for 6 off his first, but he ended up going for quite a fair few in his second. He went for 1 for 27 in total, and yeah, you can see here there were some nice shots, don't get me wrong. There were some pretty decent shots in there, but is 107 enough? I don't think so. But you never know, crazy things have happened. Could the Lions fall? And you can see here, there was a run out at the back end. This was an interesting one, and this is what I was talking about. It was given as out on field, and there was not enough evidence to turn it around. So that's the way that decision came about. You kind of have to agree with it, as this one was this was off the elbow, folks, and you can see he gets a bit of magic sprays. It's okay, I'm fine, don't you worry. This one should have been out, but it wasn't meant to be. And then the over ended up going for a fair few due to some big hits from so on. He looked good, to be fair, finally coming good for him. And then you can see that this was right at the back end. He might have done himself some damage, but they get back for 1, not for 2. So it will mean it's 107 for 6, 108 the target for Amdocs, for Punjab Lions, sorry, if they're going to make it 2 from 2 here this afternoon / evening, of course. It is coming up to 3:30 in the afternoon. We've got an innings left, and then it's over to Gibraltar in 3 hours' time after that. Let's have a look at the scorecards. 35, 39 and 15. No one else getting going, and when your next highest score is 7, it's not great. Extras, in fact, is the highest score. 107 then is what they finish on. As for the bowlers, it is Hardeep Singh, 3 for 8, who is the pick for me. Well supported by Madishan. I think he bowled well, to be fair to him. In his first involvement, not the same can't be said for Mudashed Mohammed. Quite struggled a little bit. Anyway, it's going to be a quick turnaround. 9 minutes time, we'll be back live on air to walk you through the final action from day number 9. I'm looking forward to it. The Punjab Lions looking to make it 2 from 2. It's coming up in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Howdy folks, welcome to the final bit of work here for today's play. It is of course going to be an interesting matchup here as, well of course we know that the Punjab Lions, to make it 2 from 2 and to really almost solidify their spot at the top of the table, they need 107, or 108 sorry, off of their 10 overs, but if they're going to do it in 7 overs, they'll get the bonus point of course, and well, it's a tricky one because the Punjab Lions, if they get restricted to 74 by Amdocs, which would be rather impressive, then you have to feel that they would they'd get the bonus point. So interesting as it looks as if it's Zishan Mahmood alongside Kamara who's going to open up. They are quite happy sort of changing that opening partnership up. It's always Zishan. It's always Zishan Mahmood, but it's his partner that sort of gets changed. So it does look this time as if they're going to go with Kamara to join him alongside him. So that's a nice move. It's a different one. And I hate at this point when you're chasing only 108, they'll probably back themselves that 2 batters get going. This can be done relatively quickly. Here we go then. Oh, this is going to be a tough one to stop to start with. But he gets down. It's a good bit of fielding. Minute Sawant up there. Batted well, didn't he? Good Sawant. Just one though for Mahmood to start him off. Kamara. And the thing is as well that this partnership brings is the right-hand, left-hand combination, which is difficult, of course, to 10 with. It's never actually easy to work out. So, and it just adds that extra bit of complexity that the fielding side needs to deal with. So, that shows you. Wow. And it also means that the bowler gets thrown off his lines and where it needs to be. So, that's a perfect example. Tadani, it's a leg side wide. A very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world. It is a pleasure to have you alongside me here on the European Cricket Network. We've got this last innings of the day. Tomorrow, it's the final day of action for Group B. And then it's all about Elimination Saturday and Super Sunday, final Sunday here on the European Cricket Network. This is lofted up in the air, but Kamara gets off the mark with 1. Yeah, of course, you've got to remember that the top 4 teams from Group B, which at the moment, the order's undecided, but looks as if it will be the 2 sides you see here at the moment, Amdocs and the Punjab Lions alongside the Black Caps. And then taking that last stop is probably the Royals after what we saw this morning, them getting 2 wins against the Fighters. Oh, they're going to get through. That will be 1. Good effort, though, from Tadani. And, of course, it's the top 4 that I just mentioned. They take on the top 4 from Group A, that being the British Forces Cyprus, the Sri Lankan Lions, Limassol Kalandars, and Marcor. So, the Nicosia Tigers missed out, didn't they, on that last game of the day, of the group, in fact. Stays low. Stays very low. Yeah, it's that. It was, of course, that last game that Marcor were able to get a surprise victory against the British Forces. And they were able to get their place booked for Saturday. So I know a lot of people looking forward to it. And yes, Sunday, what a day of action that'll be. As it will be 3 games of. We'll have 2 semi-finals and a final here in Cyprus, and then on the Rock in Gibraltar. I believe there's 4 games on Sunday, so it goes to show you we're starting the year as we mean to continue, as we mean to carry on, because the plan is to be bigger and better than we've ever been here on the European Cricket Network. We can't wait for the year ahead. Another wide. Good stop by Patanjal, who's the poor bloke's he's been pretty busy here today. He batted the whole 10 overs, then kept for 10 overs, batted for probably 4 or 5 overs. Now he's keeping for what could be a full 10 here. Anyway, can he get it right? Yes, he does, but he gets lofted over the top. And that will be 1 bounce, and it trickles over the boundary. 4 runs to Kamara. So the first draw of blood is for the Punjab Lions. You can see that, not the usual trigger of the back and across. Gets into it nicely, leans into it, goes for the lofted option. It's tricky. I mean, that shot, it's a weird one because it's into the wind at the moment, but yeah, you sort of feel that if you're going to go for it, commit to it. Yeah, just waits for it. Waits for it nicely, though. It'll just be one, so he'll keep the strike. It is 10 for 1 after 1. So just a reminder, if you're not sure as to what that new number in the bottom of your corner in the brackets of 75 is, if the Amdocs are able to restrict the Lions to 75 or less, then they get the bonus point. But if Punjab Lions chase this down in 7 overs, they'll get the bonus point. 52 now since the golden ball. The time keeps on going. It's been a long time since I was last involved in one. I think it was, in fact, 2022, which is kind of crazy, but hey, what can you do? We had a good fair few yet last year. I know that it's currently 2030 to bat and bowl, bat and ball, so it's interesting, isn't it? Haris Kakita is going to come on then. First look at him for this Amdocs side. You've got Kamara in his sights. It's lefty versus lefty. It's going to be a wide, and he's done very well. That's a good call. I don't think there was probably a single there. Not the wide. They don't need to run any risks. So good over of 11 for no loss after 1. Now looks pretty much. It looks a lot better after 12 for none, considering we haven't had a ball yet. And that's going to be another wide, and things are well. Harsh reality is that with only 100 odd on the board, these wides are not what you can bowl, and they're just free runs. You can see these free extra runs are really helping the Punjab Lions. Shot up in the air, but I think the wind's just going to take it on its way, and this is going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. And it's a good looking shot yet again. He went for the lofted version. Look how deep he goes in his crease. Helps it on its way, and you can just see there. You can just see there that it's the wind just sort of takes it, really. Yeah, this is a good idea. As Mohammed Didier Gulam says, watching from South Africa, if you're in the live chat, we haven't done one of these for a long time. It used to be something we used to do all the time. It's a lurker call out. If you're lurking and you're standing there, you sort of got it on in the background, or you're watching, or whatever, if you're just sitting there and watching along and not getting involved, do me a favour. Let me know. I want to know exactly where you're watching from. I want to know the global reach of the European Cricket Network and the extent of it as well. So there you go. So Mohammed starts us off saying watching from South Africa. So there you go. Good shot. Oh, it's got through. That's not going to help. That isn't good enough. And unfortunately, that's got through. Vimal Kanduri. Can he do it? No. No, he can't. Good shot, though, from Zishan. Gets away with it, and he'll get a boundary. So 22 now on the board. They're already a good chunk into this. They only need to go at 10s at this point. This is the wider one, but sneaks it in. This one is beautifully played. This is going to be 1 bounce and a 4 more. So this time takes the fielder out of the equation and says, well, I'll just go over the top of you then. Zishan Mahmood, he's been in good form with the bat over the course of this tournament. And there you go. It's going to be 4 more to the total. 4 more to his total at that as well. 26 now on the board. Here we go then. So Trips first in there, Virginia, USA. Now see that again, interesting, isn't it? Just shows you we've covered 2 continents already, 2 continents of which we've never been to, of course. We've had North America, and we've had Africa. Shows you, just shows you. End of the over, 27 for no loss. Indra is watching from Cyprus. Well, there you go. Indra, whereabouts in Cyprus? And Stuart, well, hello to you, Stuart, by the way. Oh, good to see you. It says Southeast England. Whereabouts Southeast? Southeast is my neck of the woods. And this is what victory would mean for Punjab Lions. It would just extend it for them, wouldn't it? It really would sort of solidify their spot at the top of the table. Of course, top of the table goes straight through to Sunday. Everyone else has to make their way through the long way. Shot. And yet again, he loves it over extra cover. He absolutely adores those sort of shots, and he's so good at them as well. As Tadani, his struggles continue. Yes, let me know whereabouts Southeast. I am an Essex boy, as I know Kroom is as well. So yes, I'm an Essex boy that lives in Spain. It's one of those weird ones, really, and then lives in Spain but goes to uni in London. Bizarre. Anyway, Jeffrey in the city of Ryde in Sydney, New South Wales. There you go. That's another continent off the list. So we've got Europe, we've got sixes. That's what I'll tell you. That's big. That's massive from Mahmood. Picks it up beautifully, and that one is going to go yet again the distance. And this, well, this total is already looking pretty minuscule at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, so we've got Oceania, and we've got Europe, we've got Africa, North America covered. That's 4. That's not bad. Four out of 7 ain't too bad. I'll take that. I'm trying to think if we covered Thailand, the Thailand lady women's team playing against the Dutch back in the summer. Corey Rutgers was out there, and I'm pretty sure, was that the one where Joe Wakasani went and joined him? I can't remember. But yeah, of course, that's what we did get some viewers in from there. So I know that we've got some supporters from out there. And it's South America. Oh, that is unbelievable. That sound of leather crunching into willow is something that, as a cricket fan, no matter where you're from around the world, it's the universal language and the universal sound that you never get bored of. That is stunning. Here we go. Okay, so 20 minutes north of Brighton. So I probably fly over you almost every time I fly back to the UK. Julian is a Hertfordshire lad. That's a Hertfordshire, so I mean, that's Boreham Wood, a similar area. Shot again through the gap, and this is just exquisite stroke play from Zishan Mahmood. As Tadani looking to change it up, but it doesn't quite come off here. And Mahmood's already raced along. And this over, by the way, 4-6, 4-4. And then almost nearly halfway there. And Kroom saying Essex while Havering, which is technically London. Yeah, the shame is, though, Kroom, is that you support Dagenham and Redbridge, which is just, what can you do, eh? So you did really well with Essex, and then Dagenham and Redbridge. It's a shame. Outside edge, and well, when it rains, it pours for the Amdocs. But for Zishan, he's got to go ahead and cash in here, because he's now 33 off just 11. It's another boundary, and that's 5 deliveries. This over's already on for 22. They had 16 in the last over. 49 up on the board already. Well, the win predictor's not got much hope for the Amdocs. Just have to agree, to be honest with you. Last ball. If it doesn't go for a boundary, I'm disappointed. Boo! That's boring. Oh, well. You can't get them all anyway, but more importantly, Mahmood keeps the strike. 50 up. 50 for no loss after 3, and the over goes magical. Not good. Not a good bit of bowling, really, from Tadani. None for 34 is not quite promising enough for me. Crimson or Havering, which is technically London. Yeah, well. You win some, you lose some. they're still trying, aren't they, the Amdocs? They're still trying to get going. I think they just sort of feel as if they might have been bowled out of this in their batting display, really. Bergham's so just across the way. Okay, there you go. Jeffrey, how did you make Jeff, you're a mod on the chat. I'm slightly concerned. Oh, it's going to be a minimo. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, things are not going the way of Amdocs, are they? And it's a tough one to sort of pick yourself up from, really. Jeff, you're a mod on the YouTube chat, and you only just realised that if someone ats you, it goes red. Oh, dear. On that note, by the way, thanks to all of our moderators. We sometimes forget to specifically mention them, but listen, they do the work of... oh, wow. That's taken a Tortuga and then some. They've done pretty well to watch that. Yeah, we appreciate that. We appreciate that you put all the work in, and listen, you do the hard jobs of making sure that the chat's a safe place for everyone to feel comfortable within. Wide ball signalled. That's interesting. Wide ball called, and then someone screams good ball at the bowler. Yeah, Kroom, actually, that's a good conversation, to be fair. Says Elgar, a decent enough replacement for Cook. Yeah, it's not too bad. Of course, Alistair Cook retired. Well, I'll tell you what, this is big. That's 6. 6 of the good ones. Kamara getting going now. Says, anything you can do, Mahmood, I can try and replicate. Too short, though, isn't it, from Kandiri. And he says, yeah, Cox replacing Lawrence. Yeah, it was a shame about Lawrence. Pesty Surrey offering him loads of money, and Shockey has to sort of say yes, really, doesn't he? I mean, he will be missed, but the thing is as well, you kind of almost hope for his sake. It's going to be all right. You sort of hope, really, that he can, he's going to be in and around the England squad. I know he got in now because Harry Brooks not in India at the moment. So hopefully he gets a chance. And I mean, his record in Test cricket's actually pretty good. It's just finding a role that sort of suits him. And well, it's an interesting appeal because it's him in the midriff. But yeah, that's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Because missing 2 big sort of members of the top 4, top 5 in that Essex lineup is going to be tricky. Too early, but he might have got enough on it. This is going to run away. The chase is on for Rahul Shukla, but he doesn't get there. And it's going to be yet again another 4 here. Well, look at the Punjab Lions. They seem pretty relaxed, don't they? They seem pretty happy with what they're seeing here at the moment. Kandiri, the over. He's already gone for 18. He's got 2 balls remaining. Chris is right. The Lions are going for 4 points here. And you'd probably hope that they do so here because they've got, what, 3.2 deliveries to get 40 runs. You'd probably back them in the way they're going at the moment. Oh, up again. This is possibly a chance. No, it falls short. So that one will be just a single. Of course, Rico Full will be back alongside me tomorrow. There's no more days off for either of us, so looking forward to having him back in the box. Zishan Mahmood will not get it away. It'll be a dot to finish at 69 for no loss after 4. And yeah, that's the shot that Zishan plays that sometimes doesn't quite come off for him. It just sometimes doesn't click. You can see there, already well above the rate that's required. Going at 17s, in fact, which is no small feat. Trying to escape the sun in the commentary box, but to be honest with you, it doesn't really, you can't really escape it at this time of the late afternoon / early evening. Oh, picked up beautifully, and the wind's just going to help it on its way. And it's well, it's a good catch by to Dani, but it's a shame that he's on the wrong side of it. And I think the Amdocs have sort of just agreed to, they've sort of come to terms with what most likely will be the outcome of this one here. So a 6 to start. It's going to be a wide, yeah, signalled. That's okay. Tracy's happy with that one. Sneaks it inside, so that's a dot. So Want is, of course, the bowler here. Looking to tomorrow, and it's an interesting one because, of course, the fighters come up against. Well, this is 6. Yeah, good shot, and he's just picked that one up of a length, really. And they're already on the back end of this game, aren't they? They're looking to their evening plans already. Clearly got somewhere to be. That's a good shot. That's 6 more. And while the fielder's trying to get it, has he got it? I don't think he'll get that. Oh, he has. Fair play. Done better than I did. Anyway. That's 6 more. I know there's a few F1 fans out there. I've just seen that Charles Leclerc signs a contract extension with Ferrari. I know that there's a few F1 fans in the chat. And again, and it's another Maximo yet again. Add that to the counter. I'd love to know exactly how many we've had here, because I reckon there's a fair few. As this one, it's in the slot, isn't it, really? You can't say too much else about it. And I'm afraid, against good batters, you're not going to get away with it. So they're now just 20 runs away. Do it in 4 hits if they wish to. .40 up for Kamara. Zishan's kind of just took a back pedal at the moment. Oh, I'll tell you what, that went far away. That really wasn't far away. Dot ball. Square leg umpire. Well onto that one, by the way. Gone. That's 6. That's massive. That's the biggest one of the day. What a way to end the over. It goes for 25, and the score is, well, it goes into the 90s. It's 94 for no loss at the end of the 5th. This is, of course, what's coming up tomorrow. And this I was just touching upon it, wasn't I? Amdocs, they take on Royal CC in the morning games. And Amdocs, of course, they'll be looking for a bit of a comeback, and it's a good opportunity for them to get some form going into Saturday. Nicosia Fighters, well, they are fighting and scrambling for a win, aren't they, against the Black Caps? If they get, it would be the upset of the month, I'd go on to say. I wouldn't really go any further than that. If they get 2 wins against Black Caps, I mean, it's not easy. That's us, of course, at the usual time that we've been here almost nearly a week and a half now. Anyway, 14 needed. That's going to be one of them at least. It might be 4, you know. Oh, he gets enough behind it. Thought that was a low full toss. Had the potential to really run away and go away from the bowler and the fielder, but he doesn't. But Kamara, by the way, off just 46. Off of just the 16 deliveries. This is pretty impressive. Just the 13 then. Oh, it's going to be a 50, and what a great 50 it's been as well for Kamara. Done it with relative ease, to be fair. It's 50 up off just 17, and they're now just 9 away. 99 on the board, but what a 50 it is. It's 50 off 17, and it consisted of 5 4s and 5 6s. There you go. The Carlos will go. It's interesting, I think. Formula One's one of those sports at the moment. It's in a bit of a weird space. It's tricky, isn't it? I think he does need to move, but oh, well, this is up in the air. This could be a chance, by the way. He doesn't drop him. Doesn't drop him. 50 and out then for Kamara. So it will mean that I think Sakara will probably come out, but credit where credit's due. Kamara's done very well there, to be fair. And he's played a blinder of an innings to go for 50 off of just 18. The score, 99 for 1. And Sakara will come out and he's just going to go big, isn't he, I feel. So, yeah, where's he going to go? I mean, it's tricky, isn't it? I mean, Checo is still, of course, still at Red Bull. And I mean, the thing is with Ferrari, with F1, sorry, at the moment, is just... it's just it's a bit of a sticky one, isn't it? It's kind of, well, there's 6. That's massive. Hey, there we go, bullseye. That goes into the into a bit of, I think that's a lighting pole that's up there, and it hits it square on. That's pretty good effort from Sakara. There we go. Let's watch this. Dunk. There you go, bullseye. There's 6, so just 3 needed now. Yeah, and Chris Sanna likes he can't at Red Bull, but I think he'll end up with Audi. Yeah, of course, Audi coming into sport. Forgot about that. 3 needed. Got a slip called him, but it's up in the air. It's going to be another chance here. No, they don't take it. That'll just be... Oh, he's back in play. He's okay. That'll just be 1. Yeah, I think Audi is what you got to remember. I'm pretty sure his dad in that extreme, or whatever it was called, the off-roading stuff that goes on. Didn't his dad go with Audi at some point? Carlos Sainz Senior, sorry. Pretty sure I've seen that. I like this. Look at the look at the slip cord and sort of go from one end to the other. Well, they see the funny side of it. 2 needed, and that will do it. There you go. So it's 4 points for the Punjab Lions as the Amdocs, they go down, and they go down. Well, they're sinking down really, because it's not been a great afternoon for them, but it has been for those on your screen. The Punjab Lions, they win by 9 wickets here in match 36. And it's a convincing one at that as well. And it means that they once again further extend their stay at the top of the table and the gap between them. And yeah, absolutely credit to those involved. It's been another great day of cricket. Let's have a look at the highlights then of the last innings. And it was some ballistic hitting, wasn't it? Kumar ends up getting a half century. Zishan Mahmood finishes on 42. And he'll probably be a little bit disappointed, but still, nonetheless, in the runs and happy to be there as well. I mean, there were some big 6s, wasn't there, from the 2 openers. 2 for Zishan, 5 for Kamara, 1 for Sakara as well. So, well, that's pretty good numbers, really, isn't it, for me? And yeah, I'm impressed, I have to say, by the Punjab Lions. There's a reason that we saw them. Well, that's not so impressive. There's a reason that we saw them at the ECL back in 2023. We won't see them this year, but they'll be hoping that they come back in 2025. As, well, Kamara, he liked the spin, didn't he? He took it on and took it on well. And some big hits from him, to be fair. 5-4 for 4 4s and 5 6s. Striking at 277.77. 7 all round. He hit some pretty nice shots into the onside, and he also liked to go downtown. And then we saw this one. Got through. That was the one that brought up his 50. He was eventually gone, though. Went for 1 too many. He was caught. He's had a good day in the field, has Chata Shah. Not with the bat, though. Sakara came in, went big first up. But to be honest with you, of course, it was too late. Zishan said, thank you very much. Hasta mañana. And, well, we won't, in fact, see the Punjab Lions. That's them done. Well, we'll definitely see them at the weekend. It's the question as to whether or not the Black Caps can catch them up. I don't even know if mathematically it's possible anymore. I have to check. I can't tell you off the top of my head. But let's have a look then. It is, it's pretty convincing, isn't it? And they do it in 6 overs. So, of course, that means that the 7-over limit is gone. And, yeah, they get to get that 4 points. So 7 out of a possible 8 for them is a good return here today. And they should be pretty content with their efforts because they bowled well, they fielded well, and no surprise to see that they, well, yeah, they batted well. They batted well indeed. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, though, for, it's not going to be pretty, though, is it, for the Amdocs? It's pretty easy to tell you that it wasn't good enough from them. Again, they'll be really frustrated. They just didn't click, and against these good teams, if you get going, you've got to make the most of it. But unfortunately, they weren't able to do so. And yeah, there you go. Just the wicket for Sagar Sanap, who was one off 1 for 18 off his single over. And yeah, there you go, confirmation for the Punjab Lions. Nicosia, they beat Amdocs by 9 wickets here in match 36, the last game of the day. Well, it's the last game of the day here in Cyprus, but of course, that's not where the action ends. Welcome for the last time here to the commentary box. And yeah, what a day we've had, of course. And the good thing is, we've got one more day of Group B to come, of course. This is what's coming up tomorrow as the Amdocs, they take on Royal CC in a double-header. Then the Nicosia Fighters, they take on the Black Caps in what could be, well, the last time we see the Fighters. That's tomorrow, of course, but the action doesn't stop there on the European Cricket Network. We go to the Rock in around about 3¼ hours as Vinny will be taking through tonight's action. It's night 8 of 11. It's the Pirates. They take on Bavaria in matches 15 and 16. They're going to be exciting ones for sure. And all that's left to say is a huge thank you to everyone for getting involved today. Just me and my own, of course. Rico had a day off. He'll be back tomorrow, but a huge credit to all of you, all of our viewers, for getting involved in the live chat. We appreciate all your support. And yeah, can't wait to come back and do it again tomorrow. Huge thanks to everyone in the crew and to everyone, of course, at Spring Media. It's always good to, well, when you get a good crew, you know you get a good crew, and it was splendid. Again, a lot of close calls today. And well, the umpires, they were on call quite a lot. As for everyone else, it's been a pleasure to have you alongside us here today. Looking forward to tomorrow. Hope you are as well. We'll be back at the same time as usual. Pretty sure I can hear that music tickering along. Make sure you do stick around. Have a look at the highlights of the rest of the day. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good evening, everyone.